Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Well, hello everyone, and a good Saturday morning to you, and welcome once again to Lisbon, as it is day number 2 of the 2026 Storhaug Invite here from Lisbon. So glad you could join us here. Should be a good second day of wrestling here from Lisbon. Brady Siebels, Brent Dick with you here. This is your pre-tournament show. We'll take a look at the brackets. We'll take a recap of day number 1. But when we come back, we'll get our pre-tournament, pre-game coaches interviews. Able to talk with, once again, a number of the area head coaches. That includes Coach Rich Lucina for Lisbon, as well as Coach Justin Lehman for Kindred. Also able to talk with the head coach of Breckenridge Wahpeton, Ryan Brandt, as well as the head coach of West Fargo Horace in Coach Colin Harr. But when we return, we'll be joined by Coach Gabe Davidson for Northern Cass. That's coming up on yourliveevent.com.
Are you wondering which seeds to buy for your farm and who do you buy from? Make one call to Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Pioneer corn and soybean seed, sunflower and canola seed, AgriPro and Leba grain wheat seed, plus SeedX sugar beet seed, all proven to deliver results. Call Rocky Nedham Seeds Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Your farm, your future, your seed partner.
Lamore Hardware carries your everyday items for plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Head to Lamore Hardware for in-store deals on Milwaukee tools and check out the new M18 Hot Shot Card Jumper Pack. And when you purchase certain Milwaukee M12 tools, receive a 2-amp battery for free. Plus, browse their Sweet Pickins section. You'll see brand new furniture and decor. Lamore Hardware is your community one-stop shop. For more information, go online to lamorehardware.com. That's lamorehardware.com.
Common doesn't do the extra reps. Common doesn't push the limits. And Common doesn't do all of that before the sun is up. We work harder than anyone else when no one is watching, so that when everyone is watching, we're ready to answer the call. Discover your uncommon side with the North Dakota Army National Guard.
When you think about North Dakota State College of Science, don't think about college. Don't think about desks. Don't think about buildings. Don't think about our expert instructors or our high-tech classrooms. Think about that new pickup you'll soon be driving. Think about decorating your first apartment. Think about that great job that's already waiting for you. Then, think about how you'll be doing all of those things in just 2 years. North Dakota State College of Science, the smarter way to college.
YourLiveEvent.com, Gabe Davidson for Northern Cass. And Coach, here, day 2 of the 2026 Storhaug Invite. 1 in the semis. Also have quite a few as well in the wrestleback rounds. Just talk about day 1 for your Jaguar program yesterday.
Yeah, you mentioned our guy in the semifinals, Luke Walski. Another kind of notable mark for our history is first guy in the semifinals here at the Storhaug. We had one guy place here before in the last 3 years of our program. So now we've got another one, so that it's good for us. And then the other guys battled hard, wrestled tough. Our heavyweight, Keaton, it's not real often he makes it a 6-minute match, but he wrestled a 6-minute match, so that was kind of key for him. And then good effort all the way around.
How nice is it, as you just grow this program, the fact, like you said, the first semi-finalist for here at the Storhaug for Caden. Just talk about what you want to see from him and then the rest of the team going up here in day 2.
Yeah, well, so it's Luke Walski at 189. He's kind of just grown and developed into a good leader for us. And we were actually looking at his history coming through As an 8th grader, he won 2 matches the whole year. As a 9th grader, he won 7. Last year, he won, I think, 17 matches, and now he's up to 20 wins on this year and in the semifinals here. So it's really cool to see that growth out of him.
Absolutely. Gabe, thanks for your time. Good luck to your team here today.
Yeah, thank you.
At Northern Cass, we believe every learner has the power to change the world, and we're here to help them do just that. That's why we're not your average school district. We deliver a world-class education built on trust, authentic relationships, and bold, innovative practices that prepare learners for whatever path they choose. From our passionate educators to our close-knit community, everything we do is rooted in purpose, connection, and a belief in every learner's greatness. Come see what makes Northern Cass a place where learners thrive, both in and out of the classroom. Learn more at northerncasschool.com.
Our Savior's Lutheran Church in Hillsboro, North Dakota invites you to experience the love of God. Our Savior supports all youth with academics, athletics, music, art, dance, and drama, and offer meaningful opportunities for people of all ages. Join us for worship at 8:30 or 10:30 each Sunday morning, in person or watch on television, HTC Channel 34, or online, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or at oslchillsboro.com.
Since 1981, Park Christian School has been educating the next generation of leaders in the Fargo, Moorhead, and West Fargo area. Park Christian's thoroughly Christian education and commitment to academic excellence has resulted in a confident tradition of student success. Students graduate from Park Christian School strong in their faith and well prepared for the rigors of college, career, and relationships. Call 218-236-0500 to schedule your visit or go online to parkchristianschool.org.
Hungry and on the road, Petro Stopping Center in Fargo has got your back with an impressive lineup of goodies including Popeye's Chicken, Charlie's Cheesesteaks, Cinnabon, Papa John's, and a mouth-watering full-sized restaurant, the Dolly Down Grill. You'll be spoiled for choice. Whether you're a quick pit stopper or looking to settle in for a while, Petro Stopping Center's Fargo location has got you covered 24/7 every day of the week. Cruise on over to their spot just off 45th Street and I-94 and indulge in a feast fit for the road warrior in you.
Event.com, our Storhaug Day 2 coverage, talking with Coach Justin Lehman for Kindred. And Coach, 5 into the semis here today, also a few more alive in the rest of the background. Just talk about Day 1 here from Lisbon yesterday.
Yeah, I thought we wrestled well. We kind of responded to maybe not wrestling so well on Thursday. And, we really did what we were trying to do. We went out, we were aggressive, we were pushing things a little bit. We were happy with the way the day went.
Yeah, how nice is that to see? I know we talked a couple weeks ago how you're not necessarily happy, with that first day in Central Cass, but able to bounce back with a really solid first day here today.
Yeah, it's putting those days together, so it was nice to have a good first day. We finally had a good quarterfinal round in a tournament, and you still need to respond the same way, whether you're in the semis or the wrestlebacks today. It's a lot of good matches, and just have to show up and compete.
Yeah, like you mentioned, the semifinals as well as the wrestlebacks. Just what do you want to see from your wrestlers out here today?
Yeah, just keep working, keep pushing the pace. Kind of wrestling free of fear, not being scared of losing or scared of what could happen, and just go out and compete and give it our best, see what happens.
Justin, thanks for the time. Good luck today.
Thank you.
At Polar Communications, innovation is in our DNA. We're pioneers, always looking ahead to what's next to ensure our communities thrive. We were the first in the state to offer gig services, and we didn't stop there. We continue to lead the way in delivering high-quality, reliable technology to your doorstep. A better experience starts here.
Prairie Supply has the expertise to help you tackle even the toughest jobs, from concrete and rebar to heat and winter construction services. Prairie Supply has extensive product lines with professional on-site solutions you can trust. Prairie Supply is a supplier of construction equipment and materials specializing in, but not limited to, concrete construction. Prairie Supply supporting the hard-working contractors in the field or at the drawing board. Visit prairiesupply.com today.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Rivers Edge Insurance Agency, Halsted, 218-456-2172.
Keep going. More.
The Ringneck is a perfect stop for lunch or dinner in Leonard, North Dakota. The Ringneck has a wide variety menu from burgers, wraps, steak, chicken, and seafood. For that small-town family-owned dining experience, check out the Ringneck today. To place an order ahead of time for takeout, call 701-645-2465. That's 645-2465. And stop by every other Friday this winter for meat raffles. For more info and daily specials, search the Ringneck on Facebook.
Event.com, day 2 of the Storhaug tournament. Ryan Brandt for Breckenridge Wahpeton, and Coach, able to get 3 in the semis. Also, a couple more are still alive in the wrestleback round. Just talk about day 1 for the Storm wrestling team yesterday.
Yeah, we did really good. I thought we had 11 guys wrestling this weekend. We have 7 still going. We have our 3 upper weights that all made the semis, David, Henry, and Luke. And then we had one other one that lost in the quarters, but wrestled a really good match, just ended up losing it. Then we have the other 3 are coming back through. Those 4 guys that we have in the wrestle background will have to win 2 matches today to get to the placing round. And then our semifinals guys, I think we have some really good matches that we could possibly get all 3 of them into the finals. Luke's got a really tough kid from Valley City right away, or that he's wrestled this year twice already. And then David has a kid from EEK. And Henry has a kid from Oaks, I believe. Should be good matches, but I think that we can get all 3 of them there if they wrestle really well. So,
absolutely. Just talk about coming to the Storhaug here, a good mix. You got some really good Class B teams. You also got some of your fellow Class A teams. Just how nice is it to get some of these matches for your guys here this weekend?
Yeah, it's kind of one of the nice things about coming to Storhaug. When I first was a coach here, it was kind of just us and St. Mary's. We're kind of the only Class A schools, and now every year we've added another Class A school to it, Devil's Lake and Central Cass now, and West Fargo Horse this year. But it's still nice because we get to see a lot of the Class B schools that we don't see throughout the year. So it's a good mix-up for our guys, not getting the same kids every week or every tournament. And it's fun. I mean, Class B's kind of got a little bit different environment than Class A does. A lot more fans come to a Class B tournament than some of the Class A tournaments, so that kind of gives a little bit more excitement for some of our kids wrestling as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Just talk about what you want to see from your wrestlers out here on the mat today.
Yeah, just keep improving, keep working hard, We're getting close to the end of our season here. We only got 3 duels left after today, and then we have EDC, so, just keep improving and keep getting closer to our goal that we set a couple weeks ago of where we want to finish the year off. And I think a lot of our guys are going in that right direction. Things that we're practicing in the room are really starting to show on the mat now, and our kids aren't scared to go out there and try them. So just keep doing that stuff, and the little things will take care of themselves.
Coach, thanks for the time. Good luck here to your wrestlers today.
Thank you.
All right, appreciate it.
You've seen him around at the game and at the cafe. That's Ryan from Tope Insurance, your man about town and your go-to guy for coverage that fits. From farm, crop, home, auto, and more. Ryan knows Castleton because he lives it just like you with the service you expect. That's Tope Insurance in Castleton with over 25 years of experience. Visit with Tope Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies at their office in Castleton or call 701-347-4045.
If you have concern or questions about the mental health of yourself or a loved one, Trail District Health Unit's Credible Mind platform offers convenient and confidential resources to help inform you about mental well-being. Credible Mind offers 21 different assessments to guide you in your mental health journey, from sleep quality and burnout to anxiety and depression. To get started today and learn about your mental, emotional, physical, and spiritual health, visit traildistricthealthunit.crediblemindcom.
A few years ago I was teaching, last year I was running a golf course, and this year I'm running a $1 million punch plasma machine.
You can make top dollar if you utilize your time properly and you're efficient in what you do.
Great starting wages and the ability to move up quickly, and then the benefits are phenomenal.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods: red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
YourLiveEvent.com, day 2 of the Storhaug continues. Colin Haar for West Fargo Horse. And Coach, this first year of the Horace Hawks program, we'll get to that in just a minute, but still a couple wrestlers alive here in the tournament. Just kind of talk about day 1 for the Hawks wrestling team yesterday.
Yeah, we started out with 21 guys, got 10 left here, so we're battling. A lot of newer guys, so the experience is a little low, so any mat time that we can get is good mat time. I thought we fought well. We wrestled tough. There's a lot of great competition here, so to have 10 guys still rolling, that's really good for us.
With that first year of the program, some youth as well. Have you been seeing, just day in, day out practices, meets, the improvement that you hope to see in growing and developing this program for years to come?
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's so easy to see from the beginning of the year where we were at to where we were at this point. The progress is insane. It's awesome to see these guys come in every day, work hard, understand that I got to do it the right way to get my skills better, and then coming out and just compete in every match that we get. It's really cool to see.
Talk about just coming to the Storhaug tournament. Always a good tournament. It's got a good mix. You got some really top class B teams as well as a few from the class A ranks as well. So great opportunity for your guys to get some good matches here this weekend.
Yeah, it's always nice to try to get out of the metro area and not wrestle Fargo Davies and North and all those guys at the same time. Good to see some class B guys and get a little feel for some different competition around the area and see how we do.
Just talk about what you want to see from your wrestlers here today.
Just go out and compete. The second day is always a little harder than the first day. Coming out, not being stale right away, pushing the pace, being aggressive, and then at the end of the day, like we always say, ending odds. So winning that last match, if it's a placing match, whatever it is, always end in odd.
Colin, thanks for the time. Good luck to your wrestlers here today.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Ace Hardware in Castleton, and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting section, and check out their different paint mixing options from Benjamin Moore, Clark and Kensington, and Royal. From their grills to Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to the Customer Laser Engraving Center. Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
West Main Pizza is serving you from Ada and the Rail District location in Dilworth. The tradition of West Main Pizza continues. Pizza, calzones, wings, subs, salads, and more. Lunch, dinner, family meals, and business meeting orders. When you're in town or driving through, visit West Main Pizza. For daily specials, visit West Main Pizza Ada and Rail District Dilworth Facebook pages. Order by phone or westmainpizza.net. Both locations open daily at 11 a.m., serving the delicious West Main Pizza menu items you enjoy. West Main Pizza, Ada and the Rail District Dilworth.
First responders arrive on scene and sometimes discover a parent's worst nightmare. Teenagers are 3 times more likely to die in a vehicle crash than any other age group. Seatbelts save lives. Take a second to answer. Who do you buckle up for? Sign a card and make a pledge to buckle up. Every seat, every ride, no matter the distance. Who do you buckle up for?
Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692 for shop and field service, farm equipment sales, repair on all equipment in the field, on the farm, and in the shop with Right Implement in Hillsboro, 701-636-5692. Check out Right Implement for farm equipment, repair and service of equipment and all trucks on Caledonia Avenue in Hillsboro. Right Implement, 701-636-5692.
LiveEvent.com, Storhaug Day 2, Rich Lucina for the Lisbon Broncos, and Coach sitting at second place after day number 1. Numbers still in the semis. Also got quite a few as well in the wrestleback round. Just talk about day 1 for your Bronco team yesterday.
Yeah, we still got 12 of the 13 kids moving forward, still in the event here. So hope to run down Mandan. Hope to stay up there. Told the kids we've had a pretty rough week, so we're wrestling, trying to find a little bit of joy where we can and give her heck here. So.
How fun is it, just hosting the Storhaug? Is that a little, extra boost, the fact that it's the home tournament coming here this weekend?
Yeah, I think the kids are excited to be at home. Lisbon community does a great job with this. It saves us a lot of the work. The volunteers are here. Rick Mayers has the hospitality room filled up, so we're pretty lucky with that here in Lisbon. So.
I thank you for the hospitality room, as well as Brent and the coaches as well. Just talk about what you want to see from your team out here in day number 2.
Just keep battling. Just stay in it as long as the clock's ticking. We're still in the fight and see where we end up at the end. I think we got some good spots we can get to, so we'll give her hell and try to battle through. So,
Rich, thanks for your time. Good luck to your wrestlers today.
Thank you. Have a good day here.
Here's a message from Tim Cassette, Golden Harvest Seed Sales in the Hillsboro area. When it comes to your operations needs, they want to hear from you, which is why they're committed to listening first. From farmer-focused R&D teams to their Gold Series soybeans and game-changing corn products to the insights shared through the Illuminate digital platform, everything offered is an answer to what they learned from you. For Golden Harvest corn and soybean seed, visit with Tim Cassette Seed Sales Hillsboro, 701-430-0877.
If you're ready to save time, aggravation, and money, the team at Weber Insurance is here and ready to make the process as painless as possible. Weber Insurance makes sure you find the best insurance because their agency is 100% independent. They have the freedom to shop the marketplace and find the best possible combination of cost and coverage. Talk with Dan, Carol, Leslie, or Craig to get a quote started today, or go online to weberinsurance.net. Call, click, text, or stop in at Weber Insurance, locally owned in Castleton.
Hi, I'm Rosa and I work in production at Marvin. I've been with Marvin 24 years and I started here not knowing anything. At first I was really scared, but I have a supervisor that supports me in my lead and I became a senior department now. My favorite part coming to work is working with the people. I get along with all my coworkers. When I have questions and I might not know, they can help me out. Come join me at Marvin.
Brady Siebel's, Brent Dick with you here once again from Lisbon. Day number 2 of the Storhaug tournament going to get underway at 9:30. We're going to do one round of wrestlebacks right away at 9:30. Then we're going to go into wrestlebacks and semifinals after that. They're going to run the semifinals on mats 1 and 2, so we'll have all these semifinal matches for you right here on yourliveevent.com. So glad that we can bring this to you for day number 2 of the 2026 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. So 9:30 is when the first round wrestlebacks will start. Then they'll run through that. Then they'll run right into semis and wrestlebacks here as well. Take another break. We'll come back. We'll bring Brent in. We'll talk about day number 1, recap it, as well as preview our semifinals. That's next. This is the 2026 Storhaug on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the CT. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Back here, your liveevent.com. Brady Sims with you. We'll bring Brent in here. And Brent, day number 1 of the Storhaug has concluded. We'll get to the semifinals in just a little bit. But day 1, for the most part, if you look at the brackets, a lot of it went to chalk, which, while maybe not some of the excitement and the upsets, should lead us to some very exciting semifinal and championship matches here today.
Yeah, and we both kind of looked over the brackets. There weren't a whole lot of bracket busters in there. A little tongue-tied this morning, but bracket busters in there. You saw a lot of 4-5 matchups. Maybe a little bit of the 4 or a little bit of the 5 beating up on the 4 sometimes. But those matches are a toss-up anyways. When you get into the quarterfinals between the number 4 and number 5 seed. So not a lot of bracket busting going on here. I think that just goes probably into the seeding. As we're deeper into the season, you have a little bit better picture on where these kids are at, so they're able to seed the tournament maybe a little bit better than some of those earlier season tournaments that the wrestlers attend.
Absolutely. Let's talk about our semifinals here. We'll run down the 13 weight classes, so the 26 semifinals starting at 107 pounds. Derek Jorson for Central Cass will go up against Valley City's Simon Trapp. Bottom half of the bracket, Devils Lake's Gregor Samuelson will go up against St. Mary's Owen Braun.
Yeah, and your semifinalist at 114 pounds is Hunter McGreen of Mandan. He'll take on John Logering of Lemoore. And then the bottom side of the bracket, your John Call of Central Cass will take on Cash Gerhardt of Linton at 114-pound semifinals.
121, Ryland Samuelson from Devils Lake will take on Central Cass's Gallagher Wheeler. And Oaks' Ben Wagner will take on Hudson Droll from Mandan.
127-pound semifinalist Dylan Mossett of Bismarck St. Mary's takes on Trig Dahlstrom of Oaks at 127 pounds, top side of the bracket. And then Noah Anderson of Lisbon wrestles Gavin Swenson of Kindred on the bottom side of the bracket in the semifinals at 127.
33, Kellen Beneke from Mandan taking on Kindred's Gavin Rude. Other semifinal, Jaron Nelson of Oaks taking on Lemoore Litchfield Marion's Logan Potts.
Yep, 139-pound semifinal is Brooks Lights of Mandan. He'll wrestle Brock Martiga of Border West Buccaneers. And then your other semifinal is Ian Anderson of Lisbon takes on Gabe Dumas of the Grafton Spoilers at 139-pound semifinals.
45, Lisbon's Griffin Greenlee will take on DL's Tucker Bennett. Bottom half, Riggin Sand of EEK will take on Tucker Hennessy of Border West.
All right, 152-pound semifinalists are Matthias Dahlstrom of the Oaks Tornadoes wrestling Hunter Parisian of Central Cass. And then your other semifinal is Gabe Clifton of the Carrington Cardinals wrestling Ryan Eng of Lisbon.
160, Maddox Slater of Mandan going up against Zaid Heyer of Oaks. Other semifinal is Miles Thielgis of Kindred taking on Lisbon's Cruz Ranke.
Hey, 172-pound semifinal, Tate Saylor of Mandan wrestling Fisher Johnson of Kindred. And then the other semifinal, Zach Richter, Bismarck St. Mary's wrestling Eli Lyons of Lisbon.
89, David Erlinson of Breckenridge Wahpeton going up against Luke Walski for Northern Cass. Bottom half of the bracket, Colin Fleck of St. Mary's will take on Kindred's Tanner Mangy.
Yeah, 215-pound semifinal is Ivan Kruth, Illinois Combe Thunder wrestling Gavin Symington of Pembina County North. And then the other semifinal, Max Klein of the Oaks Tornadoes wrestling Henry Sletdahl of the Breckwap Storm.
And the big guys, 285, Owen Hunt for Valley City will take on Breckenridge Wahpeton's Luke Anderson. Bottom half, Vance Walschlager of Mandan will take on Ellendale Edgley Combs' Seth Irie. That is a look at your semi-final matchups. Again, we're going to have one round of wrestlebacks before we get to the semi-finals, so maybe an hour or so. But keep it locked in as we'll have another wrestleback round coming up here in just a few moments. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll have wrestling on the mats here. This is the 2026 Storhaug from Lisbon on YourLiveEvent.com.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
If you're thinking about updating your bathroom or kitchen, don't wait until the last minute. Planning is key. At Ada Building Center LLC on Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, you can check out the brand new displays with the latest in cabinets, countertops, and floor coverings. The Ada Building Center LLC team will guide you through designs and help you secure trusted contractors for the job. Stop today and start planning your remodel. 218-784-3661 or visit adabuildingcenter.com. Ada Building Center, your project starts here.
What's going on today?
I've got a planter in the shop, and I had the guys from Agassiz Precision Ag come over and do an inspection.
You upgrading systems, or are you working on maintenance?
Both, actually. We walked some fields last summer and found areas where we can improve. So we are installing Delta Force and some new opening discs.
Yeah, I bet we're in the same boat. I should give them a call.
Yep, they will come out and look over the planter with you and put a plan together. They are the guys I go to for answers.
Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Give us a call at 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Third round of Wrestlebacks getting underway as we speak. For the wrestlers in this round, you're going to have to win 2 matches to get into the placing rounds. A winner of this one, and you will face a loser in last night's quarterfinal matchup. Right now, I'm at number 2, Jack Glennon of Central Cass, going up against Colin Longton of Pembina County North. Longton with a 3-0 lead. Now make it 3-1 as Glennon gets the escape 45 seconds into the first period.
Yeah, Matt, 107-pound consolation round, third round consolation matchup. Chase Stedman Carrington, the 8th grader, 8-1, takes on Carter Wall, the freshman from Oaks, 13-10. And Wall with the opening takedown has the 3-0 lead. Minute 15 remaining over on Mat 1.
Glennon a takedown, a 4-point near fall, and give him a 5-point lead at 8-3. Again, we're a wrestler coming here from the main gymnasium here at Lisbon. The Armory just down the hall is mats 3 and 4. We'll keep you updated on mats 3 and 4 throughout the tournament as well. Get you those results and have the matches here on mats 1 and 2. Glennon with another turn once again, going to try to extend his lead. Gets a count of 4, and then he'll let Longton belly himself out. 4 for the near fall. It's now 12-3, and Longton going right back for it once again with the crossface. Gonna try to get another count of 4. Got the count of 4, 16-3. Going to see if he can get the tech fall in the first period. Leads by 13, so a count of 2 will do it. Now he's going to try to get the fall. Final couple ticks of the clock. Longton able to fight off of his back, but it is for near fall and Jack Glennon, a 20-3 tech fall to advance into the blood rounds here for Central Cass.
Yeah, 30 seconds remaining over here on Mat 1. Chase Stedman wrestling Carter Waldwald. Up by 3 with the takedown in that first period. Down to 25 seconds remaining. Trying to work a tilt. Stedman going over to his back. A 1 count. No near fall. Still 3-0 over here on Mat 1.
Results for at 107 consolation. Kyler Wild of Mandan, a 43-second pinfall over Aiden Evanson of Richland. Now I'm at number 2, Aiden Bullitt of West Fargo Horse, going up against Kane Lunger of Bismarck St. Mary's, 114 pounds.
Yep, stopping the action, back to a restart, 13 seconds, and still 3-0 over here on Mat 1. Wald for Oaks is up by 3-0 in the first period.
Lunger with a shot attempt. Bullitt, though, able to sprawl, stay on his feet, face him as it stays neutral. Shot attempt by Luger, sprawl by Bullet. Luger, though, able to turn the corner, spin, get the takedown. Now going to try to work on top. Cross face, circle around the head. Bullet trying not to go over. Longton, though, gets some near fall. Chest to chest, going to see if we can get the pinfall.
Here, second period, minute 40 remaining. Still 3-0 over here on mat 1. Wrestlers in the neutral position.
As there's the fall, Kane Luger for St. Mary's. He advances at 114 pounds, picking up the pinfall victory for St. Mary's.
Here, Wald running around the corner, has an inside cradle locked up, hands locked together, head in the hole, is going to run over Chase Stedman. Here, Wald working for a foul with the cradle, minute 13 remaining. He'll have a takedown and some near fall. He's up 6-0. And that right shoulder up not by much. The official down there trying to take a look. Here's Stedman able to get back belly down. Now 6-0. Still waiting for the near fall to come there for Wald. Stedman able to roll through. And now we're 10-2 on mat 1.
Mat 2, Tristan Leaf of Devil's Lake going up against Cade Forward of Central Cass. Leaf is a sophomore for the Firebirds at 4-6. Forward is an 8th grader for the Squirrels at 9-4.
Yeah, final 25 seconds, second period. And Wald with the sit out, hip heist back around. Stedman grabs the leg, going to try to pass it. Wald working for the reversal. Still 10-2, second period. Now the 2-point reversal for Carter Wald has the 12-2 lead. End of the second period, final 10 seconds.
Leaf in on a shot attempt. Sprawl by Forward. Spin behind as Forward able to get the takedown. So he'll take the early 3-0 lead.
Yeah, we are started the third period, and Stedman is down by 10 points. He right off the whistle in for a double leg. Wald down blocks, got a little bit lower in Stedman and ran him over for the takedown. Now 15-2 is the score. Minute 40 remaining, third period. And that'll do it. That's 18-2. Tech foul victory for Carter Wald of the Oaks Tornadoes.
Forward with a cross face, spin around the head, going to try to get some near fall points. Leaf trying to belly himself out. Forward going to go the other way. We've got a scramble. Ends up Forward, chest to chest, going to look for the pinfall. Scoops around the head, scoop the head. Going to see if he can get the fall. Final 10 seconds of the period. Leaf trying to hold on to period number 2. Final couple of seconds. There's the fall. Cade Forward with the fall at 159 for the Squirrels.
Yeah, out here, Matt, number 114-pound consolation round match here between Johnny Robinson, Pembina County North, an 8th grader, 12-12, taking on Porter Clem, Border West Buccaneers, a junior at 11-11, and the Porter Clem with the first takedown has the 3-0 lead. Minute 35 remaining, goes into a head low tilt with that chicken wing. He's going to roll through on it, pick up the near fall over here on mat 1.
107 results. Blake Furman of Border West, a 10-3 decision over Ivan Mock of EEK. 114. Nolan Mangy for Kindred, a 14-3 major decision over Xander Jensen of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Now on mat number 2, Mason Lamar for the Central Cass Squirrels going up against Keen Steffens of Border West. 127-pound consolation. Lamar shot his attempt. Steffens with a sprawl. Lamar able to get back up to his feet. Face each other, shot by Steffens. Lamar, though, able to defend. Couple head tops, and they go collar and elbow ties.
After the near fall over here on mat 1 for Porter Clem, he has the 7-0 lead. 40 seconds remaining in the first period. He's in the top position, still working on the arm on the far side with Johnny Robinson, Pembina County North. Has the wrist tied up, trying to pass it and separate the hips here on mat 1.
Lamar Steffens still neutral. Throw by attempt here for Steffens. Lamar with a shot. Sprawl by Steffens. Spin behind. And Keen Steffens the freshman for the Buccaneers, at 3 and 5. With the takedown, runs a half. Going to see if he can get some near fall points. Gets the turn, scoops the head, chest to chest. There's the fall. Keen Steffens for Border West advances at 127.
Yeah, Steffens' teammate over here, Porter Clem, has the 7-1 lead. Johnny Robinson able to get the escape for Pembina County North. As he stood up, he went right into a shot, and they're going to finish the first period in a scramble. And still 7-1 lead for Porter Clem over here at 114 pounds on mat 1.
114 results. Micah Fromke of Lisbon, 36-second pinfall over Aiden Church of Devils Lake. 121, Mason Thompson of Border West. 102 pinfall over Drew Becker of St. Mary's. Now on mat number 2, Jackson Cavernan of Mayport CG. Levi Martell of Bismarck St. Mary's.
And Johnny Robinson over here for Pembina County North. Trying to put in a leg. Porter Clem able to catch his heel. He's going to try to elevate it. Now goes to the quad pod. Robinson back working on the leg. Going to try to hit this spladle. He's going to pick up some near fall over here on mat 1.
Martell with a takedown, take a 3-0 lead. Going to try to look for a turn. Edge of the mat they go. Out of bounds. As that hoop looks lower today. In my way.
I think it may have dropped.
Yeah,
I forgot
it looks,
to tell him. We got to tell him to.
It looks a little lower than even last night.
Yeah.
So anything on the right side of the mat for those of you watching, I'm looking through a halfway up basketball hoop and then trying not to run Brent over when I'm looking through. So Martell on the restart, puts in a crossface, stays in top control. Locks up the cradle, rolls him, arches it back. Going to try to get some near fall points. Cavernan, though, able to get himself back to his base. We'll have a whistle, and looks like we got some blood time. No near fall. It stays 3-0.
All right, I sent the request. We'll see what happens. All right, we're 9-5. So Johnny Robinson picked up those 4 near fall. And then a reversal by Porter Clem. 9-5 is your score. 20 seconds remaining. Sit out by Robinson. He's going to try to hip ice back around. Clem's going to catch him in a head cradle, kind of the Merkle position. Picks up the near fall at the end of the period. Second period, 10 seconds remaining. He'll have 4 near fall coming his way. See if he can scoot those hips out for the pin. He's going to roll across the top. Stretches out the arm. Final second of the period, and that'll do it. Porter Clem for near fall, 13-5 lead. Going into the third period on mat 1.
Cup blood time. Martell still with a 3-0 lead. Puts in a chicken wing off of the whistle. Cavernan looking for a stand-up. Martell able to hook an ankle. See if he can get a quick turn. Under 30 seconds now, going to run with the chicken wing, spin around the head, but they go out of bounds. And back to the center, no change.
Here Clem now with another tilt hooked up, rolls through on it. No near fall awarded. Third period, minute 30 remaining. He's up 13-5 over here on mat 1.
Martell, final 10 seconds of the period, looking to ride it out, keep a 3-0 lead into the second. Sit out by Cavernan. Martell, though, able to whip him back to his belly, and that'll do it for the period. Levi Martell of St. Mary's up 3-0 going into the second. Cavernan wins flip. He'll choose the top position.
Yeah, scramble over here between Clem and Robinson. And Robinson with the reversal. 13-7. Robinson has a little bit of work to do. He's down by 6 points with 40 seconds remaining. He's in the top position on mat 1.
Cavernan trying to lock up a cradle of his own. Has it. Now going to go to the side, see if he can arch it back. Has the cradle, arches it back. Martell, though, able to belly himself out. Kvernen still holding on to that cradle. Throws it one more time. Able to keep 1 foot in bounds. And it drags out. But it will be some near fall points. Got a count of 2, so 2 near fall for Jackson Kvernen.
Yeah, final 14 seconds over here on mat 1. 13-7, the 6-point lead for Porter Clem. Robinson in the top position, going to try to chop the arm. See if he can hit a tilt at the end of this. He's down by 6 points on mat 1.
Kvernen once again trying to lock up a cradle. Had it, just did it on the edge of the mat, and when they went out of bounds. Under a minute to go in the period. Has it, trying to arch it back. 40 seconds to go in the period. Martell able to break the grip. Kvernen, though, puts in a crossface. Out in front, going to try to do something with it. Martell grabbing at the near leg. Able to get up to his feet, trying to drive him out of bounds. They go. It will be 1 for a loss of control, so Martell will take a 2-point lead at 4-2.
Yeah, mat 1, 121 pounds, is Eli McHugh of Bismarck St. Mary's, freshman 2-7, taking on Colton Mueller. West Fargo Horace, a freshman at 9-14. Scoreless first period, minute 30 remaining, far edge of the mat, neutral position over on mat 1.
Off the whistle, Martell able to get the takedown, as then we'll get a penalty point as Kvernen was trying to throw a head and arm, didn't have the arm, and so that's 1 penalty point. So up it now 8-2 for Levi Martell with 11 seconds to go in the period, as it looks like we're back to blood time on mat number 2.
Yeah, down to a minute remaining first period, 3-0 lead. Colton Mueller, West Fargo Horse, with the takedown. He's in the top position. And McHugh trying to isolate that wrist on Mueller. Mueller able to get his hand back, get his wrist back, and to try to chop the arm far side. Still up 3-0 over on mat 1.
Results 121, Knox Bolte of Breckenridge Wahpeton, 15-4 major decision over Nias Lions of Lisbon. 127, Gage Miller of EEK, 15-8 decision over Central Cass's Hayden Morkin.
Our score now with 10 seconds remaining, still 3-0. Remains 3-0 over here on mat 1. Mueller for West Fargo Horse, top position. And he's trying to work a crossface there on that far edge of the mat. Now, little hip swish of the hips by McHugh. And they're going to run out of time, not able to get any separation. And still 3-0 going to the second period.
So cut blood time, final 10 seconds of the period, a 6-point Martell lead. Going to see if he can get some points before the end of the period. Looking for a tilt, but runs out of time. And so Levi Martell leads 8-2 going into period number 3.
Minute 40 remaining over here on mat 1. Still 3-0 your score. McHugh of Bismarck St. Mary's in the top position. Yes, Mueller broke down, belly down to the mat. Now Mueller trying to scoot the hips up underneath him. Takes a look at the clock, sees he's ahead 3-0. Now trying to stand up here on mat 1.
Martell in the top position, scrambling around. Kvernen grabbing the legs, looking for a double leg. Martell, though, able to bridge and then gets a takedown. So 11-2. Martell with the lead, minute 15 to go in period number 3. Trying to lock up a cradle, has the leg, has the boot in. Minute 5 to go in the period. And we'll get a stalemate back to the center, minute 3.
Our final 30 seconds, second period, 4-0. Colt Mueller with an escape. Now he's up over the top situation position. Looks like he's trying to work a front headlock, digging in underneath. Working in on Eli McHugh. He still has the 4-0 lead on that one.
Final 40 seconds. Martell puts in a leg, looking for a turn. Vernon able to bridge. It is a 2 near fall, then a 2 reversal, so 13-4, final 30 seconds, as Vernon needs to hit something big here, trailing by 9 in the final 20 seconds. Martell just staying in his base, trying not to give anything up, just stay in good position, don't need to try anything here. Vernon trying to put in a crossface. They'll put Martell in for a stalling call. That's okay. He's got plenty to burn. Final couple ticks of the clock, and Levi Martell of St. Mary's picks up the victory and advances at 127 pounds.
And we're still 4-0 over here on mat 1. Colt Mueller, West Fargo horse, bottom position. Trying to stand up here in the third period. He's going to hit Pice back around, working for the reversal. The 2-point reversal issued by the official now has the 6-0 lead over Eli McHugh of Bismarck St. Mary's. Working up top, working on the head. Now back to a good riding position over here on mat 1. So Mueller up by a score of 6-0. Third period, 1 minute remaining.
Caber Bryce Volk of Devil's Lake, the early takedown against Bodie Ritter of Bismarck St. Mary's here at 113 pounds. Bryce Volk is a senior, 3-8 on the season. Ritter an 8th grader for the Saints at 4-1. Puts in a chicken wing, spin around the head. Let's look at that, the power that Brent has.
Here it comes.
I can see. As Bryce Volk gets the pinfall. Hey, it's not about who you know, or not, it's not about what you know. It's who you know.
Yep.
So Caber Bryce Volk will pick up the pinfall victory for Devil's Lake to advance at 133 pounds. Next up, we move to 139. Billy Thiebaud of Pembina County North, Owen Iverson of Oaks.
All right, that was final over here on mat 1. Colton Mueller into the blood round at 121 pounds. He defeats Eli McHugh of Bismarck St. Mary's.
Iverson, throw by Shuck. Seeing if he can get the mat return, hands down to the mat, and so that is a 3-point takedown. Then Iverson able to break him down to his belly, and he'll try to work up on top from here.
Yeah, looking at a 133-pound consolation round match. We're with Remington Burnside and Northern Cass, the 8th grader, taking on Beckett Glenn, a 7th grader of Ellendale Lee Calm. That's scoreless first period. Wrestlers in the center of the mat. Little snap down by Glenn. And Burnside able to get back up to his feet. Hard collar tie now by Beckett Glenn of EEK. Minute 30 remaining, first period.
Iverson with a chicken wing, going to try to use it. Puts in a crossface, hooks a leg. Going to try to get some near fall points. Thiebaud able to belly himself out. No near fall points awarded. Actually, it is a 3 near fall. So up it to 6-0. As Mr. Trevor Kittleson, our official here on mat number 2.
And we're scoreless, under a minute remaining over on mat 1, 133 pounds between Glenn and Burnside. Burnside in on a single leg shot. Glenn with the sprawl, trying to work around, hits the single leg, powers into it. He'll drive over. Remington Burnside has him on his hip. Still no takedown awarded over on mat 1. Now the 3-0 lead for Beckett Glenn of EEK.
Final 30 seconds to go in the period. Iverson, a freshman for the Tornadoes at 4-12. Thiebaud, a freshman as well for the Grizzlies at 1-3.
Yeah, looks like we're going into the second period with Becca Glenn of EK with the 3-0 lead here at 133 pounds over Remington Burnside.
End of the period, Iverson with a 6-0 lead. He'll win the flip. He'll defer, and Thiebaud is going to go neutral.
And Glenn of EK, bottom position, started the second period. Still has the 3-0 lead over here on mat 1.
Duck under, and Iverson will extend his lead now. 3 more points to make it 9-0. 15 seconds into this second period. Results, 133 pounds. Logan Skefty of Oaks, 550 pinfall over Will Ahrens of Border West. Also at 33, Owen Baum of Mandan, 15-3 decision over Oakley Brown of Pembina County North. Iverson with a turn. Gets a count of 4. Now going to try to readjust, scoop the head, put in the Saturday night. There's the fall for Owen Iverson of Oaks, advancing at 139.
And now a 2-point reversal. Beckett Glenn off a restart. Hit the inside leg stand-up, hip pass back around for the 2-point reversal, up 5-0 with a minute 5 remaining second period. Now going to work on top, has the crossface working for a screwdriver. Burnside up on his base. Now Glenn going back with the crossface to an ankle. He has the 5-0 lead over on mat 1.
Next matchup here on mat number 2, Maddox Mock of Mayport CG, Kellen Wolski of Carrington.
And a win by fall over here. Beckett Glenn of the Thunder into the blood rounds at 133 pounds over on mat 1.
Mock with an early takedown for the Patriots. Puts in a half, out to the other side, rolls out the wrist. Switching sides again. Has both wrists, gonna try for a turn. Puts in the half. Minute 10 seconds to go in the first period.
Yeah, mat 139-pound consolation round matchup. Logan Nielsen, Mayport CG, the junior, taking on Joseph Potts, the sophomore from Lemoore. Here at 139 pounds, mat 1 scoreless with a minute 35 remaining first period.
Mock looking for the turn, trying to keep it legal. Getting some near fall points. There's a fall. Maddox Mock from Mayport CG advances at 145 pounds.
Yeah, over here on mat 1, looks like Nielsen was in on a high crotch shot, was trying to turn and run the corner. Somehow Potts was able to catch him with those long arms, kind of chin whipped him down and picked up the takedown in near fall. So Nielsen now down 7-0. He's going to hit a hip heist into a switch for the reversal. Now 7-2. Nielsen down by 5 in the first period. 7-2 is your score, 50 seconds remaining. Logan Nielsen in the top position for Mayport CG.
139, Michael Vandehoven of Carrington, a 131 pinfall over Alex Hansen of Central Cass. Now on mat number 2, Teague Knockbor of Border West, Grayson Matson of LLM.
And Nielsen had the screwdriver locked up on Potts. Potts just too long and lanky, too much leverage there for Nielsen to pull him over. Potts hanging on to the wrist, going to try to pass this. Final 15 seconds, first period. 7-2 lead, Logan Potts of Lemoore over here on mat 1.
139, Tucker Murado of Oaks, 17-2 tech fall over Miles Iverson of LLM at 139. Knockbar in on a shot attempt, single leg, able to lift it up. Matson hopping around. Knockbar looking for the return, gets it, and a takedown.
And Nielsen defers over to Joseph Potts. Potts chooses neutral position. He has the 5-point lead over here on mat 1, start of the second period. wrestlers in the neutral position. Potts leads 7-2.
Matson on a stand-up, able to get the escape, so put him on the scoreboard. 3-1, he trails neutral position, a minute gone.
And the second time there, Nielsen with a nice double leg shot. Potts able to hit the underhook with the chin whip. And the pin over here on mat 1 for Joseph Potts. We saw that twice in this match. That's looking like an Angus Egg precision move of the tournament. Coming up with that chin whip, just a nice execution. A nice technique there by Joseph Potts on the counter on the double leg.
Blood time here on mat number 2, so they'll clean up Knockbor with a 3-1 lead. Halfway gone in the first period.
And mat 152 pounds is Jordan Kappas, Breck Wap Storm, the sophomore 10-11, Hunter Undum, Valley City Junior 11-16. Match just underway off the whistle. Undum with a single leg shot. Had Kappas on his hip. They get potentially dangerous. Back to the center for a restart on mat 1.
Back to wrestling here on mat number 2, 3-1. Shot fake by Matson. Shot attempt by Grayson Matson. Single leg, trying to lift it up. See if he can bring him down. Looking for a trip. Hopping his knock bar, trying to kick his leg free. Looking for maybe a head and arm, and both wrestlers able to get back up to their feet. They'll circle themselves back to the center with 20 seconds to go in the period.
And mat number 1, looks like we have blood time here. Blood time for both wrestlers. I know it doesn't happen too often, but it looks like a cut on the nose on Undum, and Kappas over here putting in some plugs. So blood time, Hunter Undum leads 3-0 on mat 1.
Final 3 seconds as Knockbar looking to finish off the takedown. Does not get the takedown. We will get a penalty point, they'll give it to Knockbar as Matson figure forward the head. And so that is a 1 point for a penalty. So 4-1 Knockbar with the lead for Border West.
Yeah, still breaking action over here on mat 1. 3-0 lead, Hunter Undum wrestling Jordan Kappas. They're back into action, referee's position. First period, minute 30 on the clock.
Knockbar right in on a turn. Headlock finish, going to look for the pinfall. Trying to walk around the head, plenty of time. Only 20 seconds gone in the period for Knockbar to try to pick up the victory. Matson trying to fight off of his back. Bridging, see if he can get one of his shoulders off. Unable to do so. Teague Knockbar of Border West, he advances at 145.
All right, the Blood Crew back out here over on mat 1. Kappas back over, being attended to. Still the 3-0 lead there, Hunter Undum. Not even sure if they got 5 seconds off the clock there, but still blood time over here on mat 1.
Reminder, we're coming to you from the Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. High above the gymnasium here, Stock Growers Bank is your small town bank and big time partner. With the Stock Growers mobile app, experience banking at your fingertips anytime and anywhere. Bank near so you can go far with Stock Growers Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. Next matchup on mat number 2 is Jackson Gary of Border West, Adrian Ahrens of Central Cast. Ahrens in on a front headlock, snap him down. Gonna see if he can spin around the head. Gary's gonna grab a single leg, try to lift it up. Ahrens looking for a head and arm. Gary hooks, lifts up the leg for the single. Gary is a sophomore for the Buccaneers at 3-9. Ahrens a senior for the Squirrels at 4-3. As Gary on both feet and able to get the takedown.
And back in the action, now minute 5 remaining. 3-0 lead, Hunter Undum on Jordan Kappas of Breck Wap. Undum in the top position, wearing the powder blue with the white trim. Chops the arm on Kappas, takes him belly down. Still has the 3-0 lead on mat 1.
Caution issued to Ahrens. That's his first caution. As we'll get the restart, minute 15. Ahrens quickly up to his feet, looking for the escape. Mat returned by Gary, but Gary with the clasp. And so Ahrens will get his first point of the matchup, a penalty point at 3-1.
Here, Undum's had a hard crossface in there. I thought he was going to get him over. Went head to knee, but somehow Kappas with the hand fighting underneath stretches back out. 25 seconds remaining in the first period. Hunter Undum still up 3-0.
Results 145, Mitchell Gerhardt of Devils Lake, 330 pinfall over Carson German of Oaks. Aarons with a reversal or escape into a takedown, and the pinfall for Adrian Aarons of Central Cass, 107 to advance.
Here, Hunter Undum, Valley City, trying to work for a fall into the first period. Had a screwdriver locked up, exposed the shoulders for forward near fall. He'll take the 7-0 lead into the second period over on Mat 1. He leads 7-0 over Jordan Kappas.
Mat 2, Cameron Kraft of Devils Lake, Alex Dahman of Bismarck St. Mary's, your 160-pound matchup.
And Kappas over here going for the scramble with Undum. We saw that out of yesterday out of Kappas. He dives down, trying to pass the leg. Undum's going to return it. Work towards a stalemate here. The official has yet to signal it. Not much advancement. Now Undum's trying to come out the back door. He grabs on to Kappas. Still scrambling. Undum leads 7-0. Minute 22 remaining for our second period.
145 results. Shaden Thomas of Grafton, 328 pinfall over Jesse Dwyer of Horace. As we'll get a restart to the center, Kraft and Dahman. Still neutral, no score. Off of the restart.
And Undum awarded the takedown. They had potentially dangerous 10-0 lead. Hunter Undum back to blood time over here on Mat 1, second period.
Shot fake by Kraft. Dahman, though, able to get his head or his leg back free, kick it out. Snap down attempt by Dahman. They'll break apart, circle themselves back to the center. Shot attempt by Dahman, double leg, and drive him down for the takedown. So the St. Mary's sophomore with the opening points of the match. Put on a chicken wing, circle around the head, get the fall. Alex Dahman for Bismarck St. Mary's. Advances at 160 pounds. As next up, Atticus Geetson for Northern Cass, Aiden Peterson for Central Cass. It's a battle of Cass County here at 172 pounds.
And back to action, second period, now 50 seconds remaining. Undum back working up over the top, has the crossface, trying to work a screwdriver. Kappas rolls him around. Undum rolls Kappas around. Turns him over, trying to get those shoulders exposed. The official has the look. Still 10-0, Mat 1, with now 35 seconds remaining in the second period.
So Geetson is an 8th grader for the Jaguars at 13 and 11. Peterson's a sophomore for the Squirrels at 7 and 11. Forehead to forehead. Underhook here for Peterson. Collar and elbow tie, trying to push the pace. 30 seconds gone in the period, still neutral. Shot fake, couple head taps here for Peterson. Head tap, back to the collar and elbow ties. 50 seconds gone. Shot attempt by Geetson. Peterson with a sprawl, able to keep his leg back. Geetson back up to his feet. Halfway gone in period number 1, still no score.
Yeah, 10-0 into the second period over here on Mat 1 between Kappas and Undum. Quite a bit of blood time in this one, but Undum still up 10-0. And choice Hunter Undum in the bottom position to start the third period on Mat 1.
Restart with 50 seconds to go in the period. Underhook here for Peterson. Throw by. Hooks the leg, puts the boot in, and gets the takedown. So Aiden Peterson, the opening points. 90 seconds into the matchup, he leads 3-0. See if he can use it. Geetson trying to stay close. hip to hip, see if he can get some points out of this. Peterson, though, keeping that leg in. Final 10 seconds of the period, able to break Geetson down, roll out the wrist, and he'll just ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. Aiden Peterson a 3-0 lead after one.
And Kappas in the top position has a half Nelson sunk in on Hunter Undum. Undum counters it, rolls the hips to the side, builds his base. Down to a minute remaining, third period. Still 10-0 lead here for Hunter Undum. He's in the bottom position. Thigh pry by Kappas. And no change of position, still in the third period.
Geetson to start in the top position to begin period number 2. Sit out by Peterson, up to his feet, face him, and get the escape point. One more point for Aiden Peterson. He's got a 4-0 lead.
Here Kappas went back to work the half Nelson on Hunter Undum. Now Kappas going to go back out front, see if they can find a cement mixer, gator roll, whatever you're going to call it. And not doing any, not able to get anything there on Undum. Undum's just staying down on the mat. He has the 10-point lead over here on mat 1, third period. Oh, and there it is. Cement mixer, nothing, not able to get around to the top there on Kappas. He's going to try it again. And gets back around on top, no change of position, 10-0. And that looks like we'll finish out the match over here on mat 1. So Hunter Undum, Valley City into the blood rounds as he defeats Jordan Kappas of Breckwap by a score of 10-0 on mat 1.
Peterson still with a 4-0 lead. Has a front headlock. Shot attempt by Geetson, reshot. Sprawl attempt by Peterson. Geetson gets a 3 takedown. Central Cass telling Peterson to let the head go. Belly yourself out. Geetson going to see if he can get some near fall points out of this. And got the full count of 4, so a 7-point move for Atticus Geetson, and he's got a 3-point lead at 7-4 with 30 seconds to go. Results 152, Landon Huck of St. Mary's, 10-8 decision over Grafton's Isaac Navarro.
Yeah, mat 1, new matchup, 160 pounds. Leo Lala of Lemoore taking on Andy Pulak of Grafton. Pulak had the double leg and had Lallem up over his shoulder, able to return him safely to the mat. Now they're kind of scrambling. Pulak trying to turn the corner. And a minute 20 remaining, first period, still scoreless.
Peterson will start in the down position to begin the final 2 minutes, trailing by 3 at 7-4. Stand-up attempt. Geetson though able to get the mat return. Trip. Able to break the grip. Avoid the clasping call. Also 152 results. Owen Deal of Breckenridge Wahpeton, 17-14 decision over Hyatt Erkenick of Lisbon.
Yeah, we're still scoreless. Scramble for the takedown continues over here on mat 1, 160 pounds. And looks like we're going to get potentially dangerous, a stalemate. And blood time. No takedown awarded. I think Lallem was looking for the takedown. Didn't get it. They go to blood time over here on mat 1. So it's been a parade of blood time on mat 1 so far this morning.
Peterson with a reversal, so it's a 1-point matchup, 7-6. Peterson going to look for a turn. We're going to see how long he tries for the turn, or if he's going to cut him, give up the escape, and try to get a takedown. 55 seconds. Peterson with a crossface. He'll get Geetson on the stall call. As now the signals from the Squirrel coaches to cut him. Escape point. Peterson needs a takedown in 40 seconds. Geetson has been warned for stalling once. Still potential time. You got to show you're working. Can give up 1 stall call, but can't give up 2. 30 seconds. Make it now 20 seconds. Forehead to forehead. Peterson needs a shot attempt. Geetson just keep him in front of you. Show official Trevor Kittleson you're working. Shuck attempt by Peterson. Got to get it. Brings him down. 3 points for the takedown. Final 5 seconds. Geetson needs an escape. Peterson's just going to hold him right there. And Aiden Peterson for the Squirrels. The takedown, 9-8. He advances at 172.
Yeah, back to action over here at mat 1 between Leo Lallam and Andy Pulak. Back to their feet. 25 seconds remaining. Had a little blood time. Looked like a cut opened up on the elbow of Andy Pulak, so they have that all taped up. Wrestlers back in action. Now 15 seconds remaining. Neutral position. Back to the center of the circle, or back to the center of the mat over on mat 1.
Mat 2, Bryce Kerrigan of Pembina County North, Jackson Grossman of Kindred. 189-pound consolation round matchup.
Here, Lallam from Lemoore went in a double leg shot on Pulak, then had to switch to single. And Pulak able to hit him with a whizzer, stop that attack, and they go scoreless into the second period over on mat 1.
Kerrigan with the takedown, shoots a half, gets the pinfall. Bryce Kerrigan for Pembina County North. He advances at 189 pounds. As we'll have a Class A matchup at 215 pounds. As, 189, Briley Marr of Central Cass, Easton Encinas of Devil's Lake. Here at 189 pounds on mat number 2.
Yeah, 1-0 is our score. Lallam with the escape. He started bottom position in the second period. Able to hit the separation, stood up, and the 1-point escape. Now with a minute 15 remaining, wrestlers back to the center of the mat. Doing some hand fighting, little head position work over here on mat 1. 1-0 lead for Leo Lallam of Lemoore.
Double unders, Marr with the snap down. They'll run themselves out of bounds as Marr will get his headgear and he'll reattach it. 32 seconds gone in the period.
Yeah, Lallam hit a nice high crotch shot, switched it up to a double on Pulak. Now he's up 4-0, had the escape in this period. Now a takedown up 4-0, second period, 45 seconds remaining. Leo Lallam more in the top position, working a crossface.
172 results. Crosby Shockman of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a 1-minute pinfall over Mayport CG's John Luke Peterson.
Yeah, Lallam using those long arms, hits the cradle, has Pulak on his back, working for a fall. Official slaps the mat, and that'll do it. Leo Lallam Lemoore, your winner by fall over here on mat 1 in the second period. He takes down Andy Pulak. Lallam into the blood rounds.
Marr Encinas still neutral position. Final 45 seconds of the period. This 189-pound matchup.
Here, 172-pound consolation round matchup. Riley Love, Mayport CG, a junior, taking on Eli Fiedler of Bismarck St. Mary's, a freshman. Off the whistle, Fiedler in on a single leg shot on Love. Love with the whizzer, hips ice him out of bounds, but they're still wrestling on the edge of the mat. Love keeps that toe in. Minute 40 remaining, still scoreless first period.
Encinas able to get the takedown. He'll ride out the final couple ticks of the clock and take a 3-0 lead into period number 2 here at 189 pounds.
Fiedler in on a high crotch shot. Now is going to try to run it down. Doubles up on it. Trying to go straight into the Love. Love up on his tiptoes with the balance. Trying to dig in double unders, edge of the mat. They're out as they fall down. They're still scoreless. Good action over here on mat 1. Minute 13 remaining. Back to the center of the mat for a restart.
160 results. Emiliano Castillo of Linton HMB. 452 pinfall over Border West Cole Henry. As Encinas with a shot attempt, unable to keep the foot in bounds. And it'll stay neutral, minute 38.
The final 45 seconds, first period, still scoreless. Level change over there by Love. Fiedler is trying to hit the collar tie on him, and Love kept on ducking underneath it. Now we're on a high crotch here for Eli Fiedler. Love's going to power through it, throws him back to the edge of the mat. Still scoreless, first period on mat 1.
Encinas, Mar still neutral position. Encinas with a 3-0 lead. Halfway gone in period number 2. Here in this third round of wrestlebacks, and out of bounds they go. Restart with 101.
Yeah, Fiedler had a couple nice high crotch shots over here in the first period on Love. Love at the final 10 seconds goes with the leg attack, hits the double leg, turn the corner. He has the 3-0 lead going into the second period. Fiedler chooses neutral position to start the second here on mat 1.
Out of bounds they go, 51 seconds. Shot attempt by Encinas. Mar, though, able to kick the leg back free, snap down. Encinas front headlock. Mar able to get back up to his feet, looking for the headlock, but brought down by Encinas. 6-0, in on a turn, gonna look for the pinfall. Shoots the half, does Encinas. Looking for the fall. There it is, Easton Encinas of Devil's Lake, the pinfall victory over Briley Marr of Central Cass.
And back over here, mat 1, Love with another nice double leg takedown. He has the 6-0 lead over Eli Fiedler. Yeah, minute 15 remaining, second period. Now Love is gonna go work up on a half Nelson, has the far wrist caught. Trying to drive it over, Fiedler turns the hips away, trying to keep that left leg posted out. Love has to readjust over here on mat 1, but he has the lead 6-0, second period, 1 minute remaining.
Now on mat number 2 at 215 pounds, Andrew Schneider for Central Cass, William Jorgensen for Carrington. Headlock, Jorgensen right to the back and gets the pinfall. William Jorgensen for Carrington, the pinfall in 13 seconds.
And down to 30 seconds remaining. Second period, 6-0 lead. Riley Love, Mayport CG. Looks like he's trying to work that half Nelson again on that far side. Goes to crossface, attacks with the crossface. Spirals the wrist, working back underneath. Still not able to get any turn or much action there on those pinning combination. He's trying to hook up on Eli Fiedler. Fiedler back up to his base. Now with the sit out. Love catches him in a chin drop. The swipe by the official. Maybe got too near fall. Love up 8-0 over on mat 1.
Now on mat number 2. It is Logan Meyer of Bismarck St. Mary's, Gavin Franson of West Fargo Horace, 285-pound matchup. Front headlock for Franson. Spin behind. Locks up a cradle, gets the takedown. Now arches it back, gonna look for the fall. Plenty of time for Franson to try to get the fall. Knee in the side, head in the temple. There it is. Gavin Franson of Horace with the pinfall victory at 285 pounds.
Yeah, score is 8-0. And Riley Love continues to lead over here. He's in the top position. Minute 15 remaining. Working underneath, trying to spiral the wrists. Fiedler still belly down to the mat. Now he's going to try to build his base. Love able to keep Fiedler on the mat. Still up 8-0. Minute remaining in the third period.
Fourth round wrestlebacks. This is the blood rounds. As we're starting at 107 pounds, Landon Clifton of Carrington, Jack Glennon of Central Cass. A win puts you into the top 8 here at the Storhaug.
Yeah, Riley Love still tacking up on the head with that half Nelson. Fiedler just doing a good job, keeps those hips turned away, but he's not able to get off the bottom. Love putting the ride on down with 30 seconds remaining. He's up 8-0. He's in the top position in the lead over here on mat 1 in the third period.
Results 189, Bodie Zockmeyer of Mandan, 251 pinfall over Jesse Jones. 215, McCoy Ferguson of Central Cass, 131 pinfall over Lane Fuchs of Mandan.
Ooh. Love almost went a full Nelson over there. The official right on top of the action. And still 8-0 final seconds of this third period. And Riley Love, Mayport CG, into the blood rounds here at 172 pounds.
Glennon got a takedown, then Clifton a reversal, so it's 3-2. .45 seconds to go in the first period.
All right, match over here, Mat 1, 172 pounds. Hudson Kissel, West Fargo Horace, sophomore, wrestling Camden Rodisfed, a senior from Lisbon. Third round wrestle back action just underway over here on Mat 1.
Sit out into a switch by Glennon. Clifton, though, able to re-switch, stays in control, trying to lock up a cradle. Arches him back. Glennon, though, able to belly himself out. Final 5 seconds of the period, no damage done. And so Jack Glennon will take a 3-2 lead into the second period.
Yeah, we're scoreless. Double leg shot over here by Rondisfet. Switches it up to a single leg, puts the head on the inside of the knee. Kissel trying to sprawl out. Rondisfet switches sides, still working underneath, up to his feet. 0-0 first period over here on Mat 1.
Go neutral, and so Clifton will take his first lead with a takedown, up his lead now 5-0 here in the second period. Puts the arm right across the back and try to use it. Out to the side. You see if he can reach through, grab it. Glennon able to get his arm back free. Switch attempt. Clifton, though, puts in a leg. And able to follow, break him back down, bring him to his belly. 35 seconds gone in the period. Had lever and potentially dangerous there. And so we'll get a restart with 1:22 to go in the second.
Yeah, over here on mat number 1, Hudson Kissel and Camden Rondisfet. Rondisfet looked like he was trying to hook up some double unders and attempt to throw, slipped on the mat. And Kissel landed on top of him and picks up the fall over here on mat number 1 at 172 pounds. Hudson Kissel, West Fargo Horse, into the blood rounds.
Clifton still with a 5-3 lead. Has Glennon bellied out. Gonna look for a turn. Glennon works himself back to his base. Clifton burying the head, able to get that arm. See if he can use it with 40 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, mat 1, 285 pounds matchup. Braden Shimanewski of the Oaks Tornadoes, the junior, Samuel Hayes of West Fargo Horace. Wrestling just underway, minute 30 remaining first period. Wrestlers center of the mat, working through collar ties. A lot of pushing and shoving over here on mat 1 at 285.
20 seconds to go in the period. Clifton with a 5-3 lead, puts in a crossface. Puts in the double boots. Stuff in the head. Final 5 seconds of the period. He's going to run out of time, but Landon Clifton a takedown. He'll take a 2-point lead into the third period here at 107. 189 results. Gavin Niemeyer of Horace with the victory. A 3-16 pinfall over Leighton Hendrickson of Valley City.
All right, collar tie center of the mat over here on mat 1 between Shimanewski and Hayes. Still scoreless. Little slide by attempt there, trying to pass the elbow by Shimanewski and not able to get it.
Clifton a chin whip puts on the Saturday night, and Landon Clifton is into the top 8 at 107 pounds.
The final 15 seconds, still forehead to forehead center of the mat over here on mat 1 between Shimanewski of Oaks and Hayes of West Fargo Horace. Wrestlers break apart. Wade back into it. Center of the mat. Scoreless going into the second period on mat 1.
Mat number 1, Isaac Davidson of Northern Cass, an 8th grader, 28-4 on the season. Kyler Wild of Mandan, an 8th grader at 6-3, 107-pound blood round matchup. Davidson the double unders. See if you can jack him up into a single. Edge of the mat. Davidson trying to drag him inbounds. Wild, though, able to kick out. And we'll go back to the center. 21 seconds gone in the period.
And here on mat number 1, Braden Shimanowski in the top position. He's going to roll over Samuel Hayes. Second period has him chest on chest. The pin over here on mat 1. Braden Shimanowski advances to the blood rounds here at 285 for the Oaks Tornadoes.
Davidson with a takedown. So he'll take the first points of the matchup. He'll lead 3-0. 50 seconds gone in the first period. And we'll get a whistle, and looks like we got blood time on Davidson, so they'll get that cleaned up. 3-0, Isaac Davidson with the lead on mat number 2.
Yeah, mat 1, 114 pounds, Cooper Dom, Devils Lake. Wrestling, Kane Luger of Bismarck St. Mary's. And looked like Dom went down kind of hard to the mat after a snap down, minute 53 remaining. And they're going to take some little bit of injury time over here on mat 1. So it's scoreless, minute 53, injury time on mat 1. I think they're going to have to go maybe into concussion protocol here.
So all cleared on the blood. They'll wipe down the mat. Davidson a 3-0 lead, trying to get into the top 8. As Northern Cass trying to get 2 on the podium. Already have 1 with Luke Walski at 189 pounds. He's into the semis here, which will get going away up about an hour or so from now. Davidson in top control. Looking for a ride. Results 2-15, Zachary Ward of Lisbon, a 10-0 major decision over Kirby Freeman of Carrington.
Yeah, still breaking the action over here, as just have to have the wrestler checked out. Went down a little hard, bumped his head on the mat, and take care of that. So just a little break in the action over here on mat 1.
End of the period. Davidson with a 3-0 lead. Davidson will start in the down position, begin the second 2 minutes, leading by 3. Up to his feet is Davidson, looking for the escape point. Out of bounds they go. No change, back to the center. Davidson up to his feet. Mat return by Wild, able to spin back, stay in control. Davidson back to his base, 20 seconds gone in the period.
Yeah, mat number 1, back to action here, 114 pounds between Dom and Luger of Bismarck St. Mary's. Yeah, minute 30 remaining, still scoreless first period. Luger in on a front headlock. Dom tried to sit out past the elbow, hit that peek out, not able to get it. Back up to their feet, still scoreless now, minute 20 remaining in the first.
Wild looking for a cradle, has the arms together. Davidson trying to break the grip, Wild trying to arch it back, see if he can get some near fall points, get on the scoreboard. He trails 3-0. Under a minute to go in the period. Wild just trying to arch it back. Davidson trying not to go over. Wild trying to get it, seeing if he can get the cradle, see if he can get the back exposed, see if he can get some near fall points. Davidson, though, up to his feet, breaks the grip. And able to get the reversal, so Isaac Davidson ups his lead now 5-0 here in the second.
Yeah, Kane Luger over here scored the takedown in the first period fall with a half Nelson over here on mat number 114 pounds. Kane Luger, Bismarck St. Mary's. He'll be in the top 8 here at the Storhaug.
Davidson cross face, spin around the head, going to get some near fall points. Going to see if he can get the fall before the end of the period. Final couple ticks of the clock. Won't get the fall, but will get 4 more near fall. And Isaac Davidson is up 9-0.
Yeah, matchup here, mat 114 pounds. Fromke and Sutton Stearns of Oaks. Fromke from Lisbon. Looking at the team points race, good and crucial matchup here between the two wrestlers, head-to-head matchup.
Davidson back on blood time, so they'll get him cleaned up with a 9-0 lead going into the third.
Yeah, Fromke trying to hit that Merkel position, has the leg laced on the far side. Stearns trying to hip over on Fromke. Fromke in a little bit of trouble. Kind of barnyard wrestling out there. Stearns going to roll around the take. Oh, gave him the 3. So they gave Fromke the takedown. Now the 2 reversal to Stearns. We're 3-2. Minute 10 remaining first period. Stearns going to work on top.
2:15 results. Cole Richard of Kindred, an 8-0 major decision over Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington. That was 2:15. At 2:85, Skylar Hoff-Wald of Lynn HMB, 135 pinfall over Evan Carson of Grafton.
Yeah, Stearns ranked number 6, North Dakota Class B, and seeded number 7 in this tournament. He's out there wrestling Fromke.
Davidson again in the down position to start the period. Chicken wing, both wrestlers up to their feet. That will cause a potentially dangerous and a restart back in the center.
Yeah, Stearns working underneath, has that arm trapped on Fromke. Trying to roll through on the tilt. Fromke's going to belly down on it. Stops the roll through. Stearns still working on top. 10 seconds remaining first period. Fromke with the lead, but in the bottom position over here on mat 1.
Davidson up to his feet. Wald had the boots in. That will force another potentially dangerous 45 seconds into this third period. Davidson with a 9-0 lead. Davidson's teammate, Caden Williams of Northern Castle, 1 minute, 2-second pinfall at 2:85 over Angel Holter. So Caden Williams will advance into the blood round for the Jaguars.
A blood brown matchup here between Fromke and Stearns. Stearns trying to hit a roll through. Fromke catches the arm. Stearns in a little bit of trouble. Fromke has the arm bar hooked up. Now goes bar half on Stearns. Stearns on his hip. Fromke's going to try to get around on top and get some leverage on it. Stearns did a good job getting out of that. Fromke still with the arm bar half in by Fromke. He's going to run it around. Stearns is trying to counter. Gets the chest up on Fromke. Fromke and Stearns in a scramble. The reversal. Sutton Stearns and some near fall look like they may be coming. As we're now 4-3. Sutton Stearns in the lead over here on mat number 1.
Davidson on top as he'll cut Wild, give him the escape point. Should be, I think, 11-1 on the scoreboard. I think they gave Davidson an escape when it should have been a reversal. Would then make it 11-1. And out of bounds they go. Nonetheless, the clock expires, and so Isaac Davidson will pick up the victory. As Isaac Davidson is into the top 8 for the Jaguars.
Yeah, Fromke out here in the bottom position for Lisbon. He's down 4-3. Started the second period top position, had a good scramble, had a pinning combination looked up on Stearns. Stearns with the counter kind of posted that leg and then got the chest up and over on Fromke and rolled him through for the reversal. Now we're trying to work another tilt out here. 25 seconds remaining. Second period.
Next up on mat number 2, Mason Cook of Carrington, Porter Clem of Border West. As Cook with the takedown for the Cards. 8th grader at 18-7. Clem for the Buccaneers, a junior at 12-11.
Well, ball and chain hooked up over here, trying to get some near fall into the period, not doing it. Fromke will have choice. He wants to go neutral here with Sutton Stearns. So Fromke's down by 1 point, decided to go neutral. Third period, Stearns with the head tap. Fromke's down by 1 point.
Cook still with a 3-0 lead for Carrington.
Yeah, down to a minute 30 remaining third period between Stearns and Fromke from Lisbon. Fromke trying to pass the elbow, doubles up on it. In the Russian tie position. Now Stearns is going to try to snap him down, goes front headlock on Fromke. Gets him down to the mat. Minute 13 remaining. He's going to go to the ankle. Fromke in on a high crotch fireman's. Has a hold of the elbow. Stearns is going to turn the corner, hooks the ankle, and will take the lead, or build the lead now 7-3 on Fromke.
Final 20 seconds. Mason Cook of Carrington has a 3-0 lead. Clem reaching through, grabbing the leg, going to see if we could try to get a roll out of this situation. Instead, Cook's going to lock up the cradle, knee in the side, head in the temple. Mason Cook going to look for the pinfall. He's going to run out of time, but does get the 4 near fall, so Mason Cook ups his lead 7-0.
Yeah, 7-3, 4-point lead over here. Sutton Stearns has the leg. Turk trying to get some near fall and extend that lead out. He does have the 4-point lead. Final 15 seconds, third period over here on mat 1.
Results 114. Alec Mucholnas of Mandans into the top 8. 18-0 tech fall over Nolan Mangi of Kindred.
And time expires. Sutton Stearns of the Oaks Tornadoes with that decision. 7-3 over Micah Fromke of Lisbon.
We'll get a restart. 7-0. Mason Cook of Carrington with the lead. Looking to get into the top 8. As out of bounds they go. No change, back to the center.
All right, I think it's a good time for a break. I don't see any area schools out there. We're at the bottom of the hour over here on YourLiveEvent.com. So we're going to take a break. We'll step away, come back for more from the 2026 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament.
People often ask me, why are Hillsborough Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsborough Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsborough students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsborough has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods. Red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsborough. Hillsboro.
No job too big, no call too small. Bears Home Solutions handles it all. You need a bear in there, oh yeah. Keeping homes just right with expert care. Let our stars guide you when repairs scare. You need a bear in there.
Check out bearshomesolutions.com.
Give them the freedom to grow with the peace of mind of security and safety.
Let me do my thing. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
America's Best Checking for students from Bell Bank makes it easy to let them do their thing.
It's what it's all about.
Visit www.bell.bank/student-checking to learn more. Or stop into a branch near you to open an account today.
Let me do my thing.
Bell Bank, member FDIC.
For the last 25 years, Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties has been serving the real estate needs of Fargo-Moorhead and the surrounding communities. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, Carlita is ready to help you evaluate the market and make the right choice for you. Take the first step into selling into your next home by calling Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties at 701-367-5918. Experienced, confident, qualified. Carlita Dietz.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com, as we'll run down our Olson Accounting update here. Go online to olsoncpa.com, as right now Grayson Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos. He's wrestling on mat number 2. He's got a 3-1 lead here in period number 1. Results, Bodie Love of Mayport CG, he's into the final top 8 with a 3-12 pinfall over Nax Bolte of Breck Wap. Mason Cook of Carrington with a 3-26 pinfall over Porter Clem. of Border West. Other results here, Joey Hyde of LLM 125 pinfall over Keen Steffens of Border West. Hyde is into the top 8. And at 107, Jaden Rude of Kindred's into the top 8, a 12-1 major decision over Blake Furman of Border West. As that's your update here from Olson Accounting, online at colsoncpa.com, as we'll take a look at our Bank North individual team scores online at banknorth.bank. Brent with the team scores here in day 2.
All right, top 5 teams after that third round of wrestlebacks headed into the blood rounds. Here in 5th place, Central Cass at 85.5 points. 4th place, Bismarck St. Mary's with 90. 3rd place, Lisbon 108. 2nd place, Oaks with 116.5. And still in the lead here on day 2 in 1st place is Mandan with 118.5 points. Looking at your other area schools, YLE schools, we have Central Cass 5th place with 85.5 points. Kindred in 6th with 82. And continue down the list with Northern Cass in 17th place with 30 points. Mayport CG 18th with 27 points. And I think that's everybody here. So those are your top 5 teams and some of your area schools as far as day 2 standings here into the blood rounds at the Storhaug Wrestling Tournament.
Also results 121, Mason Thompson of Border West defeats his teammate Braden McClain by a 19-11 decision. He's into the top 8 at 121. Lions now with an 8-1 lead for the Broncos with 1:05 to go in the second period. Make it 11-1. Chicken Wing going to try to spin around the head. Going to try to get some placing points here for the Lisbon Broncos is Grayson Lyons. Official counting, near fall points upcoming. Plenty of time for Lyons. There's the fall. Grayson Lyons into the top 8 at his home tournament at 133.
Yeah, matchup on mat number 1, 133 pounds. Blood round matchup, Caber Bryce Volk at Devil's Lake, the senior, taking on Jackson Wilson, an 8th grader from Carrington. Wilson with an 18-7 record. Volk in on the single leg, kind of has it crossed up on Wilson. Wilson goes back trying to pass the leg. He gets rolled through, so was able to pass the leg over the head. Bryce Volk has to spin around. Now Wilson in a good position with the single leg here with the 1:20 remaining, first period, still scoreless.
Man number 2, Max Volk of Devil's Lake. Michael Vandehoven of Carrington. Blood round matchup at 139.
And Wilson with the first points of this match on mat number 1 at 133 pounds. He's up 3-0 for Carrington, under a minute remaining in the first period.
So we got a pair of Cardinal Firebird matchups here in the blood rounds on mats number 1 and 2. Volk with a 3-0 lead. Got the takedown, now gonna ride on top, puts in a chicken wing. Grabbing at the wrist. Now going to go out to the side. Instead, is going to put in a half. Able to peel, though, is Vandehoven, and we'll get a restart back to the center.
Yep, final 20 seconds. First period, 3-0 lead. Jackson Wilson, top position. Works underneath, trying to bar up the arm. Has the spiral on the far side. Now trying to chop, push forward the arm on the near side. Still has the 3-0 lead over here on mat 1. Final 5 seconds of the first period.
Results 127. Wesley Fisk of Devil's Lake. 14-1 major decision over Valley City's Carter Coughlin. Volk with a 3-0 lead. Instead, he's going to cut Vandehoven, give up the escape points to even get another takedown. Shot attempt. And Volk, 6-1. He's going to play the takedown game. Gives up the escape point in on a fireman's carry. 9-2. 25 seconds. Going to see if he has time for one more takedown. Same thing. High crotch. 12-3. Coaches say keep going, get one more before the end of the period. Escape point. Fireman's carry right to the back, a count of 4, as that will lock up the tech fall here for Max Volk. Final couple ticks of the clock. Won't get the pinfall, but Max Volk into the top 8 at 139, a 19-4 tech fall over Michael Vandehoven.
And 4-0 lead, Jackson Wilson. Second period, minute 5 remaining. He goes in, or excuse me, that's Bryce Volk in on a double leg shot on Wilson. Wilson able to tip toss him over, spins around behind for his takedown. Now has the 7-0 lead, so Wilson with the counters and the reattacks resulting in 2 takedowns in this match. And also has an escape. He has a 7-0 lead on Mat 1 here, 133 pounds with 40 seconds remaining second period.
145, Tyler Burchell of Breckenridge Wahpeton going up against Mitchell Gerhardt of Devil's Lake. 145-pound matchup. 133 results, Colton Grimm of St. Mary's. 118 pinfall over Beckett Glynn of EEK.
And Bryce Volk with the escape. Now with another nice single leg shot, but Wilson with the counters. He'll try to pass as he's working underneath. The end of this second period, Bryce Volk over the top. The shoulders on Wilson are exposed, but he's not able to establish control as the official now is going to go take a look. And doesn't give him any control or near fall. Wilson had those shoulders exposed to the mat for about 10 seconds.
Results 121, Cade Forward of Central Cass is into the top 8. 13-1 major decision over LLM Zach Paul.
Yeah, 7-1 third period at 133 pounds. Neutral position, Wilson still has a 6-point lead over here on Mat 1.
Burchell, Gerhardt still neutral position, and they'll go out of bounds and back to the center. 38 seconds to go in period number 1.
And Wilson working double unders over here on Bryce Volk. Volk has to back out, trying to get a restart, and he'll get that. Goes to the center of the mat, takes a look at the clock, sees he's down by 6 points with a minute 20 remaining. Goes double unders on Wilson. He's going to step in. Wilson's going to hip toss him down. Scrambling here for the takedown. Bryce Volk and Wilson back to their feet. Good exchange there, no points.
Burjo with a chin whip. Reaction time, no points awarded in that sequence. Gerhardt able to roll through, and out of bounds they go. No points at all. So we'll go to the second, scoreless between Burchell and Gerhardt.
And Wilson keeps up the pressure over here on Mat 1. Steps through an inside trip, takes Bryce Volk straight to his back. So a feet to back takedown results in 7 points. 14-1 is your score over here on Mat 1, third period. 33 seconds remaining with Wilson in the lead.
Burchell in top control, has the wrist and the arm. Going to see if he can do something with it.
Wilson picks up 4 more near fall, and the tech fall victory after a battle back and forth. Jackson Wilson established control in this final 30 seconds, or the final minute, and he wins by tech fall and advances into the top 8 here at the Storhaug.
As Gerhardt able to get the escape, so he'll take the opening points, but then Burchell snap down, front headlock, spin behind, get the takedown. Sit out by Gerhardt. Chin drop attempt by Burchell, going to try to get some near fall points. Gerhardt looking to belly himself out. Does so. Burchell's going to keep the arm. Then Gerhardt gets it back. No near fall points in that sequence, but Tyler Burchell now takes his first points and takes a 3-1 lead. Gerhardt up to his feet and gets the escape. 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, new matchup over here. Mat number 1, Ben Quickschreiber, Center Cass, Shaden Thomas of Grafton. And scoreless, Quickschreiber was in on a front headlock, Thomas able to stand up. Thomas yesterday had one of our Agassi Egg precision moves of the day. See if he can pull another one out here in this matchup at 145.
Gerhard a takedown, locks up a cradle, is going to get near fall points. Final 10 seconds of the period. Burchell able to break the grip, turn face Gerhard. It'll be one escape. It's now 9-4 going into the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, 50 seconds left over here on mat 1. Still scoreless between Quitschreiber and Thomas. Quitschreiber had the early attack, leg attack on Thomas, but things have settled down a little bit. Now center of the mat, collar ties working through head and hands over here on mat 1.
Gerhard leading by 5. Out in front. Burchell trying to get up to his feet. Does so, faces him, and gets the escape. It's now 9-5.
It looked like we had a poke to the eye there. Quitschreiber needed a little time, so back to action over here on mat 1. 23 seconds remaining, scoreless first period.
Shot attempt by Gerhard. Burchell able to sprawl in on a front headlock. Trails by 4. Gerhard able to poke the head free, has a Russian 2-on-1. But Burchell able to get that arm back free. Final minute of the match, 9-5. Burchell on a shot attempt. Gerhard sprawl, underhooks. Burchell looking to see if he can get a throw out of this position. Spinning is Burchell trying to get the takedown. Gerhard able to follow, scramble. Burchell's going to try to put in the boots. Still rolling around, no points awarded in this sequence. Little high is Burchell. Gerhard able to come out through the back door and get the 3 points for the takedown. So Mitchell Gerhard now up 12-5. Burchell with a reversal. Trying to lock up something. Final 10 seconds. Burchell trails by 5, needs a pinfall. Just a turn won't do it. Final couple ticks of the clock. As Burchell's going to run out of time, and Mitchell Gerhard's into the top 8 at 145 pounds.
All right, scoreless second period. Good exchanges between Quitschreiber and Shaden Thomas over here on mat number 1. As Quitschreiber goes double boots in, is going to break down Shaden Thomas, riding up over the top. They get stalemate called back to the center, still scoreless. Minute 12 remaining. Shaden Thomas, white singlet with that red trim. Here on mat 1, 145 pounds.
As correction, Gerhard with a bloody nose in the final 3 seconds, so they stopped the clock with 3 seconds, so they're going to put him on blood time. Burchell in top position, likely probably going to have to start of the period neutral and have a last chance throw to try to get the score tied up.
Yeah, Quitschreiber and Shaden Thomas still scoreless. Quitschreiber went hard over the top, had the leg and hard crossface. Thomas got a little bit of separation, tried to run out, clear the hands, and they went off the edge of the mat, so they did a bunch of work, not able to score a point. Back to the center for a restart. Quitschreiber for Central Cass, the sophomore in the top position. Doing a hard ride, putting a hard ride on Thomas, cradles him up off the stand-up. Takes Thomas back down to the mat. Quitschreiber maintains control on top. Final 20 seconds, second period.
Burchell's going to go optional start. Gerhard's just going to hunker down, get the victory. Mitchell Gerhard into the top 8. Also into the top 8 results here from the Armory. 139, Tucker Murado of Oaks. 159 pinfall over Landon Jensen of Mandan. 139, Aiden Shea of Lynn HMB. 439 pinfall over Owen Iverson of Oaks. Other results here, 127, Walker Miller of EEK defeats his teammate Gage Miller by pinfall at 150. 139, Joseph Potts of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. 107 pinfall over St. Mary's, Joseph Dahman. And 152, Mayport CG's Brogan Erickson into the top 8. 236 pinfall over Valley City's Hunter Undum. Now on mat number 2, Maddox Mock of Mayport CG, Brecken Blitz of Mandan.
Yeah, mat 1, Ben Quickschreiber, Shaden Thomas. Thomas back to the bottom position here in the third period, still scoreless. In the 1 point escape here, Thomas has the narrow 1-0 lead. Third period, minute 35 remaining. Neutral position, back to the center of the mat.
Blitz with the takedown, 24 seconds in. He's got a 3-0 lead, as we'll get a restart back to the center.
And a big shot there by Ben Quickschreiber, but he takes that shot, he shoots it out of bounds or off the mat, and Thomas circles back. They go back to the center for the restart. 1-0 lead, Thomas. And quickly in on a double leg shot, there's Ben Quickschreiber trying to pass the leg here. It's Shaden Thomas hanging on.
Mock with an escape, now in on a single leg. Able to drive through, get the takedown, so Maddox Mock will take a 1 point lead for the Patriots.
Yeah, they're rolling around here. Mat number 1, great scramble here between Shaden Thomas, Ben Quickschreiber. Legs and arms all over the place. And final 50 seconds, 1-0 lead, Shaden Thomas. We'll see who comes out on top of this one, but a good scrap going here over on mat number 1. Thomas in good position, see if he can step around. He has the legs, the 3-point takedown. Shaden Thomas, the scramble champion over here on mat number 1. He picks up the takedown, now up 4-0, leading Ben Quickschreiber. Great matchup, the 1 point escape. He's going to let him go the final 30 seconds.
Blitz with an escape, so we're tied up at 4, 30 seconds to go.
Yep, 4 ones are scored, 25 seconds remaining over here, third period on mat 1.
Out of bounds they go, no change, still tied at 4, 23 seconds to go, first period between Mock and Blitz on mat 2.
And Quickschreiber and Thomas still going at it. For whatever reason, Thomas had let Quickschreiber up for the escape. 4-2 is your score, going 1 point, so he did flee the mat. Thomas dinged for fleeing the mat, the 1 point penalty going to Quickschreiber. 4-2, 13 seconds. Thomas is warned for stalling. Final 5 seconds. Going to try to hit the go behind. 3 seconds left, 4-2. Here on mat 1, Quickschreiber has 3 seconds to try to score the takedown for the win on mat 1. Here, Thomas outlasts. So Shaden Thomas, the Grafton, the senior, outlasts Ben Quickschreiber, Central Cass, the sophomore, and Shaden Thomas into the top 8 over on mat 1.
Blitz a takedown before the end of the period, so Brecken Blitz now with a 7-4 lead as he's back in on a shot attempt, trying to poke through, come out the back door. Standing switch by Mock. Able to face him, no change in that sequence. And both wrestlers able to face themselves. Low single by Blitz, runs him over and gets the takedown. So Brecken Blitz ups his lead to 6 at 10-4.
Yeah, our new matchup over here, 152 pounds. Consolation round match between Noak Swenson, a Kindred, and Weston Clausen of Lisbon. And Swenson, looks like we have a technical violation. You have the takedown. 3-1's your score over here on mat 1, first period.
Blitz riding on top, puts in the chicken wing. Gonna bull him over, looking for the fall. High bridge by Mock, looking to belly himself out. Blitz is gonna scoop the head, drive him back over. Gonna look for the fall, scoop the head, and get the pinfall. Brecken Blitz for Mandans into the top 8. Pinfall victory over Mayport CG's Maddox Mock.
And mat 1 between Swenson and Clausen. It is a half Nelson, deep half put on by Noak Swenson. Rolls Clausen over. He's going to go chest on chest, makes the T on top. The pin for Noak Swenson of the Kindred Vikings. And he's into the top 8 here on mat 1 at 152 pounds.
160 results. Leo Lallam of Lemoore Litchfield, Maine. 433 pinfall over Braden Nays of Horace. Now on mat number 2, Owen Deal of Border West, Court Feist of Mandan.
Yeah, Mat 1, 160-pound matchup. Bennett Grimm, Bismarck St. Mary's, a sophomore, takes on Adrian Aarons of Central Cass, a senior, 5-3. Matchup just underway on Mat 1.
As the takedown for Feist, so he'll take the point, or the match's opening points. Out of bounds they go, back to the center.
Yeah, Bennett Grimm over here, Mat 1, ranked number 6. Dakota Grappler rankings, number 6 in Class A for Bismarck St. Mary's. Taking on Adrian Aarons, the senior from Central Cass. Grimm right now on a double leg shot, scrambling for it, in control in the first points of this match over here on Mat 1.
Feist looking for a turn. Runs the half, stacks him up, gets the fall. Court Feist of Mandan's into the top 8 at 152.
And Grimm strikes first over here. And on Mat 1 with the takedown, spirals the wrist. Aarons builds back up his base, trying to recover. And final 55 seconds, first period. Bennett Grimm's up 3-0.
Mat 2, Riley Love of Mayport CG. Alex Hall of Horace, 172-pound blood round matchup. Hall with a single leg, looking to finish it. Love hopping around, looking to defend. Hall able to throw him down to the ground. Gets the takedown. Love pops right back up to his feet. Out of bounds they go, but Hall did get the takedown, so he'll take a 3-0 lead 20 seconds in.
Yeah, Bennett Grimm muscles over Adrian Aarons with the double arm bars, and he wins by fall and advances into the top 8 for the Bismarck St. Mary's here at 160 pounds on Mat 1.
160, Cameron Kittleson into the top 8 for Kindred. 121 pinfall over Emiliano Castillo of Lytton HMB.
A new matchup over here, Tucker Jones for Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion Lobos. He's out here wrestling Aiden Peterson, the sophomore from Central Castle. The senior, Tucker Jones, wrestling the sophomore Peterson. He hits a nice slide by into the Merkel position. He's going to try to drag down Tucker Jones over here on Mat 1, 172 pounds. Out and back to the center for the restart.
Hall scoop in the head, going to try to get the fall. Plenty of time to chest in. Going chest to chest. Can settle in. 45 seconds for him to try to get the fall. Going to lift up the head. Trying to keep 1 foot in bounds. Love trying not to give it up. There's the pinfall. Alex Hall for Horace. He will be a placer at 172 pounds.
And we're scoreless first period. Now with the minute 15 remaining, wrestlers back to the center of the mat, forehead to forehead, working some collar ties back and forth. Now down to a minute 5 remaining first period. Still scoreless over here on Mat 1.
Next matchup, Hudson Kissel of Horace going to be against Colton Olhauser of Mandan. 172-pound matchup.
And Peterson back in that that elbow pass to the Merkel. Had Tucker Jones on the edge of the mat, just couldn't drag him down to get a hand on the mat. So we're still scoreless first period. 35 seconds remaining.
Results 145, Jude Langane of St. Mary's. 555 pinfall over Teague Knockbor of Border West.
Yeah, final 13 seconds. Towel tapper out there. Here on mat number 1. Tucker Jones, Aiden Peterson still scoreless. Another slide by attempt by Peterson. Jones not having anything to do at end of the period. They'll run out of time. Scoreless going into the second.
So Kissel, Olhauser, neutral position. 40 seconds gone in the period. Shot attempt by Olhauser. Kissel with a sprawl. Trying to stuff the head. Grabbing at the ankle, spins and gets the takedown. Hudson Kissel for Horace. Points, or the match's first points, so lead 3-0.
Yeah, minute 35, we're in the second period, still scoreless. We started this one, neutral position. Now minute 30, double unders over here by Aiden Peterson. Jones working on the far side. So over-unders by each wrestler, just pushing and shoving. Still no points over here on mat 1.
Olhauser with a reversal right to the back, scoop in the head, get in the fall. Colton Olhauser of Mandan is a top 8 finisher here at 172 pounds.
And wrestlers out of bounds. The Merkel put on again by Aiden Peterson. Now Peterson looks like he goes down hard on the mat. They're over on that far side after the roll through. So Aiden Peterson's had some success with the slide by to the Merkel, just not able to get the takedown, and he's down over on the far side of the mat here on mat 1, still scoreless.
Take this advantage. We'll sneak in a quick break here before we get to our semifinals. This is the Storhaug on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Central Cast Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cast High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cast Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcastboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcastboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
At the Central Cass School District, excellence isn't just a goal, it's our mission by empowering individuals to make a positive impact. Central Cass School District is dedicated to providing students with an innovative curriculum supported by a variety of co-curricular activities from athletics and the arts to leadership and service, aiming to provide excellence between students, staff, family, and community. Central Cass School District, fostering student excellence by inspiring individuals to be their best.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton with receiving stations in Garsky, Grafton, Larimore, Sharon, Devils Lake, Lincoln, Wilton, and East Grand Forks. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or call 701-847-2622.
Being a good sport is the best way to learn from the activity you are involved in. Whether you are winning or losing the game, you can walk away with a positive experience if you show your integrity and respect and learn from the other team. Hi, my name is Addison and I'm a student in the Central Valley School District. I've learned so much from competing in basketball, and a lot of what I've learned is by observing the other teams and taking positive influence from some of their greats in sportsmanship. I hope to continue to display this at the Central Valley School to also be an example. This message is from the Central.
All right, welcome back here at YourLiveEvent.com. We're here day 2 for the Storhaug Wrestling Tournament Indoor Blood Round. So the wrestlers who win these matches will be into the top 8, and we're anticipating our semifinal matches to start here close to 11:30, maybe just a little bit after, as day 2 action continues on here at the Storhaug Wrestling Tournament.
Right now I'm at number 2. It's Jacob Potasic for the Oaks Tornadoes. He's got a 7-0 lead going into the second period over Devils Lake's Easton Encinas. As Potasic in on a front headlock. Encinas able to get up to his feet, and out of bounds they go, back to the center.
Yeah, Jones and Peterson. Peterson recovered, had a little bit of injury time, and Tucker Jones after that with the takedown in the second period. So we're 3-0. Peterson has had a number of attacks where he's been close to scoring this takedown, but Jones was able to kind of limp arm over in that second period for his 3 points. So 3-0 is the score. Tucker Jones and Lamore Litchfield-Marion with the lead.
Potasic, Encinas still neutral position. 7-0 Potasic lead here in period number 2. Looking to get onto the podium, top 8. here at the Storhaug in Lisbon. 160 results, Ethan Tazarak of EEK, a 6-3 decision over Alex Dahman of Bismarck St. Mary's at 160. So we're going to run again, they'll have the semifinals starting out at the conclusion of this. They'll have the semifinals on mats 1 and 2. Then the 5th round of wrestlebacks will be on mats 3 and 4. A win in the 5th round wrestlebacks, you will wrestle a semi-final loser to get into the 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th place matches. A loss in the 5th round wrestlebacks, you will wrestle for 7th and 8th.
Yeah, final seconds ticking away here, and Jones is down on the leg. Peterson is trying to counter, but Tucker Jones will advance into the top 8 here at 172 pounds on mat 1 as he defeats Aiden Peterson by decision 3-0.
Potasic and Cenas back to wrestling. Potasic with a 7-0 lead for the Tornadoes. Shot attempt, Potasic able to get the takedown right to the back. Up his lead 10-0. As a 4-point near fall, going to see if he can get the pinfall before the end of the period. Headlock finish. Final 5 seconds of the period. And there it is. Jacob Potasic, the pinfall. He is into the placing rounds at 189.
All right, over here on mat number 1, just saw the blood crew warn for a violation over here. But they're back to action over here on mat 1 here with Lucina of Lisbon and Bodie Zachmeyer of Mandan. So a couple of freshmen battling out here trying to get into the top 8. Similar records, Lucina 9-8 and Zachmeyer 9-10. So just in the first period, scoreless wrestlers in the neutral position over here on mat 1.
.215, Zachary Ward for Lisbon. Going up against Alexander Murphy of Border West. Blood round matchup here at 215 pounds. Ward's a senior for the Broncos at 7-9. Murphy's a sophomore for the Bucks at 13-6.
Yeah, Lucina with the double unders throws Zachmeyer over, trying to pick up a first period fall here for Lisbon. So Lucina in a good pinning combination. Zachmeyer looks like it's getting a little bit tighter. He's trying to wiggle out of it here on mat 1. The pin for Lucina here at 189 pounds. He's into the top 8.
So Murphy a takedown, Ward with an escape, so it's 3-1 Alexander Murphy for Border West. Just getting the confirmation, they'll go right into the semifinal round. Wrestlebacks over in the Armory. We'll keep you updated on those Armory matches.
Got a new matchup over here, 215 pounds. Aiden Saban of Devil's Lake, the freshman, 13-10. Cole Richard, the junior out of Kindred, North Dakota, 16-13. Your matchup here over on mat 1, 215 pounds. Winner goes into the top 8. And a big throw over here by Cole Richard. Stiven was going into him, trying to hit double unders, and Richard took that pressure, went double overs, and tip-tossed Stiven. They went off the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart. No score on mat 1.
Trevor Kittleson almost lost his plate of meatballs.
Yeah.
Look out, Trevor.
I would have liked to see that. Oh, boy.
Murphy with a 6-1 lead. Here for Border West, looking to lock up a top 8 finish here for the Buccaneers.
Yeah, Kittleson, he probably didn't have that on the bingo card today, something like that.
As there's the pinfall, Alexander Murphy for Border West. Kind of bummed for Trevor Kittleson during the football season. He had like a Hulk Hogan handlebar mustache. I asked him if he was going to keep that for wrestling season.
Yeah.
He said, I don't think so. And indeed, no, he went clean shaven. 285-pound consolation round. Jennings Cooney of Central Cass, Caden Williams of Northern Cass. Caden Williams, the lone senior wrestling for Northern Cass. They had senior night on Thursday night, ended up going 2-0 there at Northern Cass. Was kind of giving him flack. He used a cradle. Nice. And I said, what are you doing? You're a heavyweight. We don't do those type of moves.
Yeah.
And he said,
showing off.
Hey, it's senior night. You got to do something big. And I said, fair enough.
Yep. He's right about that.
So a pair of seniors. Williams is 10-13. Cooney is 13-8.
Yeah, and just like that over here on mat number 1, they had a big scramble there, and Aiden Stiven of Devil's Lake came out on top of it. And with the first period win by fall at the end of the first period, there's only 2 seconds left. So Stiven, Devil's Lake, your winner by fall over Cole Richard of Kindred here on mat 1.
Cooney with a shot attempt. Williams able to roll through, force a scramble, and they go out of bounds. Back to the center, no change.
Mat 1, 2:15. Benedict Baumgartner, senior for Bismarck St. Mary's. McCoy Ferguson of Central Cass, a senior. And they're just starting over here on mat 1.
Over-unders between Cooney and Williams. Pair of heavyweights. Don't expect a technical masterpiece. They're going to go upper body. They're going to see if a shot attempt comes up as Williams was looking for a throw. Cooney, though, able to duck the head down and get the takedown. So Jennings Cooney will take the points, or the match's first points. 3-0 heel lead. Williams up to his feet, looking to face. And gets the escape point. So Williams on the scoreboard, trailing 3-1, looking for the lat drop. Cooney able to belly himself out, but Williams will spin behind, and Caden Williams will take a 4-3 lead. Final 5 seconds of the period. Williams is just going to hold him down there, and Caden Williams will take a 4-3 lead into the second period.
Yeah, over here on mat number 1, Baumgartner with the explosion. And the takedown here on McCoy Ferguson. These guys a hammerlock, going to try to stretch this arm out and get Ferguson over to his back. Ferguson up to his base, a lot of pushing and shoving. But the 3-0 lead Benedict Baumgartner over here, Bismarck St. Mary's on mat 1. First period, 35 seconds.
Williams win the flips. He defers. Cooney will take the top position here to start the second period. Williams quickly up to his feet, gets the escape. Williams now going to look for a headlock. Throws it, gets the headlock. Out of bounds they go. Has had to do it on the short side of the mat, and so Cooney's feet landed on the floor. So that'll force an out of bounds call, but Caden Williams now up 8-3.
Yeah, Baumgartner and Ferguson still going at it at the end of the period. 4 near fall for Benedict Baumgartner. He has the 7-0 lead over here on mat 1.
Cooney, the big guy, stand up, able to get the escape, face him, so cuts his deficit down to 4. Minute 25 to go in the second period. Williams looking for the headlock once again. Gives it up, able to reface him, and out of bounds they go.
Yeah, started the second period off the whistle. Baumgartner with the quick sit. Spins back around for the escape, now has the 8-0 lead over here on mat number 1, minute 45 remaining second period.
Cooney and Williams, headlock attempt. Williams, Cooney, though, able to duck the head out. Williams, though, able to give it up, turn face, keep it neutral. Cooney looking for a front headlock snap down. Double unders here for Williams. Make it over unders. Lat drop attempt here by Cooney. Williams, though, able to stay back and defend it, get the takedown. So Caden Williams leading by a touchdown, 11-4, with 25 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, blood time over here on mat 1. Baumgartner with the 8-0 lead. Second period, so Benedict Baumgartner, Bismarck St. Mary's has the 8-0 lead over McCoy Ferguson of Central Cass on mat 1.
Final 10 seconds. Williams looking for a turn. Now going to go the other side. He's going to run out of time. But Caden Williams has a 7-point lead going into period number 2. Talked with Coach Davidson earlier, mentioned how last night Williams had his first 6-minute match, said it was good for him to get the experience wrestling a 6-minute match and might have to get another 6-minute match if he wants to get into the top 8 here at 285 pounds. Williams in the down position to start period number 3. Big guy stand up. Cooney, though, able to bring him back down to his base. Cooney, though, got to get a turn. Williams again with the big guy stand up, walk in the hands back up to his feet, turn face, get the escape point. Caden Williams now up by 8 at 12-4. Underhook here for Cooney. Has to try to hit something. 90 seconds left in the matchup.
Over there, Baumgartner with another takedown, takes the 11-0 lead, second period. So he's in control in the top position on that far center edge of the mat over here on mat 1.
Williams will get dinged for stalling. That's just his first one. He can give up some stalling calls here in the third period. He's fine with that. Just trying to stay in good position, not give up anything big, leading by 8. Underhook here for Williams. Now over-unders for Cooney. Double unders for Cooney. Going to try to look for the bear hug. And out of bounds they go. Back to the center with 44 seconds to go.
A couple more near fall over here for Baumgartner. Bismarck St. Mary's has a 13-0 lead going into the third period. They're going to go neutral, so McCoy Ferguson chooses neutral, looking for a big move over here on mat 1.
172 results. Aiden Werder, Pembina County North, a 140 pinfall over Crosby Shockman of Lemoore Litchville Marion. 189 Levi Thorpe of Oaks, 225 pinfall over Gavin Niemeyer of Horace, and 189 Dylan Grobner of Border West, 249 pinfall over Bryce Kerrigan. Final 15 seconds. Williams still leading by 8. Over-unders. Last chance for Cooney as Williams will get called for a stall. Cooney with a desperation throw. Williams able to counter it to the back. 3 points for the takedown, and so Caden Williams for Northern Cass, he will stand on the podium. He'll finish in the top 8 at 285 pounds.
Yeah, finished his second ever 6-minute match. All right, mat 1, we're going into the semifinals. So that was Baumgartner, your winner over here on mat 1. So semifinals, you got 107 pounds. Derek Jorson, Central Cass, taking on Simon Trapp of Valley City. That's your matchup here as Jorson, the number 1 seed in the tournament, Trapp, the number 5 seed. And Jorson made his way here into the semifinals as he defeated Landon Clifton, major decision 14-2. And then Trapp defeated the number 4 seed, Gabe English of Carrington, by decision 4-1. So that's your matchup here, the number 1 versus the number 5 seed on mat number 1.
Our final blood round matchup in the main gymnasium, Braden Simonuski of the Oaks Tornadoes, Charles Jorgensen of Carrington, 285 pounds.
Minute 15 remaining first period. Still no score over here on mat 1. Trapp with an underhook on Jorson. Jorson working on the far wrist. So Jorson right now the number 1 ranked wrestler of the Class A at 107 pounds, Dakota Grappler rankings, and then Simon Trapp ranked number 3 at 107 pounds for Valley City in Class B.
Halfway gone in the period, Simonuski, Jorgensen once again, both wrestlers working upper body, seeing if they can get something to hit. Jorgensen with a bear hug. Edge of the mat, going to try to circle in. Simonuski looking for a headlock, and out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart back to the center.
Jorgensen scores first, 3-0 lead, has the arm bar, trying to work a bar half, now looking for hunting for that far wrist. And keeping that arm bar here with 20 seconds remaining, he has the 3-0 lead in the top position.
Under 30 to go in the period. Other results here, 2:15, Matthew Cartwright for Horace, a 10-9 decision victory over Carrington's William Jorgensen. And at 285 pounds, Brock Lyons of Lisbon, an 11-second pinfall over Skylar Hoff-Walb of Linton HMB.
Jorson picked up 4 near fall into the first period. He's up 7-0 here in this 107-pound semifinal match, first semifinal bout here inside the main gymnasium on mat 1.
Jorgensen wins the flip after a scoreless first period. He defers. Szymanowski will take the top position to begin period number 2.
Jorson has the cradle locked up. Pretty tight there, edge of the mat. We'll see if Trapp can try to scoot him out of bounds and get that point of contact up. But Jorson's going to readjust, working the edge of the mat. Minute 29. The pin there for Derek Jorson into the finals of the Storhaug at 107 pounds.
Szymanowski, Jorgensen still neutral as Jorgensen takes the opening point with the escape here in the second period. Forehead to forehead. Russian tie, throw by here, attempt by Szymanowski. Jorgensen, though, able to get his arm back free. Halfway gone in the second.
Matchup, semifinal matchup, mat 1, 114 pounds. Hunter McGrain for the Mandan Braves, the junior, taking on John Logering, a junior for Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos. McGrain, the number 1 seed in the tournament. Logering, the number 4 seed for Lemoore. Matchup just underway on mat 1.
As we'll get a technical violation, looks like a fleeing of the mat call. So Jorgensen will up his lead now. 2-0 as Szymanowski called for fleeing.
Here, mat 1, Hunter McGrain, number 1 ranked wrestler here from Mandan in Class A. Also a 2-time state place winner, placed 4th and 5th at the state tournament at 107 pounds the past 2 years. Taking on John Logering for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Logering ranked number 4 Class B.
Forehead to forehead, final 10 seconds of the second period. Jorgensen, a snap down attempt, nothing doing. Final 5 seconds of the period, and Charles Jorgensen will take a 2-0 lead into the final 2 minutes here at 285 pounds.
McGrain from Mandan with a 3-point takedown, just a little bit of a go behind there. Goes right into an armbar, keeping the pressure on John Logering. Logering for Lemoore, a 2-time state qualifier. In the bottom position, hits a little sit out. 30 seconds remaining first period. He's down with that near fall by McGrain, now 6-1. Or excuse me, 2 takedowns here for McGrain. He's up 6-1. Hits a head low tilt out that chicken wing, rolls through. 20 seconds remaining, picking up near fall here for Hunter McGrain, mat 1.
Jorgensen, double unders, looking to jack it up. Out of bounds they go. No change, back to the center.
McGrain just keeping on constant movement. It's in the attacks over here on mat 1. Picked up the 3 near fall off of that tilt. 9-1 lead going into the second period on mat 1.
Snap down by Jorgensen, just trying to stay in good position. Leading 2-0. Szymanowski's got to get a throw here with 45 seconds to go in the matchup. Forehead to forehead. Jorgensen with double unders. See if he can use those.
Yep, over here, mat 1, Hunter McGrain with the cradle on John Logering's second period. Has him in a bunch of trouble. He's up 12-1. Working for a fall on the pin there for Hunter McGrain into the championship at 114 pounds, the number 1 seed.
Final 15 seconds. Throw by attempt. Nothing doing. Jorgensen just doing a good job staying in good position. Keeping his opponent in front of him. And Charles Jorgensen for Carrington is into the top 8 at 285 pounds.
Yeah, matchup here at 114 pounds. So it looks like we have the number 3 seed, John Quall, taking on the number 2 seed out of Linton, North Dakota, Cash Gerhardt. That's your matchup, 114 pound. The other semifinal match at 114 over here on mat 1, just underway.
Final blood round result, Liam Werven of Pembina County North, a 10-5 decision victory over Gavin Franson of Horace. And now our first semifinal on mat number 2. It's 106. It's Gregor Samuelson of Devil's Lake, Owen Braun of Bismarck St. Mary's. Both these wrestlers are freshmen. Samuelson is 15-8 for the Firebirds. Braun is 28-5 for the Saints.
Over here still scoreless, scrambling now between Gerhardt and Call. Call for Central Cass ranked number 4 Dakota Grappler rankings in Class A, and Gerhardt ranked number 3 in the state for Class B. That's your matchup here. Mat 1 semifinals, 114 scoreless. First period, minute 5 remaining.
Last night in the quarters, Braun defeated Kindred's Jaden Rude by tech fall 18-2. Samuelson defeated Northern Cass's Isaac Davidson by a 6-1 decision. That's how they got into this semifinal matchup. Opening points taken by Braun of St. Mary's.
Still scoreless over here. Mat 1 still scrambling. Call is going to go in, hits the back ankle on Gerhardt. Gerhardt stays active, able to post the outside leg, stands back up. 25 seconds remaining. First period, still scoreless on mat 1.
Under 40. Owen Braun with a 3-0 lead. Grabbing the wrist. See if he can use it before the end of the period. Maybe tack on to his lead. Samuelson able to get back up to his base, up to his feet, turn and face. Gregor Samuelson on the scoreboard gets an escape point. In on a shot attempt, sprawl by Braun. Hook and ankle, get the takedown. So when Braun able to up his lead now 6-1. Sit out here by Samuelson. Braun though able to follow, stay close, and stay in control. He'll take a 6-1 lead into the second period.
Start of the second period over here on mat 1 between Call and Gerhardt. Gerhardt in the top position. We're scoreless, minute 45 remaining. And Call working on the bottom, able to isolate the wrist, trying to scoot the hips around, score some points here in mat 1.
Since this is the semifinals, we do have 2 officials on each mat just to make sure that nothing is missed. Make sure they get all the calls correct here in the semifinals of the 2026 Storhaug.
And still scrambling there. Call was able to get the separation and got up over the top on Gerhardt, working the situation, but no loss of control yet as Gerhardt's down on the leg there on John Call. Minute 10 remaining, second period. And they stalemate him back to the center of the mat. Call in the bottom position, no loss of control, still scoreless, second period.
So Owen Braun with the 6-1 lead as they go out of bounds and a restart back to the center. Minute 3 to go in the second. Brent, you lose a watch?
I had no watch.
You lose a computer chip?
No.
What about a hearing aid? What was that? Huh? Apparently quite the collection over at the head table of lost and found items. Braun puts in the Saturday Night Ride. Looking for the fall. Samuelson, though, able to bridge out back to his belly. It is 4 near fall points. And so Braun ups his lead now 13-2 with 35 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, stall warning issued over on Cash Gerhardt. Now he's in the top position. Final 12 seconds. Trying to get this ride on John Call. Call in the bottom position. Had had an opportunity to score some points there. Wasn't able to establish or lost the control. He went back down to the bottom position and restart. Still no score here on mat 1.
Samuelson a couple of times looking for a sit out once again. Braun, though, doing a good job of staying close, not giving up any points. Final couple ticks of the clock, and Braun will ride it out. So Owen Braun has a 13-2 lead going into the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's still scoreless going into our third period over here. On mat 1, Jorson in the top position. Gerhardt on bottom right away off the whistle. Stands up there for Gerhardt. Mat returned by Jorson, by Call. Call rodeos back around, back in a good riding position. Gerhardt attacks the wrist.
So Braun will start in the down position, leading by 11. Right off the whistle, able to get a reversal, so up his lead now 15-2. He'll give up the escape to Samuelson, look for a takedown in the tech fall. Forehead to forehead. Snap down by Braun. Samuelson, though, able to pop back up, 2-on-1 on the arm for Samuelson.
You got a caution.
Braun snap down, looking to hook the ankle, gets the 3 points for the takedown, and so that'll result in the tech fall. Owen Braun will wrestle for the title at 107.
Yeah, to restart or a caution on our start over here, and looking for a clasping violation. So our first points are going to come over here on mat 1 by a clasping violation, and I believe that'll be issued against Call. So Call. See, they took the point off, so it is. So Gerhardt will take the 1-0 lead. He's in the top position now with the reversal, 3-0. Cash Gerhardt takes control over here on mat 1 at 114-pound semifinals.
Results from the Armory: Isaac Davidson at 107, a 6-4 decision victory over Kindred's Jaden Rude. 107, Landon Clifton of Carrington, a 12-5 decision over Carter Wald of Oaks. As now on mat number 2 at 121 pounds, it's Gallagher Wheeler for the Central Cass Squirrels, Ryland Samuelson for Devils Lake. Samuelson, a junior at 15-2. Wheeler is a freshman for Central Cass at 17-13.
Yeah, 39 seconds remaining in the third period. John Call down by 3 points. He would need an escape and a takedown, a reversal and some back points to pull out the win here. Working hard on the bottom, but Gerhardt placed 4th at the state tournament last year, looking for this ride out to end the period and the victory, trying to make it to the championship. Call last year for Central Cass placed 7th at the state tournament, so good matchup here. 3-0 lead for Gerhardt at the end of this third period.
Samuelson with a 6-1 lead. Wheeler was in on a shot leg pass by Samuelson, staying close. Gets the takedown, gonna scoop the head, put in a cross face, look for some near fall points, got a count of 2 before Wheeler was able to belly himself out, but Samuelson now a 10-point lead at 10-1.
All right, mat number 114 pounds. Cash Gerhardt into the championships here at the Storhaug. He defeats John Call Central Cass by a score or by decision 3-0, so that 114-pound championship matchup will feature Hunter McGreen of Mandan. He'll take on Cash Gerhardt of Linton HMB.
Out of bounds they go, but it's another 4 near fall, so it's 15-1. Ryland Samuelson with the lead here at 121 pounds.
Yeah, another 121-pound semifinal matchup between Ben Wagner of Oaks Tornadoes, the number 3 seed, taking on Hudson Droll of Mandan. And Droll, the number 2 seed, so the 3 versus the 2. It was a quick 3-point takedown for Droll. Wagner up on his feet, 3-1's your score, minute 30 remaining first period.
Samuelson able to get a quick 2 count at the horn, and so Ryland Samuelson will wrestle for the championship at 121 pounds. A 17-1 tech fall victory.
Yeah, down to minute 15 remaining first period, 3-1's your score between Wagner and Droll over here on mat 1.
Our next semifinal, Noah Anderson for the Lisbon at 127 pounds, going up against Kindred's Gavin Swenson. As Anderson, the quick takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Anderson, a 13-1 major decision victory over Wesley Fisk in the quarters last night. For Gavin Swenson, a 246 pinfall over Trig Olson in the quarters.
Yeah, Hudson Droll here and Ben Wagner kind of scrapping it out in a little bit of a scramble. Droll looked like he was going to come out on top of that, but then a potentially dangerous issued by the official. So still 3-1. They're in neutral position. Restart on mat 1.
114 results. Alec Muchonas of Mandan, 523 pinfall over Oaks' Sutton Stearns.
Yeah, Hudson Droll last year at the state tournament placed 4th. For Mandan, Ben Wagner for the Oaks Tornadoes placed 6th. So a couple state place winners, returning state place winners, battling it out here, 121 pounds in the semifinals.
Anderson with a 3-0 lead. Rolling the wrist.
Droll with choice to start the second period. He chooses bottom. 3-1 lead. Droll with the 2-point lead. Wrestling Ben Wagner of Oaks.
As they'll get Anderson on a stall call. As official Trevor Kittleson saying, got to get out to one side. Got to get perpendicular. Can't stay parallel. And so, Anderson is first stalling warning off the whistle. Swenson sit-out attempt. Anderson, though, able to follow. Stays in control. And Noah Anderson with a 3-0 lead going into the second period.
Wagner in this top position, minute 45 remaining. And Hudson Droll continues with this 2-point lead. He's up 3-1, trying to stand up here in the second period, and he scores it. 4-1 our score over here. Now a takedown by Wagner. 4-3 is the score. We're tightening it up again. We're tied up, so they gave him an escape. And a takedown for Wagner, tied up at 4 over here on mat 1.
Anderson doubles up his lead, now 6-0 with a minute 25 to go in the second period. Seeing if he can lock up the cradle. Has it. Now going to see what he can do with it. Going to drive him back. Going to get some near fall points. Plenty of time for Anderson. Swenson able to get back to his side. Official still holding 4. Same move. Minute to go.
Our minute 10 to go. 5-4 is the score over here between Wagner and Hudson Droll. Droll was issued a penalty point. So Wagner was penalized. Droll has the 5-4 lead. He's still in the bottom position after that takedown, escape and takedown by Ben Wagner. 55 seconds remaining, second period over here on mat 1.
Swenson able to break the grip, but Anderson will get the 4 near fall. It's now 10-0. Noah Anderson. A little bit out in high. Swenson looking to poke the head through, see if he can get on the scoreboard, edge of the mat. Swenson trying to drag Anderson, keep him in bounds. Locks up the cradle. And out of bounds they go. As they'll talk about it.
Here, final 10 seconds over here on mat 1 in the second period. And Hudson Droll with that 5-4 lead. No stall warnings that I've seen issued to either wrestlers, and no change of position since that escape and takedown by Wagner. And Droll with that 1 penalty point in the period. 5-4 is the score going into the third period. Wagner in bottom position to start the third.
Coach Lehman wanted 2 points for a reversal. He'll get 1 for a loss of control. So Gavin Swenson gets on the scoreboard 10-1 with 8 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, we're in the third period over here on mat 1. 5-4, Hudson Droll with the lead. Wagner bottom position, trying to isolate the wrist and scoot the hips away. Working on that right now. There in the bottom position is Ben Wagner on mat 1.
End of the period, 10-1. Noah Anderson with the lead going into the third period. We're going to go neutral to start period number 3 here at 127 pounds.
Yeah, Droll last year's 6th place finish at the state tournament. Wagner placed 4th. They got a scramble, edge of the mat. Wagner's going to get the reversal and trying to score near fall as he falls there 8 into a half Nelson, so he gets the reversal and some near fall coming over here for Ben Wagner of Oaks on mat 1.
Anderson with a shot attempt, single leg, trying to pick it up, stumbles a little bit, able to get back up to his feet. Leg pass attempt here for Swenson. Both wrestlers down to a knee. Both wrestlers able to pop back up to their feet, face each other. No harm, no foul. It stays neutral.
And down to 50 seconds off the edge of the mat over here on mat 1, 9-5. Wagner with the 4-point lead over Hudson Droll of Mandan. So the Oaks senior up by 4 points here on mat 1 in the semifinals at 121 pounds.
Under a minute. Anderson still holding on to that 9-point lead. Swenson's looking for a big move here. Shot attempt. Sprawl by Anderson. Looking to spin. Swenson staying close, holding on to that leg. Anderson grabbing the far ankle, trying to hook the near ankle. There's the takedown for Anderson. So 3 more points for Noah Anderson. He leads 13-1.
And final 15 seconds, 9-5 lead over here for Ben Wagner of the Oaks Tornadoes. As Wagner was the number 3 seed, has the 4-point lead end of the period.
Get a stalemate, go back to the center.
Well, that does it there. Your winner here to end into the championship at 121 pounds. That's Ben Wagner, wins by decision, 9-5 over Hudson Droll of Mandan.
Final couple ticks of the clock. Anderson's just going to ride it there. And Noah Anderson is into the championship match at his home tournament. 13-1 major decision victory over Gavin Swenson.
All right, that other matchup at 127 pounds semifinals. Dylan Massa at Bismarck St. Mary's wrestling Trick Dahlstrom of Oaks, and Massa, number 1 seed. Dahlstrom, the number 5 seed. Dahlstrom upset the number 4 seed Walker Miller in the quarterfinals by tech fall. And then Dylan Mossett of Bismarck St. Mary's, he won by fall in 3 minutes and 10 seconds over Joey Hyde of Lemoore.
Mat number 2, Kellen Beneke from Mandan going up against Gavin Rood of Kindred, 133-pound semifinals. Top half of the bracket. Beneke defeated Jake Myron by a 43-second pinfall in the quarters last night. For Gavin Rood, he defeated Grayson Lyons of Lisbon by a 7-4 decision. As Beneke with the early takedown, he'll take a 3-0 lead. He's a junior for the Braves at 16-11. Rood, a sophomore for Kindred at 28-7.
And Dahlstrom with the quick 3-point takedown. Mossett off the whistle with the stand-up. Dylan Mossett last year placed 4th at the state tournament, 121 pounds for St. Mary's. And Dahlstrom for the Oaks Tornadoes placed 6th at 107 pounds at the state Class B tournament. Clasping violation on Dahlstrom. 3-1's your score over here on mat 1. Dahlstrom with the 2-point lead, minute 18 remaining first period.
Some results here from the Armory. Colton Mueller of Horace, an 11-3 decision over Cade Forward of Central Cass. Also, Mason Thompson of Border West, a 156-second pinfall for Mayport CG's Bodie Love at 121.
And now, looked like Massa was going to have an escape. He had started kind of running away, but Dahlstrom did a kind of slick move there, was able to kind of dive forward, grab the legs, use that length of his, grab the ankle, so no loss of control, still 3-1 our score over here on mat 1.
Final couple ticks of the clock. Rood able to get a reversal, so make it 3-2, as that is how the first period will finish. Going into period number 2, Kellen Beneke, a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, and mat number 1, each wrestler out there with a shot. So Mossett just got a little bit lower, had that head to the outside, stepped around for the go-behind takedown, and he's up now 5-3, has the 2-point lead against Trig Dahlstrom of Oaks. So Dylan Mossett up by 2, first period, 15 seconds remaining.
Rude in top control. Excuse me, they were neutral, and so Beneke will get the takedown to up his lead now to 6-2.
Here, Dylan Mossett, the junior for Bismarck St. Mary's, and the number 1 seed, picked up the near fall at the end of the period, and picks up 4 near fall, had a tight half Nelson on Dahlstrom. Dahlstrom went over for the 4 near fall. Our score now 9-3. Mossett breaks it open here on mat 1.
6-2. Beneke with the lead here for Mandan. Rude going to try to cut into this deficit. Seeing if he can face Beneke. Beneke hooks an ankle. Trying to put in the 3/4. Able to break Rude down. Now we'll see what Beneke can try to do on top. Puts the forearm right against the back of the head. See if he can lock up the power half. Puts in a crossface.
Over here, Dylan Mossett. Trig Dahlstrom are scrambling. Mossett hit the crossface in the underhook. Has Trig Dahlstrom on his back. Goes Saturday night right over here in mat 1. The fall there for Dylan Mossett. Bismarck St. Mary's. He's into the championships of the Storhaug at 127 pounds.
Rude with a reversal once again. Beneke has gotten a takedown in each period. Rude's gotten a reversal in each period, and so it's 6-4. Beneke with the lead. 15 seconds to go in the second period. You're at 133 pounds.
Yeah, 127-pound championship matchup will feature Dylan Mossett of Bismarck St. Mary's, the number 1 seed, taking on the number 3 seed, Noah Anderson of the Lisbon Broncos at 127.
Final 5 seconds. Rude looking to ride out the period. Beneke grabbing through, seeing if he can get the chin whip, but runs out of time. So Kellen Beneke will take a 2-point lead into the final period here at 133 pounds in our first semifinal. Uh, 127 results. Joey Hyde of LLM, 327 pinfall over Walker Miller. There in the Armory.
Yeah, mat 1, 133-pound semifinal match. Jared Nelson, Oaks Tornadoes, Logan Potts for the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos. So a Class B matchup here between Potts and Nelson on mat 1 here at semifinals. And Nelson, the number 6 seed, and he made his way into the semifinals. He defeated the number 3 seed Jackson Wilson by decision, 7-3 in the quarterfinals. Potts won by tech fall in the quarters over Colton Grimm of Bismarck St. Mary's.
So Rude chose bottom. He's gotten 2 reversals. Trying to see if he can get a 3rd reversal. Sit out, crouch, switch, and Gavin Rude ties it up. 6-6. With a minute left, can Rude ride it out, force overtime, or see if he can get a turn, get some near fall points, and take the victory?
Here, Logan Potts with the takedown and some blood time over here coming on mat 1. Potts with the blood time. Scored the takedown and has a 3-0 lead on mat 1, 133-pound semifinal match.
Rude a little bit high, going to try to see if he can put the boots in. And it's a defensive pin. So Rude was a little bit high. Beneke posts on all 4s, gets Rude's shoulders to the mat, just holds him there. And so Beneke, the defensive pin, he will wrestle for a title at 133 pounds.
Yeah, Logan Potts for Lemoore placed 8th last year at the state tournament, 127 pounds, 5th the previous year. Here in the semifinal matchup, he has blood time over on mat 1. He currently leads 3-0. First period, looks like 18 seconds remaining first period. He'll be in the top position on the restart.
So we'll move to 139 pounds. Brooks Lentz of Mandan, Brock Martig of Border West. This your 139-pound semifinal as Martig with a throw right to the back. He'll take the quick 3-0 lead, but then Lentz throws him right back to his back. Scramble. We're going to have to try to sort this score out. Right now it shows 4-3. Lentz with the lead. They also got a 4 near fall on Martig, so it will be 7-3 as they'll get that corrected at the scoreboard. Action-packed 45 seconds. Lentz a sophomore for the Braves at 11-9. Martig a junior for the Buccaneers at 21-8. As Martig an escape and then a takedown. So 11-4, Brock Martig of Border West with the lead.
Yeah, Potts over here on mat 1, up 3-0, returning state place winner for Lemoore. Nelson, returning state qualifier for Oaks. And Nelson in the bottom position, down by 3 points. Potts and with that crossbody ride on. And Nelson trying to get up, get some separation there. Potts still hanging on top here, up 3-0 on mat 1, second period, minute 22.
Lentz a 2:57 pinfall over Max Volk of Devils Lake. Martig a 1-minute 44-second pinfall over Landon Jensen of Mandan in his quarterfinal matchup.
And Nelson with the reversal, 3-2 is your score. Went right into that head-low tilt there off the chicken wing. Wasn't able to get it, but down by 1 now, Jared Nelson for Oaks on mat 1. 54 seconds remaining, second period.
Martig locked up a cradle. Lentz was able to briefly hold him there, was seeing if he could get a defensive pin of himself. Martig, though, was able to muscle him over, get 2 near fall points, so it's now 13-4. As Martig going to look for some more near fall points. And they will give him 2 near fall. So Martig now up by 11 at 15-4 going into the second period. Martig wins the flip. He'll defer. Lentz is going to choose neutral.
At 3-2 is your score. 20 seconds remaining in the second period. And look like we're going to have some more blood time there. Nelson going over to the blood crew for some blood time. He's in the top position with the restart, but down by 1 point on mat 1.
Martig shot attempt. Lentz, though, able to sprawl. Forehead to forehead. Over under. Throw attempt, and both wrestlers will scramble, roll themselves out of bounds. No change. Back to neutral, 15-4. Martig with the lead for Border West.
We're back to wrestling action over here on mat number 1. And off the whistle, got a caution. Caution going on Nelson on Potts. So they got Potts with the 3-2 lead. He's with caution on the bottom. Final 17 seconds, second period.
Martig with a takedown, 18-4, 50 seconds to go. Going to see if he can get the tech fall, cross face, spin around the head. I'll lock up the tech fall. There's the pinfall. Brock Martig of Border West, 3:15. He is into your championship match at 139.
So they're going to give the reversal to Potts and no near fall. 5-2 is your score. You have 3 points lead going into the third period. He's in the bottom position once again to start this third period, up by 3 points.
We'll move to 145 pounds. Griffin Greenlee for the hometown Lisbon Broncos going up against Tucker Bennett of Devils Lake. Greenlee a senior at 19-3 for the Broncos. Bennett a junior for the Firebirds at 12-8 on the season. Greenlee shot attempt. Sprawl by Bennett. Front headlock. Greenlee able to get back up to his feet. and able to turn and face each other.
Yeah, Potts over here warned for stalling on mat 1. And Nelson in the top position, trying to spiral up the wrist. Potts crawling forward. He has Logan Potts in the bottom position, up 5-2 with the 3-point lead here on mat 1. Minute 6 remaining.
Greenlee a 20-4 tech fall victory over Ben Quitschreiber in the quarters last night. For Tucker Bennett, a 6-0 decision victory over Tyler Burchell of Breck Wap in the quarters.
Nelson will roll Potts over for a 2 count. Had a cradle. The official with the 2 swipes. They're scoring now 5-4. Jaron Nelson's down by 1 point over here to Logan Potts. Nelson going back to work, trying to hit this head low tilt. Potts is trying to hold his ground. He's going to step over, and they're going to scramble it out. Final 30 seconds. 5-4 is your score.
Greenlee in on a shot attempt, looking to see if he can finish it. Does so. So Griffin Greenlee gets the opening points of the matchup. 3-0 leads, 20 seconds to go in the first.
Yeah, good mat awareness over here by Logan Potts. Sees he's on the edge of the mat. He's fine just wrestling there. Yeah, his final 2 seconds, and that'll do it there. Logan Potts, your winner by decision, 5-4 over Jaron Nelson of Oaks. And Potts into the championship at 133 pounds.
Greenlee with the chicken wing, runs out of time, does get a 4-point near fall. So Griffin Greenlee ups his lead now 7-0 at 1:45 going into the second period.
All right, 139-pound matchup. As we have Gabe Dumas of Grafton out here, number 2 seed taking on the number 3 seed in Ian Anderson. Anderson for Lisbon, a sophomore. Dumas for Grafton, an 8th grader. It's your matchup out here on mat 1.
Greenlee once again to the chicken wing. Spins around the head. Going to see if he can get the pinfall this time. Plenty of time to settle in. See if he can get those both shoulders onto the mat. Keep spinning, keep spinning. There's the fall. Griffin Greenlee is into the championship match at 145 pounds.
So Ian Anderson for the Broncos, the number 1 seed in the quarterfinals. He defeated Joseph Dahman of Bismarck St. Mary's by fall in 4 minutes, 56 seconds. And then Gabriel Dumas, the number 2 seed in the tournament here at 139 pounds, as he won by a sudden victory over Aiden Shea of Linton HMB. That sudden victory takedown there, 4-1 was the score. That's your matchup. 139 pounds, scoreless first period, minute 5 remaining.
We'll have back-to-back 152 semis here on mat number 2. Matthias Dahlstrom for the Oaks Tornadoes. Hunter Parisian for Central Cass. This your first 152-pound semifinal, as Dahlstrom able to get the takedown here 11 seconds in. Dahlstrom undefeated, 9-0 for the Oaks Tornadoes, coming back from a hamstring injury this week. Yeah, back. Good to see him back on the mat for Oaks.
A little scramble here between Dumas and Anderson on the edge of the mat, and no points were awarded. They're back to the center for the restart. 30 seconds remaining in the first period. Up on their feet, center of the mat.
Dahlstrom defeated Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG in his quarterfinal matchup last night. For Parisian, a 13-9 decision victory over Noak Swenson in his quarterfinal. Dahlstrom with a 6-1 lead, 50 seconds gone in period number 1.
Yeah, final 5 seconds, first period. Over here on mat 1, that 139-pound semifinals between Anderson and Dumas, and they go scoreless into the second period.
Dahlstrom, chicken wing, going to look for the fall, see if he can get both shoulders to the mat. Plenty of time, able to keep and stay in bounds. 45 seconds for Dahlstrom to try to pick up the fall for the Oaks Tornadoes. Parisian trying to belly himself out, trying not to go over. Dahlstrom spins around the head.
A minute 35 remaining, second period, still scoreless. Anderson is able to isolate the wrist, scoot his hips away. Dumas in the over the top here in the situation position. No loss of control. They're going to get stalemate. So Anderson goes back to the bottom on the restart. Minute 24 remaining, second period.
Parisian able to bridge out, gets a reversal out of it. Then the 4 near fall points to Dahlstrom. So it's 10-3 with 15 seconds to go in the period. As Parisian going to try to work on top, was looking for the head lever. Dahlstrom able to get that arm back, work himself back to a base. Arm chop by Parisian, and that'll do it for the period. 10-3, Matthias Dahlstrom leads.
Yeah, off the restart here on mat number 1, still scoreless. Anderson with the quad pod. Dumas went double legs and chopped the arms, broke Anderson down, so Anderson has a bunch of work to do to try to score some points here. Builds his base back up. Dumas still in control in the top position. And now 40 seconds remaining. Anderson's going to try to catch Dumas, catches him high, turns him over on his back. And no near fall, but the 2 reversal for Anderson of the Broncos over here. So the sophomore up 2-0.
133 consolation round results. Grayson Lions of Lisbon, a 2-1 decision over Loden Skefty of the Oaks Tornadoes. Also 139 pounds, Max Volk of Devil's Lake, a 44-second pinfall over Tucker Murado of Oaks.
Hey, Anderson and Dumas were scrapping it out there. Little changing of position, the 1-point escape for Gabe Dumas, and the 2-1 lead for Anderson. Dumas has choice. He'll choose bottom to start her third period.
(13-4), Dahlstrom with the lead. Looking to see if he can tack onto it. Spin behind, there's the takedown. So Dahlstrom now leads by a dozen at 16-4. With 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Tied up at 2 now. Gabe Dumas with the escape. Minute 40 remaining, third period. Tied up at 2 apiece here between Anderson and Dumas on mat 1.
Dahlstrom puts in a leg, going to see if he can get a quick turn. A count of 3 will lock up the tech fall for him and put him into the 52-pound championship match. Final 10 seconds of the second. Parisian trying not to go over.
They're still tied up at 2 apiece after that escape by Gabe Dumas in the third period. Minute remaining, third period, tied up at 2 over on mat 1.
We'll go to the third period. Matthias Dahlstrom has a 16-4 lead for Oaks here in this 152-pound semifinal. Semifinal number 1. Second 52 semifinal come right after this here on mat number 2. Dahlstrom was looking for a takedown as Parisian getting a little funky here in the 152 pounds. As they'll get Dahlstrom, they'll give Parisian a penalty, issue him a penalty, so they'll give Dahlstrom a penalty point, 17-4, as maybe a little extracurriculars after they went on the outside of the mat. Dahlstrom will snap him down, spin behind, and Matthias Dahlstrom, 20-4, the tech fall victory.
Here Anderson and Dumas are going to go at it. Final 15 seconds, hip to hip. Anderson with the arm, Dumas and Anderson. We'll see down if we're going to go to sudden victory. We're tied up at 2. Final 5 seconds, and Anderson, Dumas still going at it. Time expires, and we're going to go sudden victory. Tied up at 2.
So Matthias Dahlstrom's into the 152-pound championship match. Who's going to join him? It'll be the winner of Gabe Clifton of Carrington and Ryan Ing of Lisbon.
Oh, sudden victory. Gabe Dumas with the double leg shot on Anderson. He's going to keep driving. Anderson working the back angle, or back ankle. 15 seconds have expired. Anderson trying to cut the corner. Dumas in the bottom. Still tied up at 2.
Clifton with a takedown, 20 seconds into the first. He leads 3-0. Clifton is a junior for the Cards at 24-12. Eng a senior for Lisbon at 15-2.
Yeah, after that scramble off the double leg shot by Gabe Dumas on Anderson, they go off the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart. Still a sudden victory here, 2-2, 15 seconds remaining.
Eng able to get the escape point, 3-1, as we'll get a whistle in blood time. Results 145, Shaden Thomas of Grafton, 14-9 decision victory over Mitchell Gerhardt.
And Gabe Dumas with the headlock throws Anderson down, and that'll do it. Sudden victory for Gabe Dumas, the 8th grader, into the championship for the Spoilers here at 139 pounds.
Cleaning up the mat here for and Eng as he trails 3-1. Minute and 8 to go in the first period as cut blood time, getting them all cleaned up. Now ready to go, neutral position. Gabe Clifton a 3-1 lead here at 152 pounds. Clifton last night in the quarters defeated Logan Charbonneau of Devil's Lake by fall in 3:47. For Eng, he defeated Caden Feist, or Court Feist of Mandan by pinfall in 1:32.
Yeah, 145-pound matchup over here at mat 1. Regan Sandhill and Leslie Combe taking on Tucker Hennessy, the Border West Buccaneers. It's your matchup on mat 1. And Sand, the number 3 seed. Hennessy of Border West, the number 2 seed.
Final 30 seconds. Ing in on a shot attempt. Sprawl by Clifton. Edge of the mat, they wrestle. And we'll get a stalemate back to the center with 18 seconds to go in the period.
Yeah, we're still scoreless first period over here on mat 1. 52 seconds remaining. That's Hennessy and Sand going at it on mat number 1. Here, Regan Sand into the semifinals as he won a 1-0 victory in the quarterfinals over Lengang of Bismarck St. Mary's, and then Tucker Hennessy advances into the semifinals as he picked up a win by fall in 40 seconds over Brecken Bitts of Mandan.
Start the second period, Clifton in the top position. Here at 152 pounds, winner gets Matthias Dahlstrom of Oaks. Clifton going to put in the double boots, and we'll get a whistle and potentially dangerous. And a restart back to the center.
Sand with the double leg shot on Hennessy. Hennessy back up to his feet, goes to an underhook. Final 5 seconds, first period, still scoreless.
Ing up to his feet, and we'll get potentially dangerous called as Ing holding that shoulder a little gingerly. See if he can continue and try to stretch it out.
Ooh.
Says he's good to go.
All right, minute 45 remaining, second period, still scoreless between Sand and Hennessy. Sand in the top position as Hennessy broke belly down just off center edge of the mat.
Result 139, Aiden Shea of Lynn HMB 11-9 decision victory over Joseph Potts of LLM.
And now the 1-point escape. Tucker Hennessy has the 1-0 lead, second period, minute 19 remaining.
152, Noak Swenson of Kindred, a 112 pinfall victory over Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG at 152.
And Hennessy in, trying to hit a high crotch fireman's. Regan Sand sprawls out. Still 1-0 our score on mat 1.
Eng able to get the escape point. So it's now 3-2. 36 seconds to go in period number 2. Eng looking for his first takedown. Clifton got a takedown in the first, Eng with an escape in the second, and then now an escape in the third. As Clifton in on a shot attempt, single leg, sprawl, stuff in the head is Eng trying not to give up a takedown. As Clifton able to lock up a cradle, gets the takedown to the back, gonna see if he can get the pinfall before the end of the period. 6-2, near fall points up coming for Gabe Clifton. Eng though able to fight off, survive. It is a 3 near fall for Clifton, so 9-2. Gabe Clifton with the lead going into the final 2 minutes.
All right, final seconds off the clock here, and we're still 1-0. Tucker Hennessy has the 1-0 lead over Regan Sand. Sand with choice chooses bottom position to start our third period in the semifinal matchup at 145 pounds.
Clifton will, with choice, he chooses the neutral position. Shot attempt, sprawl by Eng, trying to see if he can get something going here in this third period. Front headlock, but Clifton though able to work himself back up to his feet.
Yeah, big mat return over here by Tucker Hennessy. He catches Regan Sand with a half Nelson. He'll expose the shoulders for some near fall. And a pinning combination now set up by Hennessy here on mat 1.
Clifton single leg, now gonna hop through, see if he can finish the takedown. At the very least, doing a good job killing some clock here. High hips, and Eng forced to belly himself out. Clifton with the takedown, 10-2.
Yeah, near fall awarded 4-1, or 3 near fall awarded to Tucker Hennessy. And now the 1 point escape, our score 4-1. And Regan Sand down by 3 points for the Thunder here. Mat 1, 1 minute remaining, third period.
Final 40 seconds. Clifton just going to try to ride it out, ride tough.
All right, now down under a minute remaining. Still 4-1 your score, third period. Hennessy has a 3 point lead, neutral position. Wrestlers just holding the center of the mat.
Eng looking, or he'll take injury time. Getting looked at that shoulder. Again, he landed on it earlier in this matchup, so he'll be looked at by trainers. So we'll have injury time here on mat number 2.
Wrestlers off the edge of the mat. Sand was going into Tucker Hennessy. And they went off the edge back to the center for a restart. Hennessy backs up, keeps backing up there. And Sand going into him with an overhook. Hennessy still backing. High crotch shot. Hennessy off the mat. And still 4-1, 3 point lead over here on mat 1, Tucker Hennessy.
Russellback results, Jude Langane of St. Mary's, 3-11 pinfall victory over Brecken Blitz at 45. 152, Logan Charbonneau of Devil's Lake, 22-6 tech fall victory over Court Feist of Mandan. Final 20 seconds as Clifton just looks to ride it out and go to the championship match.
Yeah, Tucker Hennessy into the championship match at 145 pounds. He wins by decision 4-1 over Regan Sand of the Thunder. So your matchup, 145 pounds in the championship, is Griffin Greenlee of the Lisbon Broncos. He'll take on Tucker Hennessy of the Border West Buccaneers.
And gets an escape point at the whistle, but Gabe Clifton a 12-3 major decision victory. So Gabe Clifton for Carrington, he's into the championship match at 152. He will take on Oaks' Matthias Dahlstrom. As we got a pair of 160 semifinals on mat number 2. It is Miles Theoges for Kindred, a junior at 23 and 5, going up against Lisbon's Cruz Ranke, a sophomore at 19 and 2.
Yeah, mat number 1 have the number 1 seed out here. Maddox Slater of the Mandan Braves, the junior, taking on Zaid Heyer, senior from the Oaks Tornadoes. Heyer, the number 4 seed.
Theoges defeated Ethan Tazarak of EEK by an 8-1 decision in his quarterfinal matchup. For Ranke defeated Kindred's Cameron Kittleson by a 2:35 pinfall.
Out here, Zaid Heyer on mat number 1 for the Oaks Tornadoes. Placed 5th last year at the state tournament. He's the number 4 seed. He's taking on Maddox Slater of Mandan. Slater last year at the state tournament placed 6th at 152 pounds. And they're in a scramble position. Heyer kind of in that bottom position. They're trying to come out the back door. Slater's going to return it. Catches Heyer on his hips. And mat 1, still no score. Still scrambling.
160 consolation results. Ethan Tazarak of EEK, a 156 pinfall victory over Cameron Kittleson of Kindred. They're at 172. Excuse me, they're at 160. So Ranky Theelgis, neutral position, still scoreless. 30 seconds to go in the first period here. Battle between Lisbon and Kindred in a 160 semi.
And Slater with the 3-point takedown has the 3-0 lead. Goes to that head low tilt off the chicken wing, rolled through. Heyer rolled through with him. Zaid Heyer working hands in the bottom position, but Slater out 3-0 in the period. Picked up 2 near fall, now up 5-0 on mat 1 here, Maddox Slater of Mandan.
Ranky shot attempt, looking to finish it before the whistle, can't do so. It stays neutral, and so we'll go to period number 2 in a scoreless tie.
At 5-0, start of the second period over here in the semifinal matchup between Slater and Heyer. And Slater, bottom position, stands up quickly. 6-0 is our score, second period.
Snap down attempt. Nothing doing as Thiel just gets the escape point to open up the scoring for Kindred here in period number 2.
And a little goal behind takes the back here. Maddox Slater on Heyer has to return to the mat. Takes him right over. Feet to back there. Nice mat return. Goes into a half Nelson. Pinning combination hooked up. 9-0 is your score, mat 1.
Thiel just shot attempt. Single leg. Out of bounds they go. And we'll go back to the center. No change.
Slater with the near fall up 13-0. Trying to work another tilt over here on Heyer. Heyer doing some hand fighting underneath. They're in the second period, minute 5 remaining. Head low tilt by Slater. Couple of counts, and that'll do it. Tech fall victory. Maddox Slater, the number 1 seed, into the championship at 160 pounds.
So Slater's into the championship. Who's going to join him? Thielgis and Ranky battling it out here. Miles Thielgis has a 1-0 lead. Throw by attempt by Thielgis, nothing doing. Final 30 seconds.
172-pound semifinal matchup out here between Eli Lyons of the Lisbon Broncos. He's taking on Zach Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's. Lions, the number 2 seed. Richter, the number 3 seed. Scoreless first period, minute 40 remaining.
Ranky looking for the takedown before the whistle. Underhook, just trying to drive him over. Lifts him up. Mat return gets the takedown with a second left. So Cruz Ranky able to get the takedown before the end of the period. He'll take a 3-1 lead. So Ranky choice, he chooses down, and then Thielgis will say, let's start neutral. So it's now 4-1 in favor of Ranky with 2 minutes to go here in the third.
Yeah, our score 3-1 over here as Richter with the takedown. Lions with the escape. Richter and Lions scrambling it out. Off the takedown whizzer, and Lions reshoots 3-1 off the edge of the mat, 52 seconds remaining. Richter last year for Bismarck St. Mary's state place winner, placed 5th at the state tournament, and Lions for Lisbon placed 3rd in Class B.
Underhook here for Ranky. Leads by 3. Got to stay in good position. So far, no wrestler has been warned for stalling here this match. Keep that in mind as we get deeper into this third period.
The Lions trying a little leg pass with Richter. Dropped down to an ankle pick. Working back and forth, trying to score at the end of the period. 3-1's the lead. Zach Richter here on mat 1. Now 3-point takedown. 4-3 is the score. Lions with the 1-point lead. 12 seconds remaining.
And we'll get a whistle as Fisher Trevor Kilson just telling both wrestlers, watch it, make sure we're legal, make sure we're staying safe. And we'll get a restart back to the center. 40 seconds to go here in this second period.
The Lions with the 1-point lead chooses bottom position to start the second period. He's up 4-3, start of the second over on mat 1.
Still just shot attempt, sprawl by Ranke. Final 25 seconds to go in the third period. Ranke locking up a cradle, gets the 3-point takedown. So up his lead now 7-1. He can just hold it right there. Final 10 seconds. Ranke just going to keep that cradle locked in. Ride out the final couple ticks of the clock. 5 seconds to go. And so Cruz Ranke into the championship match at his home tournament. A 7-1 decision victory over Miles Thielges. He will take on Maddox Slater of Mandan in the championship match.
Here, Eli Lions 1-point escape, now up by 2 points. Up 5-3, minute 15 remaining second period. Wrestlers up on the center of the mat. Richter going Russian tie, working into Lions.
£172, the top half semifinal. It's Tate Saylor of Mandan, Fisher Johnson of Kindred. Saylor, a sophomore for the Braves, undefeated at 15-0. Johnson, a junior for the Vikings at 20-5. As Saylor with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Out of bounds they go. Saylor with a 16-1 tech fall victory over LLM's Tucker Jones in his quarterfinal match last night. Fisher Johnson, a 14-2 victory over Pembina County North's Aiden Werner in his quarters last night.
Yeah, Richter and Lions still scrambling. Lions continues with that 2-point lead, up 5-3. They go off the edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart. 30 seconds remaining here on mat 1, 172-pound semifinals.
160 results. Bennett Grimm of St. Mary's, an 18-0 tech fall victory over LLM's Leo Lallam.
And Lions with the takedown up 8-3, extending his lead now by 5. The second period, 14 seconds remaining. The towel tapper runs out there, back to the center for a restart here on mat 1.
Couple more takedowns for Saylor. He's up 9-3 now, make it 12-3. Halfway gone in this first period. Tate Saylor for Mandan looking to make it into the finals here at 172 pounds.
Yeah, hard mat return over here by Eli Lyons on Richter. Immediately followed up with a hard crossface. 8-3 is the score going into the third period. Richter with choice chooses neutral.
.35 seconds to go in the period. Saylor puts a boot in, going to see if he can get a turn. Johnson, though, able to belly himself out.
You know, Lyons and Richter scrambling for another takedown. Lyons comes out the back door, see if he can secure it. The 3-point takedown. Lyons up 11-3. Eli Lyons here at 172 pounds is the number 2 ranked wrestler in Class B, and Zach Richter ranked number 3 for Bismarck St. Mary's in Class A. Right now, Lyons leads 11-3.
Saylor shoots a half, going to see if he can get the pinfall. Johnson bridging, able to survive to the second period. It is a 4 near fall. It's 16-3. Tate Saylor with the lead after 2 minutes. We're going to go Saylor with choice, and he'll go neutral. Takedown will lock it up for Saylor here at the Storhaug. And able to drive Johnson down right to his back. Going to look for the pinfall. Tate Saylor with the fall. And Tate Saylor onto the championship match at 172 pounds.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining. Lions with the half Nelson on Richter. Not able to get him over. Now goes to a head lever as the wrist turns it out. Forehead in the back of the tricep. Bars it up here, up 11-3. See if he can get a bar half in. This is pretty tight here. A lot of leverage by Lions. He's going to turn it. Using that half Nelson here with 35 seconds remaining. Up 11-3.
172 results. Tucker Jones for Lemoore Ledgeville Marion, 11-5 decision victory over PCN's Aiden Werner. Your 189-pound semifinal matchup here. Colin Fleck of Bismarck St. Mary's, Tanner Mangy for Kindred.
And Lions continue to work the shoulders there on Zach Richter, going back to the arm bar. Still 11-3, final 10 seconds. Lions goes back around with the leg rod, going to try to turk him over, see if he can score a few more points. And here for Eli Lyons and the Broncos. Lions, your winner by major decision, 11-3 over Zach Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's. So that championship bout will feature Tate Saylor of Mandan taking on Eli Lyons of the Lisbon Broncos.
Mangy able to get a takedown for Kindred. Also now working in on a tilt. Going to get some near fall points. Got a count of 2. Fleck able to get himself back to his base. Mangy now going to try to readjust, try to rethrow it, and we'll get a whistle. So a 2 near fall then, lost the arm, so a clasping hand, so it'll be 5-1. Mangy's a sophomore for Kindred at 27-3. Fleck is a freshman for St. Mary's at 22-10. As Mangy's going to look at his headgear adjusted.
Here, mat number 1, David Erlinson, Breckwop Storm. Here, the number 1 seed. He wrestles Luke Walski for the Northern Cass Jaguars, number 1 versus the number 5 seed. Walski making his way into the semifinals as he pinned Levi Thorpe in 1 minute and 38 seconds. Erlinson makes his way with the win by foul in the first period over Riley Lucina in 156.
All right, we're playing musical headgears here with Mangy, trying to find a teammate's headgear that will fit his head properly. He's gone through. This will be pair number 4.
He looks like about a 7 3/8 hat size, I think.
Looking at quarterfinals for Fleck, he defeated Jacob Potasic of Oaks by fall in 3:49. Mangy defeated Dylan Grobner of Border West by major decision 9-0.
Here's Erlinson.
As there we go. 5th time, 6th time, 7th headgear, the charm there for Tanner Mangy.
Yep, 3-0 lead over here for David Erlinson of the Breckwop Storm. Picks up the takedown over Walski.
Mangy with a 5-1 lead. Looking to advance to the championship here for Kindred. Head in the side. Fleck, sit out. Mangy, though, able to follow, bellies him out. Fleck trying to get that sit out once again. Up to his feet. Mangy goes to a single leg. Mangy looking for the mat return, trying to kick. Goes down to a low single, and we'll get a whistle as Fleck holding that knee as might have gotten twisted on that shot attempt.
Yeah, it's still a 3-0 score going into the second period between Erlinson and Walski. And looks like Erlinson will go to the bottom position. So 3-0 is our score. Erlinson in that bottom position. Erlinson ranked number 3, Dakota Grappler rankings, ranked number 3 in Class A. Luke Walski ranked number 8, North Dakota Class B at 189 pounds. And off the restart, 7 seconds off the clock, 1:53 remaining. 4-0's our score. Erlinson trying to stand up off the whistle here on mat 1. Hit by a surround. 2-point reversal, David Erlinson.
So Fleck is able to continue here as Mengi will ride out the first period and take a 5-1 lead into period number 2.
And David Erlinson, your winner by fall over Luke Walski. Erlinson for the Breckwap Storm into the championship at 189 pounds.
So Mengi will start in the down position.
All right, 215 pounds, semifinal match up over here on mat 1. Ivan Kruth, Ellendale Combe takes on Gavin Symington, Pembina County North. You have the number one seed and Kruth taking on the number 4 seed Symington of Pembina County.
So Mengi ups his lead with a 4-point near fall. It's now 13-1 here in the second period with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go.
And that's a 3-point takedown for Ivan Kruth, up 3-0 over Symington. Symington state qualifier last year. He's a senior. And Kruth placed 5th at the state tournament last year. He's a previous 2-time state champion, so 3-time state place winner, 5th and 2 state championships. Working an armbar, but has the 3-0 lead. Minute 10 remaining on mat 1.
Fleck able to get the escape. It's now 13-2. Mengi in on a shot attempt. Fleck, though, looking to sprawl, stay behind. We've got a scramble.
Yeah, that's a win by fall over here. Ivan Kruth ran the armbar and Gavin Symington. Ivan Kruth into the championships at 215 pounds on mat 1.
As Fleck able to get the takedown. So we're going to run consolation semifinals on all 4 mats as well at the conclusion of this semifinal round.
Hey, 285 pounds semifinal matchup over here on mat number 1. Vance Wolschlager of Mandan, the junior, taking on Seth Irie, a junior for the Ellendale Combe Thunder. Irie, the number 2 seed, Wolschlager, the number 3 seed. Irie defeated Jorgensen of Carrington by fall. Minute 29 in the quarterfinals. Wolschlager, he won by fall over Brock Lyons of Lisbon in 2 minutes and 47 seconds in the quarters to get here to the semifinals at 285.
Out of bounds they go, no change between Fleck and Mengi. Mengi still with a 13-5 lead. They're also going to sprinkle in the 7th place matches during this round as well. So we'll have consolation semis. A win puts you in the 3rd place match. A loss places you in the 5th place match. And they'll also have 7th going on as well.
And another fall coming over here on mat 1 for Seth Irie. He throws down Vance Wolschlager. Irie into the championships. Yes, he defeats Vance Wolschlager, Mandan by fall.
(16-7). Mengi with the lead. Looking for a turn. Mengi was on his back for a second, looking to see if he can belly himself out. Fleck going to see if he can walk the shoulders. Instead, Mengi bellies himself out. It is a 4-point near fall, and it's only a 5-point matchup with 55 seconds to go in this match.
Yeah, mat number 1, we're into the consolation semifinals here. 107 pounds, Gregor Samuelson, Devils Lake taking on Landon Clifton here at 107 pounds. Clifton out with a quick takedown, up 3-0.
Mengi gets warned for stalling. That's his first warning. Mengi looking to scoot through the back door. Sit out switch by Fleck. At the very least, this will use up some time for Mengi with 25 seconds to go in this match. Tanner Mengi looking to advance to the championship. Mengi walking it up, trying to clear the head. There's 2 points for the reversal. 18-11. Front headlock for Fleck. Maggie just got to stay right there. Don't give up a throw in this position. And that'll do it. So Tanner Maggie will hold on for an 18-11 decision victory. He's into the championship at 189 pounds. He'll face Breck Wops, David Erlinson.
Hey, we're 3-0, Landon Clifton to Carrington, still with the lead over here on mat 1, 107 pounds. Clifton, the number 8 seed, Samuelson, the number 6. Samuelson was defeated in the semifinals by Owen Braun of Bismarck St. Mary's by tech fall, and Clifton defeated Davidson in the 5th round of wrestlebacks to get in here into this consolation semifinal matchup.
189 results. Dylan Grosvenor of Border West, 46-second pinfall victory over Jacob Potasic of Oaks. 172, Alex Hall of Horace, a 17-8 major decision over Colton Olhauser of Mandan. 215-pound semifinal, the bottom half of the bracket. Max Klein for Oaks and Henry Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton. Both these wrestlers are seniors. Klein is 11-7 for the Tornado. Sletdahl is 20-8 for the Storm. Winner will take on Ellendale Edgley Combs, Ivan Caruth.
Yeah, still 3-0. Landon Clifton with the 3-0 lead. Now Samuelson trying to run over Clifton. They're in a scramble position. And the 1-point loss of control. Gregor Samuelson, 3-1's the score over here on mat 1.
So neutral position for both wrestlers.
And start of the second, minute 55 remaining, 3-1's the score over here on mat 1, 107 pounds. Clifton in the top position, wrestling Gregor Samuelson, Devil's Lake. It's a consolation semifinal matchup here on mat 1.
Sletdahl with the double unders, looking to jack those up. Klein, knuckles to the ribs, trying to prevent it, trying not to let him grasp the hands. Final 10 seconds. Klein looking for a trip, nothing doing. One final time, Sletdahl trying to jack up, see if he can lock up the bear hug, but that will do it for period number 1. No change, no score at 215 pounds.
Yeah, second period at 107 pounds over on mat 1. 5-3 is your score. It had some near fall reversal. Now Clifton up 5-3 after he scores a reversal. Still 2-point lead. Landon Clifton. Clifton in the top position on mat 1.
189, Riley Lucina of Lisbon, a overtime victory, 11-10 over Levi Thorpe of Oaks.
Clifton takes Samuelson back down to the mat on mat 1 in the top position. 38 seconds remaining. He still has the 2-point lead. Samuelson's going to try to bump Clifton a little bit high. Clifton falls off in the 1-point escape. Oh, and tosses. So Clifton tosses Samuelson off the edge of the mat, but the 1-point escape for Samuelson. 5-4 is your score, mat 1.
Sletdahl with an escape point, so he'll take a 1-0 lead going into here in period number 2. And Sletdahl with a throw right to the back, going to look for the pinfall. Klein has to try to fight off of his back. Plenty of time for Sletdahl, has about a minute to try to get the pinfall. Klein trying to fight off of his back. Bridging, see if he can do it. Sletdahl trying to get the pin. There it is. Henry Sletdahl for Breckenridge Wahpeton, the pinfall victory in 3:19. He'll take on Ellendale Edgley Combs, Ivan Caruth in the championship matchup.
Yeah, now 7-5 is our score. Samuelson with the 2-point lead over here on mat 1 in this consolation semifinal match, 107 pounds. Clifton going in double unders on Samuelson, backs him off the mat. Still with the 2-point lead there, Gregor Samuelson, minute 45 remaining.
Our final semifinal, it's 285 pounds. It is Owen Hunt of Valley City, Luke Anderson of Breckenridge Wahpeton.
And Clifton with the takedown has the 3-point takedown up now 8-7. Nice little inside trip, had the underhook. Swept out the leg on Samuelson, edge of the mat, back to the center for a restart. Clifton up by 1, 8-7 on mat 1, third period.
Out of bounds they go. Hunt is a sophomore for the Highliners at 26-3. Anderson, a senior for the Storm at 13-13. Hunt, a 27-second pinfall victory over Jennings Cooney in his quarterfinal matchup. As Hunt with a takedown right to the back, going to look for the pinfall. Anderson, a 3:05 pinfall victory over Liam Wormvin of Pembina County North in his quarterfinal matchup. Hunt, scoop in the head, going to see if he can get the shoulders down to the mat. Owen Hunt looking for the fall, trying to go to the championship match. And out of bounds they go. Anderson able to belly himself out. It is a 4-point near fall, though, for Owen Hunt, so will up his lead now 7-0.
Yeah, 2-point reversal over here. Gregor Samuelson now has the 1-point lead up 9-8 over Landon Clifton. Samuelson has the chicken wing hooked up, the arm caught up underneath. With the 1-point lead on mat 1.
Final 20 seconds to go in the period. Hunt with the 7-0 lead. Winner gets Seth Irie of Ellendale Edgeley-Combe in the championship matchup. We'll get a clasping on Hunt, and we'll get a whistle with 7 seconds to go in the period. So Anderson will get on the scoreboard with the penalty point for a clasp. 7-1, 7 seconds to go in the first period.
Yeah, interesting exchange over here at mat 1. Last 10 seconds. Clifton was able to hook up a cradle on Samuelson, edge of the mat, and established a loss of control. So sudden victory here in the consolation semifinal matchup, mat 1, 107 pounds between Samuelson and Clifton. Here Clifton has the inside cradle locked up. See if he can go ahead in the hole. Is going to turn him over. Samuelson rolls through. Clifton and Samuelson scrambling. No points awarded. Mat 1, sudden victory. Yeah, trying to turn the corner. Good whizzer there put in by Clifton. Stops Samuelson from advancing. Still.
Owen Hunt, the takedown to the back for the pinfall. Owen Hunt will wrestle for a championship at 285 pounds for the Highliners.
Yeah, locked up in a whizzer there. Clifton and Samuelson on that far edge of the mat. Still sudden victory with 12 seconds remaining. Now back to their feet. Clifton goes hard with the whizzer. Samuelson trying to get back up. The official on top of the action. Final 5 seconds of the sudden victory.
Some results here. 215 pounds, Aiden Stiven of Devil's Lake. 331 pinfall over Benedict Baumgardner of St. Mary's. Brock Lyons for Lisbon. 105 pinfall over Charles Jorgensen of Carrington at 285, 215. Alexander Murphy of Border West, a 156 pinfall over Matthew Cartwright of Horace.
Yeah, time expired. Sudden victory going into the choice top or bottom overtime period. So first overtime period number 2. Clifton in the bottom position. Samuelson in top for Devil's Lake.
Mat 2, 114, 7th place match. Kane Luger of Bismarck St. Mary, Sutton Stern of Oaks.
In here, Clifton. Clifton's going to lock up a reversal and then has the leg turked in the arm and head locked in here for picking up near fall. And he's going to take a big lead. He opens this up now in this overtime period, 15-9.
So Stearns with a takedown for Oaks here in this 7th place matchup at 114. Leads 3-0.
Yep, 15-9 is our score in this overtime period. And Clifton stands up. Matt return on Samuelson. 2 more points there for Landon Clifton. And he just has to hang in the top position here as he has a 17-9 lead. And Landon Clifton for Carrington will wrestle for 3rd place here at the Storhaug.
As we hit the 1 o'clock hour, we'll take a break, get you ready for more consolation round matchups coming up. This is the 2021 Storhaug Invite on YourLiveEvent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
As an American Family Insurance agent, Chris and Monica Heisey look out for what matters to you most, even when nothing is wrong. These days, everyone wants to save money, and they can show you how easy it is to have multiple policies by combining your auto and homeowner's insurance. Let Chris Heisey Agency with American Family Insurance put some change back into your pocket. For more info, visit chrisheisey.com. That's chrisheisey.com for all the details.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com. In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades? High-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent in Hillsborough.
Every Sunday I'm ready to come to work Monday morning. Like, we laugh and we joke, but we get work done, but I've never had a bad day here.
From day one, I felt like it's been a big family here at Degelman.
I thoroughly like coming, walking through the door and seeing everybody. It's just a great place to work.
We wouldn't be where we are at today without all of our great employees.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I'm Dan Sukert, your Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area Edward Jones financial advisor. We're all about financial investments, but we also value investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why my Edward Jones office is a proud sponsor of Park Christian Falcons basketball. Call 701-281-5264 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
Back here, YourLiveEvent.com. We'll get you an Olson Accounting recap here as the consolation round matches continue right now on mat number 1 in a 107 consolation semifinal. As Carter Wald and Jaden Rude going up at 107 pounds. Wald with a 3-1 lead. Going into that one right now on mat number 2, 127 consolation semi. Joey Hyde of Lemoore Litchfield Marion has a 3-0 lead over Kindred's Gavin Swenson. Other matches on other results here include 285 consolation round. Liam Wervin is into the consolation semis, 14-2 major decision over Caden Williams. Other matches here, Simon Trapp of Valley City, a 9-1 major decision victory over Isaac Davidson in the 107 consolation semifinal. As that's your recap from Olson Accounting, online at colsoncpa.com.
All right, take a look at your banknorth.bank scoreboard update here. Your top 5 teams at the Storhaug tournament going into our consolation semifinal matches. In 5th place, Devils Lake with 117 points. 4th place, Bismarck St. Mary's with 140.5. 3rd place, the Oaks Tornadoes, 152. 2nd place, Lisbon, 179. And leading the tournament in 1st place, the Mandan Braves with 187.5 points. Looking at the other area teams, the Kindred Vikings in 7th place as they have 102 points. Central Cass in 8th place with 98.5 points. And then scrolling down the line to Northern Cass in 18th place, scoring 36 points. Mayport CG, 19th place with 35 points. So those are just the top 5 teams and some area local Wiley schools here at the Storhaug Wrestling Tournament with your banknorth.bank scoreboard update.
Shaping up to be a good team score race. There's only a 1.5 between Lisbon and Mandan going into the consolation semis and placing rounds. So again, we're doing all 4 mats. The 2 here in the main gymnasium, also 2 down the hall in the Armory. In addition to that, we're also doing the 7th place matches right now and the consolation semifinals. A win in the consolation semis, you're going to wrestle for 3rd. A loss, and you are going to wrestle for 5th, as well as then the 7th and 8th place matches going on as well right now here from the gymnasium here in Lisbon at the 2026 Storhaug Invite.
Yeah, 7th place match all here at mat 107 pounds. Carter Wall of Oaks has the 3-2 lead over Jaden Rude, the 8th grader from Kindred. This is mat 1, 3rd period, 3-2 lead for Wald.
Other matches here, 7th place matches at 114. Sutton Stearns for Oaks defeats Kane Luger of Bismarck St. Mary's 7-1. At 127, Walker Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Colm will get a medical forfeit victory in the 7th place match over the 127-pounder Trig Olson.
Yeah, it looks like a stop in action over here. Also on mat 1. Still 3-2 is your score. A minute 39 remaining in the third period. So they're going to send Wald over to the blood crew. So we have the double blood timeout over here on mats 1 and 2 inside the main gymnasium.
114 consolation semis. John Logreen of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a 14-5 major decision over Alec Muchelnas of Mandan. Going on, other matches going on right now as we just had a match finish on mat number 4. We'll get that result to you once track wrestling updates itself. 121-pound consolation semi. Hudson Droll of Mandan, a 113 pinfall victory over Colton Mueller of West Fargo Horace. As looks like clear blood time on mat number 2. Gavin Swenson has a 10-5 lead over Joey Hyde entering the second 2 minutes here from mat number 1. Swenson looking to lock up a trip to the third place match.
Yeah, off this whistle, cut the blood time down a minute 30 remaining in the first period or in the third period. Wald still up 3-2. Rude working on a reversal on the edge of the mat. His plug comes out. Looks like he may have to head back over for more blood time. Still 3-2. Wald has the lead on mat 1.
Swenson able to get the cradle, arches it back, gonna adjust, go chest to chest, scoop the head, get the fall. So Gavin Swenson will wrestle for third place at 127 pounds for Kindred.
Wrestler cleaned up there. Rude back on the mat. And they go back to the center for this restart. Carter Wald of Oaks in the bottom position. He's a freshman wrestling the 8th grader from Kindred, Jaden Rude. Or excuse me, back on their feet. 3-2 is the score. Minute 26. Third period now 4-2. Wald with a point.
Our next matchup here is the 139-pound consolation semifinal. Aiden Shea of Linton HMB. Brooks Lentz of Mandan, 139-pound consolation semi.
Yeah, Wald picks up the takedown as he had the front headlock scooped in that opposite leg, has him cradled up, has Rude cradled up with the 7-2 lead, third period, under a minute remaining.
Neutral position, 20 seconds in. Other matchups. 121, 7th place matchup. Bodie Love of Mayport CG picks up an 8-5 victory to claim 7th over Cade Forward of Central Cass. As Shea able to get a takedown here for the Lions, they'll get the opening points of the matchup. Then we'll get potentially dangerous called and a restart back in the center.
Yep, we're 7-2 on this third period restart. 55 seconds remaining. Wald scored the takedown after Rude gave him the point or gave him the escape to on a restart after blood time. Now with 45 seconds remaining, Wald in the top position.
Shot attempt, Shea Lentz with the reshot. Shea, though, able to sprawl, stay facing. No change.
Yeah, Rude trying to sit out there. Wald's going to follow him around. Has an arm bar. Rude still trying to turn the hips. Wald follows him around. Still 7-2 over here. 15 seconds remaining, third period.
Shot attempt by Lights, able to get the takedown. So give him a 1-point lead at 5-4. 15 seconds to go in period number 1. Your 139-pound consolation semifinal.
And your 7th place finisher here at the 2026 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament, 107 pounds, is Carter Wald. He wins by decision, 7-2 over Jaden Rude.
As now 6-5 as Shea gets a reversal. to retake the lead by 1 going into this second period.
Yeah, Mat 114-pound Concy semifinal matchup. John Call, center Cass, the senior, taking on Mason Cook from Carrington, an 8th grader.
As Shea looking to maintain top control. Lentz, though, able to stand up to his feet, able to face, gonna throw a headlock. Gets the headlock. So Lentz with the 2-point reversal. Now he's gonna look for the pinfall. Shea gonna have to try to fight off his back. He can't do so. Brooks Lentz of Mandan's gonna wrestle for third at 139 pounds.
Yeah, 3-point takedown over here for Call of Central Cass. He's up 3-0 over Mason Cook of Carrington. As Call was defeated in the semifinals by Cash Gerhardt, Linton H&B by decision 3-0. Down here wrestling Mason Cook of Carrington in the Concy semis.
Uh, 121 consolation semis, Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass, 238 pinfall victory over Mason Thompson of Border West. Now taking the mat on mat number 2, Joseph Potts of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, going up against Tucker Morado of the Oaks Tornadoes.
And Call working on the backside with the near fall, has the 7-0 lead over Mason Cook, so the senior building up his lead in the first period. 15 seconds remaining. He's up 7-0 in the top position.
Morado with the takedown. He'll take a 3-0 lead 35 seconds into this first period. Here from the Storhaug. Potts, though, looking for the reversal, able to turn face. Whizzer position, high hips. Still in a Wizard's position, no change yet. Potts to his base and spin behind, 3 points for Morado, so we'll take a 6-1 lead.
Yeah, 1:52 remaining second period. Call up 7-0. He's in the top position on Mason Cook. Goes to a leg ride on the near side, working over the top, trying to hit a power half. So Call in control, 7-0 on mat 1, second period.
Morado burying the head. Stalling called on Potts. Potts is going to pop up to his feet, turn face, get the escape. 6-2. Morado back in on a front headlock. And running out of time. And so 6-2, Tucker Morado of the Oaks Tornadoes with the lead going into period number 2.
Yeah, John Call with this 7-0 lead over Mason Cook. Had a restart back to the center of the mat. Minute remaining, second period. Call still working in the top position. Spiraling up the wrist. Now Cook builds his base. Now hard crossface. Call takes Cook down, belly down on the mat. Cook tries to scoot the hips back up here on mat 1.
Neutral to start period number 2. 6-2 Tucker Morado of Oaks with the lead.
And Call's going to lock up a cradle on Cook. Has him on his hip. Going to scoop this leg. This thing's pretty tight. The official down there taking a look. Final 25 seconds of our second period. And that'll win by fall. John Call, as he's on to the third place match at 114 pounds.
As a takedown, Morado will get 3 points, make it now 9-2. For the Oaks freshman, 14-10 on the season. Potts is a sophomore for the Lobos at 12-12. Potts, though, with a takedown of his own, so able to get within 3. Trailing 9-6. Murado trying to poke up. Grabbing the leg. Trying to break the grip, puts in the half, and that allows him to circle back and get the reversal, make it now 11-6. Murado for the Tornadoes with the lead.
Yeah, Mat 1, our 7th place match, 133 pounds. Logan Shefty of Oaks, a sophomore, taking on Colton Grimm, Bismarck St. Mary's, an 8th grader. Shefty is going to load up on a cradle, has the 3-0 lead, minute 29 remaining first period.
Final 5 seconds. We'll get a stalling warning on Potts once again, so that'll give Murado a penalty point. So up his lead now, doubling up Potts. Tucker Murado with an 11-6 lead. Here in period number 3 we go to.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining first period. Logan Shefty up 3-0 in the 7th place match at 133 pounds over Colton Grimm.
As Murado with a reversal, so give him 2 more points. 14-6 he leads. 90 seconds to go in the period.
And over here, Colton Grimm trying to get established or has the loss of control. 3-1, final 10 seconds, first period over on Mat 1. He's in the top position with a quarter Nelson on Loden Shefke.
Potts able to get an escape point. It's now 14-7. Murado with the lead. Collar and elbow ties, neutral position, circling around the far edge. Shuck attempt and a takedown. Murado now with a 10-point lead at 17-7. Clock ticking, under 50 seconds to go in the period. Potts able to get back up to his base. Results 133. Grayson Lyons of Lisbon, a 5-3 decision victory over Jaron Nelson of Oaks. Also a 133. Gavin Rude into the 3rd place match, 7-2 decision over Carrington's Jackson Wilson.
Well, nice exchange there between Shefty and Grimm, but no change of position. Still 3-1's our score, minute 28 remaining. Grimm a little slow to get back up. Coach pats him on the back, sends him back to the middle for the restart. 3-1 lead, Loden Shefke, 2nd period, minute 24 remaining.
Murado will ride it out. He'll take a 17-7 victory. He will he will finish in 7th place at 139 pounds.
A 7th place matchup, just a 2-point separation. 3-1's the score, 2nd period. Wrestlers up on their feet. 1 minute remains. Working some wrist ties between Grimm and Shefke. Now, Grimm was in on a shot. Shefke's going to hold him up with an underhook. Still 3-1 lead over here on Mat 1.
.152 consolation semifinal. Logan Charbonneau of Devil's Lake, Hunter Parisian of Central Cass. Here on mat number 2. As out of bounds, no change. Head tap by Charbonneau into a shot attempt. Parisian, though, able to defend. Stays neutral.
And here's Colton Grimm. He's going to hit an inside trip on the end of the period, here in the 2nd period. He takes the 4-3 lead. Shefke trying to hit a Peterson roll, and the time expires. 4-3 score. Colton Grimm take the 1-point lead into the 3rd period.
Parisian with the throw, this time able to land it. lift the head, walk towards the head, get the fall. Hunter Parisian, he's going to wrestle for third at 152 pounds for Central Cass. Next matchup is a 7th place matchup at 152 pounds. Brogan Erickson from Mayport CG, Court Feist of Mandan.
Yeah, Grimm and Shefke still 4-3 score. Grimm had Shefke momentarily on his back. Shefke's going to roll through. Minute 27 remaining, third period. 1 point lead for Colton Grimm over here on mat 1 for 7th place.
Erickson, a freshman for the Patriots at 10 and 13. Feist, an 8th grader for the Braves at 3 and 3. 7th place matchup at 152.
Yeah, Shefke still trying to counter half Nelson by Grimm. Shefke up on his base on that far edge of the mat. Minute remaining, he's down by 1 point. Grimm has a half Nelson on the near side, threatening over here on mat 1. And down to 40 seconds, still 4-3 score. Mat 1, Colton Grimm with the lead.
Erickson, Feist still neutral position. Feist was looking for a throw, has the over-unders. Erickson, though, trying to keep some distance, doing a good job so far. Head tap, shot attempt, sprawl by Erickson, looking to spin. Erickson still spinning and locks up the cradle. Gets the 3 points for the takedown. Now going to see if he can arch him back. Does so. Now going to see if he can get some near fall, see if he can get the pinfall. There it is. Brogan Erickson for Mayport CG. He's going to finish in 7th place at 152 for the Patriots. The pinfall, the victory. Now 152.
Yeah, 7th place finish over here at 133 pounds for Colton Grimm of Bismarck St. Mary's. So the 8th grader with the win, 4-3 decision over Loden Shefke, a sophomore from the Oaks Tornadoes. So Grimm places 7th at 133 pounds.
45 consolation semis, Riggin Sand of EEK, a 5:04 pinfall over Shaden Thomas of Grafton. Uh, 139, Max Volk, consolation semis. Max Volk of Devil's Lake, a 11-3 decision victory over Lisbon's Ian Anderson.
And Matt 160-pound consi semi, Miles Steele, just a kindred. Bennett Grimm, Bismarck St. Mary's, consolation semis here at 160 pounds. Scoreless first period.
72 consolation semis. Fisher Johnson for Kindred going up against Horace's Alex Hall, as Hall looks like we got blood time here on mat number 2.
And a Jonesy put on there by Theolgus. They gave him the takedown, and then Grimm scrambles back out of it. So 3-0 score, 3-0 lead. Miles Steele, just a kindred over Bennett Grimm. Now the 1 point escape for Grimm on mat 1, under a minute remaining.
Looking at the team race, an important matchup going on in the Armory as Noak Swenson of Kindred has a 3-0 lead over Lisbon's Ryan Eng after one period. They're at 152 consolation semifinal round.
Back here, working on a single leg was Bennett Grimm. Thiel just hammers down with a whizzer, and Grimm not able to advance it. Goes back to the center for a restart. He's down by 2 points first period. Now Thiel just with the double leg shot, trying to pass the leg there on Grimm. Here on mat 1.
Hall, Johnson, neutral position. Johnson with a shot attempt. Hall looking to sprawl. Johnson, though, turning the corner into a double and the takedown. So Fisher Johnson, the opening points. Minute gone in the first.
Oh, and at the buzzer, that was Bennett Grimm had the arm around the waist. The official says no takedown, and we're 3-1 going to the second period. Thiel just still up by 2 points for Kindred on mat 1 in the consolation semifinals at 160 pounds.
Hall up to his feet. Johnson, though, a mat return. Able to stay in control. And out of bounds they go. We'll get a restart with 24 seconds to go.
A 1 point escape there for Bennett Grimm. 3-2 is your score. Minute 45 or minute 40 remaining second period. Wrestlers back up to their feet. The center of the mat wrestling to get into that third place match here at 160 pounds.
Johnson looking to ride out the final 15 seconds. Bellies Hall out.
And Grimm may have just fallen into a Merkel as he was trying to go double unders, went real hard into Theelgis. He's just going to get Theelgis to touch the mat, and he could pick up a 3-point takedown. Right now he's down by 1 point. Theelgis bearing down, trying to counter. Grimm's going to go Merkel, trying to get Theelgis down here, scrambling. 50 seconds remaining in the second period. And he's going to run out of time, so Theelgis gets the restart. Just sheer grit and determination. They're not going down. 3-2 lead. Miles Theelgis here on mat 1.
Hall will start in the down position. Johnson gets a breakdown. Bellies Hall out. Going to see what he can do in the top position, leading 3-0.
And back to center restart. 31 seconds remaining. Theelgis still up 3-2. He had a double leg shot on Grimm. They stall out or get the restart there with the stalemate. Here on mat 1, 160 pounds. 20 seconds remaining in the second period.
145 consolation semis. Tucker Bennett of Devil's Lake. 124 pinfall victory over Jude Langane of Bismarck St. Mary's.
And Grimm's going to go in. He's looking for those double unders again. Likes that throw. And Theelgis is going to counter out. Grimm kind of slipped down. Still 3-2, 6 seconds remaining, second period.
Update from the Armory. Ryan Eng now with a 7-4 lead over Noah Swenson as they wrestle in the third period. We'll let you know the results of that once it goes final.
And we're starting the third period. Theelgis bottom position, and Grimm on the top right away off the whistle. Grimm breaks down Theelgis. And Grimm down by 1 point, third period, minute 50 remaining.
So Hall dinged for his second stalling call, so it's now 4-0. As we'll get the blood cleaned up.
Yeah, Grimm goes ahead and cuts Theelgis loose. Now 4-2's our score. Minute 30 remaining. Grimm down at the double leg shot. Theelgis follows the reshot. Grimm back up to his feet. Underhook back to the center of the mat. Theelgis still leads by 2 points with a minute 20 remaining. Grimm has a double leg shot. Theelgis going to give up the takedown to Grimm. Now up 5-4 over here on mat number 1. Third period with a minute remaining.
So restart, 40 seconds to go. Fisher Johnson has a 4-0 lead for the Kindred Vikings on mat number 2. Looking to lock up the third, or a trip to the third place match. Again, we're started calling some 215-pound matches, and once we get word from the head table of the plans for the placing rounds, we'll bring those to you right here and convey those to you. Final 10 seconds, Fisher Johnson with a 4-0 lead. Bellies Hall out, just going to try to ride the final couple ticks of the clock. And so Fisher Johnson will go to the third with a 4-0 lead.
Yeah, teammate Miles Theelgis over here for Kindred has down by 1 point. He's in the bottom position, final 20 seconds. He's going to try to hit a roll there. Tried the Granby, not able to get those hips free. 5-4 is the score. Stalling called on Bennett Grimm on mat 1. 12 seconds remain, third period.
Johnson will start in the down position, looking to tack onto his lead. Hall going to see if he can get a turn.
Well, it's off the whistle. Grimm's going to see if he can return him. He's been one for Stalling. Big mat return. He takes Steele just down. And 5-4 is the score. Time expired on the clock. And officials will have to go out there, stop the action. But that looks like it may be a final. So 7-4 looks like your final score over here on mat 1.
Hall still riding tough on top, trailing by 4. Needs to get a turn. Fisher Johnson has not been warned for stalling. We'll get a stalemate back to the center. As it looks like the nose plug came off of Hall, or out of Hall. So we'll get that opportunity to give him a new one, clean up the mat. Results, it was Ryan Eng for Lisbon picking up the 9-4 decision victory over Noak Swenson of Kindred. So Eng's into the third place match at 152 pounds. Again, thanks for joining us here. This is the 2026 Storhaug invite from Lisbon. We're currently in the consolation semis and 7th place matches, with the 3rd and 5th place matches upcoming. On the restart, Johnson looking for a stand-up. Hall, though, is able to mat return him. Johnson popping right back up. Hall trying to lock up a cradle, gets a mat return, bellies him out. Popping right back up to his base is Johnson. Final 40 seconds of the third period. Hall's got to try to get a turn here. At 4 points, might just want to try to stay, see if you can get a turn and some near fall. Final 20 seconds of the third period. Johnson content to stay right there, just stay in good position, don't give anything up, and then hold on for the victory.
Yeah, new matchup out here at 172 pounds. Mat 1, consolation semis. Zach Richter, Bismarck St. Mary's, Tucker Jones. Richter with the takedown up 3-0, minute 12 remaining in the first period.
So Fisher Johnson will pick up the 4-0 win. He will wrestle for third place at 172 pounds for Kindred.
You know, 172-pound Consi semi here. Mat 1, Zach Richter, a senior, taking on Tucker Jones, a senior from Lemoore. Richter has the 3-0 lead, just off the center edge of the mat, or center of the mat. Richter goes armbar on Jones, has the armbar on the far side, grabs the wrist, and a lot of pressure there. Richter locked that up nicely with that forward pressure. Right shoulder, Jones up just a little bit. Now he's going to squeeze or sneak in the half Nelson, go chest on chest here on mat 1. The pin there for Zach Richter. Bismarck St. Mary's, he's wrestling for third place at 172 pounds.
172, 7th place match. Aiden Werner of Pembina County North, Colton Olhauser of Mandan. This is the 7th place match at 172.
All right, mat 1, 250 pounds. Consi semi-match between Max Klein of Oaks, the senior, taking on Aiden Stephen of Devil's Lake, a freshman. This matchup here just underway, minute 37 remaining over here on mat 1, first period, still scoreless.
Olhauser with a headlock gets the takedown, scoop in the head, gonna see if he can get the shoulders to the mat and pick up a 7th place finish here at 172 pounds. Werner trying to bridge, trying to keep one of his shoulders off of the mat. 15 seconds he's got to last here in this period. Holding on, squeezing. Olhauser looking for the pinfall. Not quite there. Final couple ticks of the clock. And there's the fall. With half a second remaining, Colton Olhauser for Mandan. He will finish at 7th place at 172 pounds.
Here, Max Klein, your winner by fall. He catches Aiden Stephen at head and arm, kept the toes in bounce, and Klein into wrestling for 3rd place at 215 pounds for the Oaks Tornadoes.
Oaks versus Oaks matchup here is on mat number 2. Levi Thorpe going up against Jacob Potasic, and lucky me, they're wearing the exact same black and they're in the same black and orange singlet, and they're both wearing black and orange headgear and white shoes. Thank you. So Thorpe has the green ankle band, Potasic in on a front headlock here for Oaks. Both these wrestlers sophomores. This is the 7th place match at 189 pounds. Thorpe is 12-8. Potasic is 19-9. As Potasic with the 3-point takedown.
Yeah, Mat 1, 285-pound Consi semi match between Vance Wolschlager and Mandan, a junior, taking on Liam Werven, Pembina County North, a freshman. And Wolschlager up 3-0, so the junior up 3-0 on the freshman here on Mat 1. First period, minute 25 remaining.
160 consolation semi. Zayd Heyer of Oaks, a 9-3 decision victory over Ethan Tazarak of EEK.
Wolschlager locked up a cradle and the pin there for Vance Wolschlager over Liam Werven, Pembina County North. And he wrestles for 3rd place for Mandan.
So Thorpe Potasic. Thorpe gets an escape point. It's 3-1. Jacob Potasic with the lead. Collar and elbow ties between the two.
Yeah, Mat 1 wrestling for 3rd place. Landon Clifton of Carrington taking on Simon Trapp of Valley City. So back around here to these lightweights wrestling for 3rd place.
So end of the period, Potasic with a 3-1 lead. It looks like we're using 4 mats for the placing rounds as well.
That should go pretty quick. A little headgear adjustment there for Trapp, as we're still scoreless first period between Clifton and Trapp over here on Mat 1, minute 14 on the clock.
As Potasic front headlock runs it, and is going to look for the pinfall over his teammate Levi Thorpe. Plenty of time for Potasic to settle in. Minute 10 seconds. Thorpe got to try to fight off his back. Now trying to go the bridge the other way. And there's the pinfall. So Jacob Potasic for the Oaks Tornadoes. He'll finish in 7th place, defeating his teammate Levi Thorpe in 2:55.
Still scoreless first period for 3rd place between Trapp and Clifton at 107 pounds. The Clifton back up to his feet. Trapp with the collar tie. Both in a 3-point stance. They're trading it back and forth, down blocking. Still scoreless first period, 22 seconds remaining.
So 285, 7th place matchup. Caden Williams for Northern Cass. Charles Jorgensen for Carrington. Pair of East Region wrestlers going at it.
Yep, and scoreless going into the second between Trapp and Clifton. And Clifton will choose bottom position to start her second period for third place, 107 pounds on mat 1.
Underhooks. Jorgensen looking to throw the headlock. Williams, though, able to just throw him back. Able to face him again. Stays neutral. 45 seconds gone. And out of bounds they go, back to the center.
Yeah, Trapp in the top position. Minute 40 remaining second period. Trapp was the number 5 seed. And Clifton for Carrington, the number 8 seed in the tournament, wrestling here for third place. And Trapp has a deep half Nelson locked up on Clifton and has him on his hip, so threatening with some near fall points. Here is Simon Trapp of Valley City with a minute 23 remaining in the second period.
Forehead to forehead. Both wrestlers looking for position, going upper body. They'll break apart, circle themselves back. Forehead to forehead, battle for the collar tie. See if something opens up, snap down from Williams, and out of bounds they go.
And Trapp has the head, scoop the arm straight, and the pin there for Simon Trapp, Valley City, placing third at 107 pounds at the Storhaug.
167th place matchup, Leo Lallam of Lemoore Litchfield Marion, 532 pinfall over Cameron Kittleson of Kindred. Final 10 seconds of the first period. Stays neutral, forehead to forehead, and we'll go to the second, scoreless. Williams wins the flip. He'll defer. And so Jorgensen will take the top position.
A matchup here for third place, 114 pounds. John Call, center cast. Call, the number 3 seed, taking on the number 4 seed, John Logering of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Call opens up with the 3-point takedown in riding just off the center of the mat there. Now back in, Logering up to his feet. Mat returned by Call. He's up 3-0. Minute 23 remaining first period.
189 consolation semi results. Dylan Grobner of Border West, 443 pinfall over Northern Cass's Luke Walski. Williams got the escape, so he'll take a 1-0 lead.
And that 3-0 lead for John Collis, center cast, the senior. Working on the arm, chopped the arm of Logering, a junior for Lemoore. Trying to work that head lever, trying to straighten the wrist out, keeping that head buried down back in the tricep. Logering able to get back up to his base, Call up 3-0.
As both wrestlers going upper body, Williams was looking for a trip and a bear hug. Both wrestlers just go out of bounds. And so it'll stay neutral.
Yeah, Call throws in the double boots on Logering, just brutal with him. He rolls Logering over. Logering's going to try to hip up, gets the chest over the top. The 3 near fall. And now a reversal. So 6-0 or 6-2 in the first period. 5 seconds remaining on mat 1.
Jorgensen, the double unders, 20 seconds. He's going to look for a throw. Williams, though, knuckles to the ribs, trying to defend it. Jorgensen trying to jack it up. Final 10 seconds of the period. Williams, though, able to get his arms back free. Final 5 seconds, forehead to forehead. And that'll do it for the second period. Caden Williams got an escape point. He'll lead 1-0. He's got choice. He's going to choose the down position again.
And John Call scoots around behind, steps over the ankle for a takedown. Now up 6-2 or 9-2 with the takedown. He's built up a 7-point lead. Second period, minute 33, riding on the top. Back to the double leg ride on there on John Logering on mat 1.
Jorgensen trying to put the boot in. Williams, though, able to get the big guy stand up, get the escape.
It looked like Call picked up some near fall. He has Logering on his back, goes chest on chest, scoops the head. Official Brady Storhaug down there with the look here with a minute 8 remaining. Call looking for the pin in the third place here at 114 pounds for the Central Cass Squirrels. That was the result on mat 1.
Minute 15. Jorgensen again trying to go upper body, see if he can get a takedown. No wrestler's been called for stalling. Lat drop attempt. Williams, though, able to back up and then take advantage of it and get the takedown. So, Caden Williams now up 5-0 and out of bounds.
Yeah, Matt 121 pounds for third place. Hudson Droll with the takedown, wrestling Gallagher Wheeler of Central Cass, and Droll immediately into the head low tilt, has the chicken wing, going to try to roll it over again, gets the near fall. He has the early 5-0 lead. The cradle locked up on Wheeler. Wheeler able to belly out. So Droll staying active. Mad minute here. He has the 5-0 lead with 1:24 remaining.
Final 15 seconds. Big guy stand up for Jorgensen. Looking for a roll. Williams, though, able to adjust the weight. Stays behind him. Final 5 seconds. He'll just give up the escape point. Try to circle back and pick up the victory. So Caden Williams for Northern Cass will finish in 7th place at 285 pounds. A 5-1 victory over Carrington's Charles Jorgensen.
Yeah, wrestlers back up to their feet. Hudson Droll up 7-1. Now Wheeler catches Droll, throws him to his back. Caught him in the double unders. Droll bridges out. And we're going to see what the score is after the near fall, 8-7. There's Gallagher Wheeler closes the gap now up by 1 point on mat 1, still in the first period.
We go from Northern Cass's 285-pound wrestler to their 107-pounder, Isaac Davidson for the Jaguars, wrestling for 5th place at 107 pounds. Shot attempt by Davidson as Gregor Samuelson, the opponent for Devil's Lake, able to kick his leg back. Reshot by Davidson. Samuelson, though, able to kick. Davidson reaching for the leg. Front headlock sprawl for Samuelson. Both wrestlers, though, able to pop back up to their feet. They'll circle themselves back to the Bronco logo.
All right, another nice high crotch double there by Droll. Wheeler's got a headlock. 8-7, he has the 1 point lead, second period. Now he's going to go double overs with Droll. Droll back to the edge of the mat. And they go off back to the center for a restart. Hudson Droll, the number 2 seed. Wheeler, the number 4 seed.
Davidson with the takedown, so he'll take a 3-0 lead.
Nice low ankle pick or low single by Droll. Wheeler goes in, tries to pass the leg. So scrambling here, 8-7 lead for Gallagher Wheeler. And now Droll with the 3-point takedown. Our score 10-8. Hudson Droll has the lead back.
Samuelson with the escape, so it's 3-1. In on a shot attempt off the whistle is Samuelson. Davidson, though, able to get out of there, escape, keeps it neutral. Final 10 seconds. And that'll do it for the period. So Isaac Davidson has a 3-1 lead going into period number 2.
Yeah, Matt One, Droll extends his lead now 14-9, second period, 33 seconds remaining. Wheeler in on a double leg shot, trying to run it over on Droll, gets him down to his hip, turns the corner for the takedown. 14-12, back and forth battle here, Matt One.
189 consolation semis. Colin Fleck of St. Mary's, a 7-5 decision over Lisbon's Riley Lucina. 215 consolation semi. Alexander Murphy of Border West, 501 pinfall over Gavin Simonton. A reversal from Samuelson, so tied up at 30 seconds into the second.
Yeah, end of the period, going to the third, 14-12 lead for Hudson Droll. Droll looking at the bench, trying to figure out what position he wants. He'll choose bottom.
Samuelson able to get a mat return, stays in top control. Minute 5 seconds.
Here in Hudson Droll, put the head and arm, and now the reversal. Going for near fall, has the pinning combination locked up here. Pretty tight on Gallagher Wheeler. Hudson Droll working for a fall here for the Mandan Braves on Mat One.
Davidson with an escape in on a shot attempt. He leads by 1, trying to tack his lead to 4. Double leg, trying to run him over, turn the corner, see if he can pop out. Scramble, and nothing doing. It stays neutral.
Yeah, Droll's going to squeeze the head and arm, and the official slaps the mat. Hudson Droll, your winner by fall. You're in third place at 121 pounds on Mat One.
Off the whistle, Davidson on the restart gets the takedown. So up his lead to 4 at 7-4, trying to put a boot in a little bit high. Samuelson seeing if he can scoot out through the back door. Samuelson able to face Davidson. Davidson, though, spins behind. Samuelson up to his feet, gets the takedown, and that'll do it for period number 2, 7-4. Isaac Davidson will take a 3-point lead into the third.
Yeah, Lyons and Rude out here wrestling for third place at 133 pounds on Mat One. Matchup just underway. These two met up in the maybe in the quarters or the second round, I believe, between Rude and Lyons. And that was Gavin Rude who won 7-4. So Lyons here looking for a takedown. Has Rude crack down on his hip. Rude in waterfall position. See if Lyons can advance the shot here.
Davidson chose the down position. Samuelson said, let's start neutral. Trying to get a takedown. Fireman's carry. Pops the head, gets the takedown. So Samuelson with the takedown is going to give Davidson the escape. 9-7. Samuelson needs one more takedown. Shot attempt, sprawl by Davidson. In on a front headlock.
Here Lyons and Rude still scrambling. And now Lyons comes out, pops the head out, arms around the waist. Still no signal by the official. Lyons driving, trying to pick up the takedown over here on Mat One. The 3-point takedown. Grayson Lyons up 3-0.
After the stalemate on the restart, Samuelson in on a shot attempt once again. Minute 5. Sprawl by Davidson, puts in a crossface, looking to see if he can spin behind. Still no change. And we'll get a stalemate back to the center. Davidson did get dinged for stalling, so keep that in mind with 49 seconds remaining.
The Lions takes the 3-0 lead, final 10 seconds of the first period. Lions with the leg ride trying to stretch out Rude. Rude belly down in the middle of the mat.
Shot attempt by Samuelson. Davidson with a sprawl. Pokes his head in between, single leg. Davidson hopping. Samuelson trying to finish the shot. 20 seconds to go in the matchup. Edge of the mat they wrestle. Davidson trying to circle. Puts in a crossface. Going to see if he can keep his foot in bounds. They'll go out of bounds with a restart. 12 seconds. Again, Davidson's been warned for stalling, but just once. Can afford one more stall call. There's the stalling call. So 9-8, final 5 seconds. Samuelson looking for a snap down shot attempt. Davidson with a sprawl, and that will do it. So Isaac Davidson will hold on 9-8. He will finish in 5th place at 107 pounds for Northern Cass.
All right, and 3-0 is our score. So the official here talking to Grayson Lyons, maybe with some head taps, as Lyons has the 3-0 lead. Still second period, minute 12 on the clock.
285 consolation semis. Brock Lyons of Lisbon, a 343 pinfall victory over Luke Anderson of Breckenridge Wahpeton.
Yeah, Lyons in on another single leg shot on Rude, and Rude had the whizzer, and see if Lyons able to convert. Lyons back up, down on the mat. Rude with the whizzer and up over the top. So scrambling for another takedown, and Lyons with the takedown has two of them now up 6-0.
121, 5th place match. Colton Mueller for Horace Mason Thompson of Border West. As Thompson in on a takedown, he'll get the 3 points. As Mueller quickly up to his feet. Mat returned by Thompson.
Well, final 15 seconds. Rude stands up. Lyons has to return to the mat. Forward trip. Down on the edge here, final 10 seconds. Lyons has the 6-0 lead over on mat 1, wrestling for 3rd place at 133.
Cow catcher finish for Thompson. Gonna scoop the head, see if he can get the pinfall. Go chest to chest, plenty of time. There's the fall, 59 seconds. Mason Thompson of Border West will finish in 5th at 121 pounds.
And back on our feet for the start of our 3rd period. Lyons with 2 takedowns. Rude tried to pass the elbow. Lyons in another single leg shot. Going to keep that head buried down. Going to go forklift position on Rude. Rude waterfall position over the back. Minute 45 remaining in the 3rd period. Lyons up 6-0.
Next matchup, it's a 139-pound 3rd place match. Max Volk of Devil's Lake, Brooks Leintz of Mandan. As Leintz with the early takedown, he'll take a 3-0 lead, 20 seconds in.
Rude tried the elbow pass on the restart. Lyons back to the center of the mat, has the 6-0 lead as they hit a stalemate off that double leg shot by Lyons. Down with the minute 15 remaining. Rude's going to try to hit the goal behind. He does have the ankle stepped over. Lyons was able to grab at the last second inside the leg on Rude.
2:15, 7th place, Matthew Cartwright of Horace with a 4-1 decision victory over Benedict Baumgartner of St. Mary's.
Lyons continues to hang on and was able to wrestle out of that shot by Rude. Rude had a good chance there to score that takedown. Now Lyons out on top with the takedown, 9-0 lead over Gavin Rude of Kindred.
11-0, Lyons with the lead after a couple of near falls. Volk able to get up to his feet for an escape. It's 11-1 with 35 seconds to go in the 1st period.
Yeah, that score 9-0, final 20 seconds for Grayson Lyons in the lead over here on mat 1. Officials call the action off the mat. To go back to the center for the restart. Lyons up 9-0, 13 seconds remaining for 3rd place, 133 pounds on mat 1.
Final 10 seconds of the 1st period. Lyons with a 11-1 advantage. And that's how we'll go into period number 2.
And that's your final. Grayson Lyons, your winner by major decision, 9-0 over Gavin Rude of Kindred. Lyons in 3rd place at 133 pounds.
Neutral to start period number 2. Between Lentz and Volk. Here, third place at 139.
Yeah, fifth place match here at 133 for Jaron Nelson of Oaks taking on Jackson Wilson of Carrington. Matchup just underway, scoreless, minute 40 remaining first period.
Volk looking for the takedown, has it. Lentz trying to belly himself out. So 11-4. Max Volk going to see if he can capitalize. Try to get a turn. Trying to put in a crossface. As Lentz able to belly himself out, limit the damage. Stays 11-4 with 50 seconds to go. Lentz will get the escape point. 12-4 he leads. 40 seconds to go in the second.
Nelson in on a single leg shot on Jackson Wilson. Wilson doing a good job, reaches back for the ankle on Nelson. Now Nelson goes back up, forklift, steps over the ankle, arm around the waist, going to drive into Wilson. Down to 40 seconds remaining, still scoreless first period. Now the 3-0 lead, Jaron Nelson with the takedown.
Volk with another takedown. He'll cut Lentz. It's now 13-7. Volk lifting him up, bringing him down for the takedown. Right to the back, going to look for the pinfall. Final 5 seconds. Volk going to see if he can get the fall here at 139. He's going to run out of time. But 4 near fall points. It was 11-0 early on in the first period. It's now a Max Volk 14-13 lead going into period number 3. Make it now 15-13.
And they're going into the second period over here on mat 1. Jaron Nelson up 3-0 over Jackson Wilson.
So Volk chose down, then Lentz chose the neutral position and able to get the takedown. As there we go. Back and forth, Brooke Lentz of Mandan will pick up the pinfall victory for the Braves. He'll finish at third at 139 pounds.
And we're wrestling for fifth place at 133 pounds. Jaron Nelson up 3-0 over Jackson Wilson. Wilson, an 8th grader. Nelson, a sophomore for Oaks. He's in the bottom position. Wilson has the arm chopped, working underneath over on mat 1.
160 third place match, Bennett Grimm of Bismarck St. Mary's, Zade Heyer of Oaks. Heyer a senior, 20-7 for the Tornadoes. Grimm a sophomore, 18-12 for the Saints.
Yeah, Wilson looks like he's working some near fall over here on mat 1. He caught Nelson on his hip. And the 4 near fall coming over here for Jackson Wilson. Our score 4-3 second period. 55 seconds remaining. Wilson in the top position. Now working an arm bar on Jaron Nelson.
As Grimm, a shot attempt, looking to suck it in. Heyer, though, able to sprawl, get himself out of bounds.
And down to 25 seconds remaining second period. Wilson with those near fall has the 4-3 lead over Jaron Nelson on mat 1.
Edge of the mat. Grimm with an overhook. Shot attempt by Heyer. Spin around the head attempt by Grimm, looking to circle, see if he can get the takedown. Front headlock.
They're just looking at the bracket here, Wilson and Nelson met up in the quarterfinals, and that was Jaron Nelson won that match 7-3 to make it into the semis. Right now, Wilson has the 4-3 lead, third period with 1:50 remaining over on mat 1. Now 5-3 Wilson with the escape.
Shot attempt by Grimm. Sprawl by Higher, and that will do it for period number 1. No score here at 160.
And stalemate going back to their feet. Minute 22 remaining. 5-3. Wilson had the escape. Now up by 2 points. Minute 15, third period.
Neutral here to start this second period. Grimm with the Russian, 2-on-1. Throw by into a bear hug. Grimm looking to get on the scoreboard first. See if he can get a trip. Lift him up. Trip him, sit out into a switch by Higher, and no change. Stays neutral, scoreless.
Or 5-3, final 25 seconds. Zaid Higher, or Jaron Nelson in on a high crotch fireman's. They whistled out on the edge of the mat. 5-3, Wilson with the 2-point lead. Final 22 seconds here for fifth place at 133. And Nelson's going to hit the double leg takedown, final 5 seconds. And Wilson with the counter, hips into it, spins around, and that'll do it. Jackson Wilson avenging that loss from the quarterfinals as he'll take the fifth place trophy here at the Storhaug at 133 pounds.
Higher gets warned for stalling. That's his first warning, first of the match for either wrestler. As Grimm Higher, neutral position, collar and elbow ties. Trying to tap the head. Shot attempt by Grimm Higher, though able to sprawl. Final 10 seconds. Underhook for Zaid Higher. Shot, sprawl, and Grimm able to get the takedown and out of time. So Bennett Grimm the takedown before time expires. He'll take a 3-0 lead into the final period.
Yeah, Mat 1, Regan Sand, Tucker Bennett wrestling for third place, 145 pounds. Sand, a freshman. Bennett, a junior from Devil's Lake. Scoreless first period, minute 24 remaining. All right, scoreless first period, minute 7 remaining, 140 or at 145 pounds for third place between Sand and Tucker Bennett. Went back to the center for a restart. Sand working on a wrist on Bennett, so still scoreless.
3-1, Grimm with the lead. Higher though in on a shot attempt, gonna see if he can finish it. Try to take the lead for the first time this matchup. Yep. Scramble, spin behind Higher, get the takedown. So Zaid Higher with a 4-3 advantage now with 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, 20 seconds remaining first period between Regan Sand, the freshman, and Tucker Bennett. Sand going in, double underhooks on Bennett. And final 12 seconds. Sand trying to throw him off the edge of the mat. Still scoreless in the first period.
Grimm up to his feet, and out of bounds they go, no change.
All right, Regan Sam, the number 3 seed in the bracket. He'll choose bottom position to start the second period. Bennett for Devils Lake, seeded number 4.
So we'll get a 1 point for a loss of control. So Grimm able to tie it up at 4. Shot attempt by Hire. Right to the back. Going to get the takedown and the pinfall. So Zayd Hire, he'll finish in third place at 160 pounds for the Oaks Tornadoes.
Here, Regan Sand picks up the 2-point reversal. Nice little hip pass through on Bennett. And now Bennett trying to get some separation. Sand's going to put in the chicken wing. Held him there for a swipe, but no near fall points. 2-0 lead there for Regan Sand with the minute 19 remaining second period.
Some results from the Armory. 114 fifth place match. Alex Muchonas of Mandan, a 21-10 decision victory over Mason Cook. 139 fifth place Ian Anderson of Lisbon, a 348 pinfall over Aiden Shea of Linton HMB. Also 127 third place match. Gavin Swenson for Kindred, a 536 pinfall victory over Trig Dahlstrom of Oaks. And at 152 fifth place match, Logan Charbonneau of Devils Lake, 350 pinfall victory over Noak Swenson of Kindred.
Yeah, Regan Sand with the armbar locked up on Tucker Bennett. Bennett tried to get the chest up and over, but Sand's going to walk this over here for the freshman picking up near fall. He doubles up on it. It's going to sit through. He can get that head out and arches back. He has a lot of pressure on the shoulders now on Tucker Bennett, working for a fall. 18 seconds remaining. The pin for Regan Sand and the third place trophy here at 145 pounds on mat 1.
165th place match, Miles Thielgis for Kindred going against Ethan Tazarak for EEK. As we'll get a whistle and a restart. So 3 for Thielgis on a takedown. Tazarak with an escape point. 3-1 going into the second.
Yeah, Matt 152 pounds for third place. Ryan Engel Lisbon, the senior, taking on the senior from Central Cass, Hunter Parisian. Should be a good matchup here for third place at 152 pounds on mat 1.
Thielgis in on a shot attempt. Tazarak with a sprawl. So an update, these will be the last 2 mats called on mats 1 and 2. They're going to rest. They're then going to set up 1 mat for the finals. And they're going to wrestle the last couple of placing matches over in the Armory. We'll keep you updated on those as well. We'll get you all the results. And, of course, in our post-match show, we'll get you the full recap as well for places at all 13 weight classes.
Yeah, Eng scores first with the takedown up 3-0. Minute 6 remaining first period over here on mat 1. Back to the center for a restart. Parisian in the bottom position.
Couple important matches here for Lisbon in these placing rounds. Now within 6.5. Again, after our break, we'll get you before the finals, we'll get you our full scoreboard update as well.
Eng went in on a Merkel. He and Parisian are going to scramble this out. Parisian's looking for a reversal. The 3-1 was your score, loss of control. So he's actually looking for a takedown. He had the escape on that scramble. Still first period action, 39 seconds remaining over on mat 1.
.90 seconds to go in the second period. Miles Thielgis with a 3-1 lead for Kindred. Forehead to forehead. Shot attempt by Thielgis.
And here's Parisian. Final 15 seconds, first period. Single leg shot going into Eng. Eng's going to catch him. Parisian's going to stay with it, though. He did a good job there. Parisian just kept the feet driving. Eng momentarily stops him. They're off the mat. 5 seconds remaining first period. Eng with the 2-point lead up 3-1.
Thielgis able to get the takedown. So up his lead now 6-1.
And Eng off that whistle off the restart. Had 3 seconds, shot in, hit a low single leg takedown, come out the back door, but time expired. 3-1's the score. Eng with the 2-point lead. He's in the top position. Second period on mat 1.
Final 20 seconds of the period.
Well, Eng will chop the arm. Parisian on the bottom, in the bottom position. See if he can get some separation. Has a little separation with Eng. Eng's going to go back around with a minute 26 remaining. 2-point lead for Eng. Sit up by Parisian. See if he can keep around there. Ryan Eng's going to follow him around. Matt return. Still the 2-point lead for Eng over on mat 1.
Final period, 6-1. Miles Steele just with the lead here on mat number 2, fifth place match at 160 pounds.
Eng with the big half Nelson locked up on Parisian. Parisian's trying to tie up the legs on the backside, see if Eng can get a turn. He's got Parisian over. See if Eng can lower that chest. He does have a couple swipes. Parisian doing a good job there trying to muscle out of this. 43 seconds remaining. And for near fall, blood time coming on mat number 1.
So Steele just with an escape point to make it 7-1. Then Steele just will get dinged for a fleeing call, so it's 7-2. Minute 15 to go here in this third period. Miles Steele just for Kindred, looking to lock up a fifth place finish.
Yeah, score with blood time with those 4 near fall to Eng over here on mat 1 at 7-1. Eng with the 6-point lead. 41 seconds remaining, second period.
Tazarag looking for a takedown. Thiel just, though, able to scramble out of it and get a takedown, so up his lead now 10-2. Final 40 seconds of the third period. As Miles Thiel just looking to hold on for a fifth place victory.
Yeah, off the whistle, stand-up attempt over here by Parisian. Ryan Eng was able to chop him back down. And Eng with an armbar. Parisian keeping the leg tied up on Eng. Finally able to get it free. Final 15 seconds of the second period. Parisian's going to scramble with Eng into the period. He's going to get the 2-point reversal. 7-3 is your score. Parisian's going to be down by 4 going into the third.
Final 10 seconds. Miles Steele is just going to ride it out, hold him right there. And Miles Steele, just for the Kindred Vikings, will finish in fifth place at 160 pounds. A 10-2 decision victory over Ethan Tazarek of Ellendale Edgeley Calm.
Parisian chopping on the arm of Eng. He gets it chopped, going to go in underneath. Eng working some hands, scoots the hips back around. Minute 50 remaining, 7-3 is the score over here on mat 1, third period. And now 8-3, Eng with the escape, minute 30 remaining. Parisian in the top of the situation position. Eng trying to hunt for the back leg. Eng on a single leg is going to keep the toes in. The 3-point takedown and off the edge of the mat. So Eng up 11-3, 8-point lead.
Couple other events going on here tonight on yourliveevent.com or as we speak right now. Girls basketball in North Dakota, 4 wins Minnewacan is at Hillsborough Central Valley. And then we've got some boys hockey out on the borderlands as Hibbing is at War Road in boys hockey and International Falls is hosting Prairie Center. Those other games available here on yourliveevent.com.
Yeah, Eng and Parisian back at it. Parisian with the stand-up final 50 seconds. Eng up by 8 points. Parisian sits out. Eng's going to try to chin drop him. Going to walk this around. Has a half Nelson. Parisian stretched out, edge of the mat. Eng's going to go a couple hard cross faces back and forth across the bridge of the nose. Now Parisian slides out, looking for the out-of-bounds call. 11-3. Final 24 seconds. Third period, Parisian's down by 8 points. Off the whistle, Eng goes for the ankle. Parisian's looking, able to scoot the hips away. Talks, or the corner there, tell him to keep on going. Eng does the wise thing there and just darts underneath, and he'll protect his lead. 11-4, final 5 seconds. And not sure, potentially dangerous called. 4 seconds remain, 11-4 lead. Ryan Eng, 7 points. And that'll do it. Ryan Eng places third. He's your winner by decision, 11-7 over Hunter Parisian of Central Cass.
Results over from the Armory. Zach Richter of St. Mary's will finish in third at 172 pounds, defeating Kindred's Fisher Johnson. As we mentioned, they're done with matches on mats 1 and 2 for the time being. They're going to set up the single mat at the center of the gym. They're going to keep a couple of the final placing matches called over on mats 3 and 4. We'll get you those results, but we'll take a quick break. This is the 2026 Storhaug on yourliveevent.com.
Stop into a branch near you to open an account today. Let me do my thing. Bell Bank, member FDIC.
For the last 25 years, Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties has been serving the real estate needs of Fargo-Moorhead and the surrounding communities. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, Carlita is ready to help you evaluate the market and make the right choice for you. Take the first step into selling into your next home by calling Carlita Dietz at Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Premier Properties at 701-367-5918. Experienced, confident, qualified. Carlita Dietz.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
At the Central Cass School District, excellence isn't just a goal, it's our mission by empowering individuals to make a positive impact. Central Cass School District is dedicated to providing students with an innovative curriculum supported by a variety of co-curricular activities from athletics and the arts to leadership and service, aiming to provide excellence between students, staff, family, and community. Central Cass School District, fostering student excellence by inspiring individuals to be their best.
So back here on YourLiveEvent.com, as we're just about ready for our finals come up here in just a few moments. It's time now for your Olson Accounting Wrestling Recap online at colsoncpa.com. We have a couple of matches remaining on the docket here. Results: 175 fifth place match, Alex Hall of Horace with a 17-6 major decision over LLM's Tucker Jones. 189, Dylan Grobner of Border West, a medical forfeit over Colin Fleck of Bismarck St. Mary's. Other results here as 189, fifth place, Luke Walski for Northern Cass will finish in fifth with a 9-1 major decision over Riley Lucina. 215, Gavin Symington of Pembina County North will finish in fifth place with a 54-second pinfall over Aiden Stiven. Those are some of your other matches here. Again, we'll get you the full placing recaps in just a few moments. That's your Olson Accounting CPA recap. Taking a look at our Bank North scoreboard, our team scores going into the championship rounds. Right now, Liam Wervin and Luke Anderson are battling out for fifth place at 285 pounds. 285 third place went to Vance Walslogger of Mandan, defeating Brock Lyons of Lisbon by fall in 1:14. So taking a look at your team scores on the Bank North scoreboard. Team scores right now going into the finals. Mandan is your top team at 213.5 points. Lisbon, number 2 at 205. Oaks ranked third at 176. Then Bismarck St. Mary's fourth at 162.5. And Border West rounds out the top 5 at 134. Other local YLE teams, Kindred, 7th with 126. Central Cass, 8th at 123.5. And Northern Cass, 18th with 42 points. That's a look at your Bank North scoreboard. For your team scores, we'll take a break. We'll come back, get you set for our championship matches when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton, North Dakota has adapted to the growing needs of the edible bean industry since 1982. Production of edible beans helps many growers in the Red River Valley make their farming operation more profitable. These growers are also producing a nutritious, high-protein food source helping feed a hungry world. Central Valley Bean Cooperative in Buxton with receiving stations in Garsky, Grafton, Larimore, Sharon, Devils Lake, Lincoln, Wilton, and East Grand Forks. Learn more at centralvalleybean.com or call 701-847-2622.
Being a good sport is the best way to learn from the activity you are involved in. Whether you are winning or losing the game, you can walk away with a positive experience if you show your integrity and respect and learn from the other team. Hi, my name is Addison, and I'm a student in the Central Valley School District. I've learned so much from competing in basketball, and a lot of what I've learned is by observing the other teams and taking positive influence from some of their greats in sportsmanship. I hope to continue to display this at the Central Valley School to also be an example. This message is from the Central.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions today and beyond with the Drain Tile Project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
As an American Family Insurance agent, Chris and Monica Heisey look out for what matters to you most, even when nothing is wrong. These days, everyone wants to save money, and they can show you how easy it is to have multiple policies by combining your auto and homeowner's insurance. Let Chris Heisey Agency with American Family Insurance put some change back into your pocket. For more info, visit chrisheisey.com. That's chrisheisey.com for all the details.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com. In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
Recapping here, we'll get you our finals our final matches for the 2026 Storhaug Invite. 107, Derek Jorison of Central Cass will take on Bismarck St. Mary's Owen Braun. 114 pounds, Hunter McGrain of Mandan will take on Cash Gerhardt of Linton HMB. At 121 pounds, Rylan Samuelson of Devil's Lake will take on Oaks' Ben Wagner. 127, Noah Anderson of Lisbon will take on Dylan Mossett of Bismarck St. Mary's. At 133, Kellen Beneke of Mandan will take on Lemoore Litchfield Marion's Logan Potts. At 139, Gabriel Dumas of Grafton will take on Brock Martig of Border West. At 145, Griffin Greenlee of Lisbon will take on Tucker Hennessy of Border West. 152, Gabe Clifton of Carrington will take on Oaks' Matthias Dahlstrom. 160 pounds, Maddox Slater of Mandan will take on Cruz Ranke of Lisbon. 172, Tate Saylor from Mandan will take on Lisbon's Eli Lyons. 189 pounds, David Erlinson of Breckenridge Wahpeton will take on Tanner Mengi of Kindred. At 215, Henry Sletdahl of Breckenridge Wahpeton will take on EEK's Ivan Caruth. And at 285 pounds, Seth Irie of Ellendale Edgeley Combe will take on Valley City's Owen Hunt. Those are your 13 championship matches here at the 2026 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. So glad once again you could join us here for our wrestling coverage this weekend. We'll take a break, come back with more as we get closer to our finals That's coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades? High-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent in Hillsborough.
Every Sunday I'm ready to come to work Monday morning. Like, we laugh and we joke, but we get work done, but I've never had a bad day here.
From day one, I felt like it's been a big family here at Degelman.
I thoroughly like coming, walking through the door and seeing everybody. It's just a great place to work.
We wouldn't be where we are at today without all of our great employees.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I'm Dan Sukert, your Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area Edward Jones financial advisor. We're all about financial investments, but we also value investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why my Edward Jones office is a proud sponsor of Park Christian Falcons basketball. Call 701-281-5264 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Keep your car moving along with the team at Elite Automotive Center in Fargo. What sets Elite Automotive Center apart from the herd is their truly extensive list of services. From brake and tire service to tune-ups and battery replacement, there's no job too big or small for their ASE certified technicians. Schedule your next oil change by going to EliteAutomotiveCenter.com or scan the QR code on your screen now. Never settle for standard service. Stop by Elite Automotive Center today in Fargo.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Intros for the championship going on right now as we speak, taking one final look at the team standings going into the final round. It's going to be a close one for that team championship. As it sits right now, Mandan at 213.5, Lisbon at 205. Those are your top two. Mandan has 5 in the finals, Lisbon with 4 in the finals, so Lisbon gonna have to get some victories in these finals and then to potentially see how it shapes out for Mandan if they want to try to get into the championship. Your other top 5, Oaks third, 176, St. Mary's fourth at 162, and Border West and Devil's Lake tied at 5th with 134. Central Cass is 7th at 126. Kindred is 7th at 126. Central Cass is 8th at 123 pounds. Northern Cass 18th at 42.5. Again, thanks for joining us here tonight on YourLiveEvent.com. A busy day of wrestling, but always a fun day here at day number 2 of the Storhaug. Always a great setup that they do. They move the mats over. They put one mat in the center of the gym. They turn the lights down. You get the spotlight as well. Always a fun atmosphere for the championship matches here at the Storhaug. No different here in 2026. They're wrapping up the intros for the finals. We'll come back. We'll have our final matches. That's next at the 2026 Storhaug right here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Upgrade your toolbox and tackle any project with the latest from Ada Building Center, LLC. They've added a massive 24-foot Diablo display filled with everything you need, brand new to the store. From circular saw blades to framing blades and metal drilling solutions and diamond cutting concrete blades, Diablo has it all. Need fine finish or general purpose wood blades? High-performance crew driving bits? They've got you covered. Stop by Ada Building Center, LLC, Highway 200 East Edge in Ada, and see the Diablo difference for yourself. Your next project starts here.
For a top-notch car wash experience, head to Fast Lane Car Wash, situated next to the Petro Stopping Center in Fargo. They treat every vehicle with the same respect and care as their own, ensuring that your car is in good hands from pre-wash preparation to hand-dry finish. Check out the Fast Lane Car Wash on the west side of the Petro Stopping Center in Fargo and spruce up your ride with interior detailing, buff, and wax at the Fast Lane with Thomas, weekdays from 9 to 2. Call 701-799-8226 to schedule an appointment.
So championship match is about to get underway. We'll start with the 107-pound matches. Brady Siebel's Brent Dick with you. I'll cover the odds. Brent will get the evens for these matches, as our first championship match is 107 pounds. It's Derek Jorison of Central Cass going up against Owen Braun of Bismarck St. Mary's. Jorison is a junior for the Squirrels, undefeated at 34-0. Out of bounds they go, back to the center. 1:48 to go in the first period. Owen Braun is a freshman for St. Mary's at 29-5. As do we have some blood, or as one of the laces for a Braun's shoe came out onto the mat, so that is a stalling called against Braun. So his first stalling warning, keep that in mind. Your other places at 107 pounds. Simon Trapp of Valley City defeated Landon Clifton of Carrington by pinfall in 3:05 to take third. Fifth place went to Isaac Davidson of Northern Cass, defeating Gregor Samuelson of Devil's Lake by a 9-8 decision. And seventh place went to Carter Wald of Oaks, a 7-2 decision victory over Jaden Rude. As we've got a scramble, and Braun and Jorison still scrambling. Braun able to get the takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Both these wrestlers in Class A. St. Mary's part of the WDA, Central Cass part of the EDC. A reminder, we'll have the EDC individual tournament from Cheyenne High School coming up February 14th right here on YourLiveEvent.com. There is no EDC region dual tournament. They just go by the top 4. Central Cass, a couple of very important duels that have been pushed to the final couple weeks of the season just because of weather-related postponements. So Braun has a 3-0 lead, a minute gone in this first period, looking to ride tough on top. Jorison, see if he can get on the scoreboard before the end of the first period. Stand-up attempt. Braun, though, able to counter, bring him right back down, bellies him out. Puts the arm, drapes it across the back, going to reach for it. See if he can get a turn, trying to scoop the head, see if he can throw it. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Jorison able to get up to his feet, break the grip. He's got a reversal, runs a half. Jorison going to look for the pinfall for Central Cass. Near fall points up coming for Derek Jorison. 15 seconds for him to try to get the fall, as Braun's going to have to try to fight off of his back. Official counting near fall. 5 seconds to go in the period. Braun trying to keep a shoulder up, survive to the second period. He will, but it is a 4-point near fall for Derek Jorison, and he takes a 6-3 lead going into period number 2 here at 107 pounds. Braun wins the flip. He'll defer. Jorison with choice. he'll choose the down position. So Braun got the opening takedown. Jorison, though, with a reversal and a 4-point near fall to take the lead after one period. See what Braun can do on top this time around. Braun able to belly Jorison out. Trying to get something here on top. Braun puts in a crossface, going to try to run out to the side. 40 seconds gone in the second period. Jorison, though, able to crowd, grabs a leg, spins around, spins behind, and gets the reversal of his own. And so Derek Jorison will take an 8-3 lead. As a reversal, Braun able to reverse it right back. And get back within 3 at 8-5. Final 30 seconds of the period. And we'll get a whistle and a potentially dangerous call. So we'll go back to the start, or back to the middle, and a restart, 8-5. Off of the whistle, stand up by Jorison. Braun looking for the mat return, able to get the return. Jorison pops right back up to his base, roll attempt. High hip battle, scrambling, rolling around, no change, no points in that situation. Braun able to belly Jorison out, he'll just ride it out. And so Derek Jorison will take a 3-point lead into period number 3. Both wrestlers got reversals in that period, so it stays a 3-point match going into the final 2 minutes. As Jorison will start in the top position, we begin the final 2 minutes. Leading by 3, looking to keep his perfect record and improve to 35-0 on the season. A junior for the Squirrels. Braun, a freshman for St. Mary's, 29-5. Potential could see these two wrestling in a placing match coming up at the Fargo Dome here in 27 days from today. Sit out by Braun. Jorison, though, able to defend. Braun's been called for stalling once. Jorison has yet to be dinged for stalling, as he's going to try to ride tough on top with a minute to go. Chicken wing going to try to run with it. Sit out here by Braun. Jorison, though, able to counter it. Brings him right to his back. Going to try to get the pinfall. Braun's going to have to try to fight off of his back one more time. Jorison, he can just stay right there, content. He's going to get 4 near fall points. And he'll just try to stay right there. And there's the fall. Derek Jorison for the Central Cass Squirrels. The pinfall victory at 107 pounds, 532, defeating Bismarck St. Mary's Owen Braun. So Jorison is your champion at 107 pounds for the Central Cass Squirrels, as they'll go to 114 pounds. They do the award ceremony, much like state, after the following weight class. So after these championship matches, after this 14-1, we'll take breaks in between while they announce the awards as we move now to 114 pounds.
Yeah, Matt, one out here, the championship matchup here at 114 pounds for the first place trophy here. Hunter McGrain, Mandan, the junior, 21-3, taking on Cash Gerhardt, the sophomore from Linton HMB with a 34-2 record. McGrain, the number 1 seed, placed fourth last year at the state tournament. Gerhardt, the number 2 seed, he placed fourth last year at the state tournament in Class B. So that's your matchup here, McGrain and Gerhardt. Class A versus Class B matchup. So Gerhardt off the whistle, working underneath on McGrain. McGrain, little snap down, spins behind with the takedown, up 3-0. And they'll go off the edge of the mat. 3-0 lead over here for Hunter McGrain of Mandan. So Gerhardt with the stand-up, trying to hit the switch off the stand-up, not able to get it. McGrain with the 3-0 lead, cuts loose. Gerhardt now 3-1 over here with wrestlers on their feet, center of the mat. Gerhardt going into McGrain. McGrain back to the edge of the mat. Gerhardt working underneath, kind of that forklift position. And just looking at your other place winners, here at 114 pounds. In 7th place was Sutton Stearns. Or I should say in 8th place was Kane Luger. 7th place Sutton Stearns. In 6th place, Mason Cook. 5th place was Alec Muchelnas of Mandan. In 4th place was John Logering of Lemoore. 3rd place was John Call of Central Cass, and here wrestling in the championship, Hunter McGrain of Mandan, Cash Gerhardt of Linton HMB, and Gerhardt with the takedown. Now the skipper tied up at 4 apiece. So tied up at 4, final 5 seconds, and the official calls him off the mat. 4 seconds remaining, first period. Each wrestler with an escape and a takedown. A couple of returning state place winners. One on the A side with Hunter McGrain, and on the Class B side, Cash Gerhardt. Both placed 4th last year at the state tournament, or at their state tournaments. McGrain, a 2-time state place winner, having him at 4th place last year, 5th place the year before, or year prior. So we're tied up at 4. Second period. Gerhardt with the stand-up. McGrain's going to hit that little head low tilt, have the chicken wing locked up, trap the arm, rolls through on it. He's going to pick up a couple points. And 3 near fall. 7-4 is the score. McGrain up by 3 points. Gerhardt trying to help the cause, not able to get up to his feet, working the edge of the mat. Just off center edge. And they go out, back to the center. So 1:16 remaining, second period. 114 pounds for our championship. Under the spotlight inside the Lisbon High School Gymnasium at the 2026 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament with 1:09 remaining in the second period. And Gerhardt, another knee slide stand up. Now hip is trying to hit that standing switch. And McGrain trying to hang on. Rodeos around with Gerhardt. Gerhardt did catch the leg on McGrain. We'll see how the scramble ends up with Gerhardt trying to turn the corner to see if he can get a reversal. It was tied at the end of the first period. Here goes Gerhardt, forklift position. McGrain just doing a good job wrestling through this position. Gerhardt rolls him out, back to the center for a restart. So no loss of control with 28 seconds remaining, second period. Hunter McGrain of Mandan has the lead. Gerhardt cautioned in the bottom position. And final 13 seconds. Stand up by Gerhardt. Not able to get any hip separation. Goes back to kind of a quad pod, tripoded up. And they run out of time in the period. So Gerhardt not able to score any points. McGrane scored 3 near fall. He has the 7-4 lead going into the third period. Gerhardt's just going to let him up for that 1-point escape. Gave him the point. They're going to start the period on their feet, 8-4 for Hunter McGrane, up by 4 points. And Gerhardt and McGrane back down on the mat, both knees on the mat. McGrane kind of locks in, going to go snap the head, working around to the ankle, trying to turn the corner. And Gerhardt catches the leg. McGrane up in that top position, trying to throw in a half Nelson on the far side. Has the inside leg hook, but no takedown awarded yet. Gerhardt wrestling through the position, tried to run it over. And scoots around behind, and now a 1-point difference. 8-7 is our score. McGrane up by 1. Gerhardt lets him go. 9-7's the score. Gerhardt quickly in on a leg. He has a minute to try and make this work, and he's going to step back around. Has it doubled up. Working on the inside. He throws down Hunter McGrane for the, not a takedown yet. McGrane was able to recover and grab the ankle of Gerhardt. So Gerhardt and McGrane are going to scramble around. We're going to see who's going to come out on scramble position. Gerhardt was just trying to scoot his hips back over, and there it is, Cash Gerhardt. And the Bronco fans got to clap a little loud there for Cash Gerhardt. Takes the lead by 1 point. If you're looking for the team point race. And 10-9, 13 seconds remaining here for Cash Gerhardt. He has the 1-point lead over Hunter McGrane. McGrane, the number 1 seed. Gerhardt, the number 2. And the final result, your champion out of Lytton, North Dakota, representing the Lytton HMB Lions, Cash Gerhardt. He's your champion at 114 pounds. Win by his decision, 10-9.
The other placers at 114 pounds, John Call defeated John Logerine at pinfall 254. Alec Muchonasa Mandan defeated Mason Cook of Carrington. Sutton Stearns defeated Bismarck St. Mary's. Kane Luger as well. Take a quick break, come back with the 21-pound championship next, yourliveevent.com.
Make your stop before or after the game at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota. Stop out throughout the week for mouth-watering lunch specials weekdays and mark Friday nights down on the calendar for prime rib, ribeye steak, or some walleye at the Knickerbocker. For more information or to find out about daily specials, give the Knickerbocker a like on Facebook by searching the Knickerbocker. Great food and good people. You can find it all at the Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota.
121-pound championship matchup next. It's Ryland Samuelson of Devil's Lake going up against Oaks' Ben Wagner. That is your 121-pound championship matchup. Samuelson for the Firebirds, a junior at 16-2. Wagner for the Tornadoes, also a senior at 20-4. Your 121-pound championship match as Samuelson with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Your other placers at 121 pounds. Hudson Droll of Mandan, a 447 pinfall victory over Central Cass's Gallagher Wheeler. And your 5th place match, Mason Thompson of Border West, a 1-minute pinfall over Colton Mueller. And 7th place went to Mayport CG's Bodie Love, defeating Cade Forward of Central Cass by an 8-5 decision. As Samuelson with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead. Get some post-match reaction with some of our champions here tonight, including we'll talk with Derek Jorison for Central Cass. Hope to get a couple more championship interviews, as Wagner able to get the escape point, so up his lead now, or cut his deficit to 2 at 3-1. Samuelson still with a 2-point lead, 50 seconds to go in period number 1. Forehead to forehead. Samuelson a good job of countering. Grabs the ankle and gets the takedown, so up his lead to 5 at 6-1. 30 seconds to go in period number 1. Final 15 seconds. Samuelson with a 5-point lead. Wagner was seeing if he could get a stand-up. Samuelson, though, able to belly him out. Putting in a wing. Going to see if he can get some near-fall points. Trying for a tilt. Just going to run out of time. But Ryland Samuelson of Devil's Lake has a 5-point lead after 2 minutes, 6-1 over Oaks' Ben Wagner. Wagner with choice. He'll choose the down position to start the second 2 minutes. Couple of fun championship matches so far. We've still got 10 more to go here from Lisbon. Post in the legs, knee slide attempt by Wagner. Samuelson, though, able to defend. Bellies him out, puts on a chicken wing. Going to see if he can spin around the head and try to stay in bounds.
Top 6 114-pounders to the awards area.
Wagner able to get back to his belly, up to his feet, and turn and face, get the escape point. Wagner in on a shot attempt. Samuelson able to sprawl, step, and out of bounds they go. We'll go back to the center. 6-2, Ryland Samuelson with the lead. Here as the clock kept running for a couple extra seconds. Minute to go in the second. Head tap, now forehead to forehead. Only a 4-point matchup. 45 to go in the period. See if something opens up. All the wrestlers in the same spot. Shot attempt by Wagner, but Samuelson, though, able to get the leg back free. They'll break apart, then walk themselves back to the Bronco logo. Shot fake by Samuelson, down to a knee, able to pop back up to his feet. Snap down attempt, Wagner in on a shot, reshot. Samuelson just trying to bully him over. See if he can poke the head out, get the takedown. There it is. So Ryland Samuelson ups his lead now 9-2. Final 10 seconds of this second period. As Ryland Samuelson will just ride it out. And he's got a 7-point lead into the final 2 minutes. As Ryland Samuelson looking to become a champion at 121 pounds. $20 seconds gone. It stays neutral. Wagner needs to hit something big here. Trailing by 7. Forehead to forehead, shot attempt, reshot by Samuelson. Driving it, double leg, gets the takedown. So Ryland Samuelson now with a 10-point lead at 12-2. Final minute of the matchup. Wagner pops up to his feet, gets the escape point. Trails by 9, however. Ben Wagner got to hit something. Final 50 seconds. No stalling warning for either wrestler so far. Wagner front headlock. See if we can get something big. Final 35 of the match. Samuelson trying to scoot, trying to crawl out, then will circle back in. And out of bounds they go, back to the center. Restart with 25 to go. Samuelson just trying to stay in good position, try not to give anything up. Final 15 seconds, forehead to forehead, snap down into a shot attempt by Wagner, reshot by Samuelson. Edge of the mat's going to keep him inbound, see if he can tack on to his lead before the end of the matchup. Leg pass, doesn't matter, and Ryland Samuelson for Devil's Lake. He is your champion at 121 pounds. He defeats Oaks' Ben Wagner by a 12-3 decision. They'll run down the awards for 114. We'll come back with the 27-pound championship next, YourLiveEvent.com.
At Dickey Marion Insurance Agency, they offer high-quality products and services to their customers with a wide range of coverages from home and auto, farm and crop, and various types of commercial policies. Dickey Marion Insurance Agency is locally owned and operated and has been in business since 1974. Get in contact with Jesse Mastenbrook or Abby Hansen for the small-town service you deserve by going online to DickeyMarionINS.com or call 701-669-2330.
All right, welcome back here at YourLiveEvent.com as we're back for the 127-pound championship match here at the 2026 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. As that matchup will feature here at 127 pounds, Dylan Moss at Bismarck St. Mary's, a junior, 29-4, wrestling Noah Anderson, a senior from Lisbon, at 15-1. Moss at the number 1 seed, placed 4th last year at the state tournament at 121 pounds. Anderson for Lisbon, and I guess that's a forfeit. So Anderson with the med forfeit, not out here wrestling, and that makes that one pretty quick.
Your other 127-pound champions or placers, Gavin Swenson of Kindred defeats Trig Dahlstrom of Oaks in 5:36. 5th place went to Joey Hyde of LLM, defeating Wesley Fisk of Devil's Lake by medical default. Walker Miller of Ellendale Edgeley Calma, medical forfeit victory over Trig Olson. They're in 7th place at 127. As they'll run down the awards, we'll come back 33, our next weight class on YourLiveEvent.com.
Home in Fargo, we had no idea where to start. A friend told us to call First Class Mortgage, and I'm so glad we did. They explained every step, answered all of our questions, and made us feel completely at ease. We closed on time and even got a better rate than expected. If you're buying or refinancing, trust me, call First Class Mortgage. They really do live up to their name.
First Class Mortgage is locally owned. Visit firstclasscorp.com for more info.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Hey, welcome back here at LiveEvent.com as they finished out handing out the awards. 127, that was a forfeit. Your champion at 127 pounds was Dylan Mossett, as he wins by medical default over Anderson. Here at 133 pounds, championship match is Kellen Benecki. He's wrestling Logan Potts of Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion Lobos. Benecki, a junior, 17-11. Logan Potts, a junior from Lemoore at 18-5. Benecki last year placed 5th at the state tournament at 127 pounds. Potts placed 8th at the state tournament at Class B side.
Other placers at 133. 3rd place went to Grayson Lyons of Lisbon, a 9-0 decision victory over Kindred's Gavin Rude. 5th place to Jackson Wilson of Carrington, a 5-3 decision over Jaron Nelson of Oaks. And 7th place went to Colton Grimm of Bismarck St. Mary's, a 4-3 decision victory over Loden Skefty of Oaks.
And stalemate called by the official. Back to the center of the mat. Potts backs up a little bit. Benecki goes to the center. So slide by Potts, shoots, follows it up with a shot. He's going to crack him down, the three-point takedown. So Potts up in the match now 3-0 with 50 seconds remaining in the first period. Logan Potts, the junior, 18-5 record. Kellen Benecki, junior, 17-11. Benecki won by fall in the semifinals over Gavin Rude. Potts advanced by a decision, 5-4, over Jaron Nelson of Oaks. Right now, Potts with the lead. 23 seconds remaining in the first period. He's in the top position. Logan Potts is for Lemoore. Has a leg ride, really hammered on that arm and wrist. Stalemate called by the official. Goes final 15 seconds, first period. Potts worked in an armbar. Grabs that far wrist. Going to run out of time to use it. As time expires, 3-0 is the score. Logan Potts of Lemoore has the lead. So Kellen Benecki chooses neutral. Potts will have choice next period. Benecki in on a single leg shot. Potts with the down block. Sprawls away, back to the feet. First 10 seconds, 2 shots by Benecki. Potts steps away from the second one. Minute 40 remaining in the second period. There's Benecki. Now he's going to go into Potts. He catches him. If he's got a head and arm, Potts is in some trouble. Benecki catches Potts, scrambling through. Potts in some trouble. Benecki going for a pin. Goes Saturday Night Ride over the top there on Logan Potts. Kellen Benecki looking for the championship at 133 pounds. So he can smell it. He's in position. Official down there with the look. Got to get a little bit closer. Potts still trying to bridge out of it. This is pretty tight. In the pin there, and your champion at 133-pound Kellen Benecki of Mandan, as he wins by fall over Logan Potts of Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. All right, so that'll do it. 133-pound championship.
139 coming up, your live event.
Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Fireworks and sports stuff in the same store? That's right. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro. Come in and browse the sports cards and memorabilia and fireworks at the same time. Unopened packs and boxes of sports cards, plus pre-owned cards as well. Jersey, Swatch, autograph cards, lots of Twins, Vikings, Wolves, Wild, Lynx, and North Stars memorabilia, bobbleheads, caps, and more. Call anytime, 701-436-6140. Great Plains Fireworks and Sports Collectibles, Hillsboro.
Our championship match moving up to 139 pounds. It's Brock Martig for Border West. He will take on from Grafton Gabriel Dumas for the Spoilers. Martig's a junior for the Buccaneers out from the other side of the river in Minnesota, 22-8. Dumas is an 8th grader for the Spoilers at 16-7. This 139-pound championship matchup. As they'll wrestle neutral position. Head taps for Dumas. Snap down, reshot, out of bounds they go. Your other placers at 139, Brooks Lentz of Mandan, a 428-89 pinfall victory over Devils Lake's Max Volk. 5th place went to Ian Anderson of Lisbon, defeating Aiden Shea of Lynn HMB by pinfall 348. And Tucker Murado for the Oaks Tornadoes will finish in 7th, a 17-7 major decision victory over Joseph Potts of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Over-unders here, both wrestlers wizard position. Martig able to pop back up to his feet. It's still neutral. And out of bounds they go. No change throughout that situation. A good scramble, good wrestling for both wrestlers. And it ends up And a restart back to the center. 50 seconds to go in this first period. Martig and Dumas. Keeping some distance between them. Couple of head taps. Throw by, but nothing doing. Final 30 seconds to go in this period. Shot attempt. Martig, Dumas with a sprawl. Martig going to put the head in between. See if he can finish off the takedown before the end of the period. Final 10 seconds. Martig trying to hook an ankle. See if he can get some points before the end. Leg pass by Dumas. Trying to run out the clock, and that'll do it for the first period. No change. It's scoreless going into the second period here at 139 pounds. As Martig started in the down position, he'll get the opening points of the match with the escape 1-0. Just past 10 seconds gone in the period. Snap down. Both wrestlers, though, able to pop back up to their feet. Shuck attempt by Dumas. Nothing doing. We were neutral the entire 2 minutes of the first period. As we wrestle neutral again here in period number 2. Dumas will have a chance for choice in the third period to try to match. Shot attempt by Martig. Dumas with a sprawl scramble, and Martig able to end up with the takedown. Good technical wrestling here for both wrestlers. Martig, though, able to get the takedown, so up his lead now to 4 at 4-0 with a minute to go in this second period. Martig looking to pick up the championship here for Border West. As out of bounds they go, no change. Border West, the lone Minnesota team here this year, always have come to this tournament. Even back when I was wrestling over a decade ago, always Border West always would make it here to the Storhaug tournament. As Dumas looking for the escape point. Martig, though, a good job, able to just follow him. Puts on the double boots, also locking up a half. Gonna see if he can get a fall out of this. Final 25 seconds of the period. Martig still holding on to that. And those double boots. Final 10 seconds of the period. Martig's fine, just holding there right there. And that'll do it for period number 2. As Brock Martig an escape, then a takedown to take a 4-0 lead into the final 2 minutes. We'll get a caution. And a restart back to the center. Dumas up to his feet, gets run out of bounds. Martig will get dinged for a stalling call. That's his first warning. Second or restart upcoming. Scramble. Leg pass here for Dumas as Martig just trying to stay in control, does so, bellies Dumas out. And 90 seconds to go in the third period. Martig for Border West just trying to ride out this minute and 20 and pick up the championship here at 139 pounds. Set out attempt here by Dumas, seeing if he can get on the scoreboard. It's just a 4-point matchup. Scramble between the two of them. Dumas trying to reach at the head. Martig holding on to that near leg. At the very least, it's wasting some time here for Martig. Roll through by Dumas, trying to see if he can get some points. Gonna lean back into him, switch, and then a 2-point reversal, so it's now 4-2. Martig gonna try to answer and re-reverse it. 35 seconds, we'll get a stalemate. Probably what you hope for if you're Dumas. That will allow you to go neutral. And so a chance, Dumas needs a takedown in the final 35 seconds. Martig has been warned for stalling, so keep that in mind. Shot attempt by Dumas, double leg, seeing if he can suck it in, see if he can get the takedown. And Martig able to counter and bring them out of bounds. Final 20 seconds, shot, reshot by Martig, sprawl by Dumas, seeing if he can spin or behind. Final 15 seconds of the matchup, scramble as Martig able to roll through with him, and he'll eventually hook an ankle, get the takedown. Final couple ticks of the clock, and Brock Martig of the Border West Buccaneers, he is your champion at 139 pounds. He defeats Grafton's Gabriel Dumas by an 8-2 score. So Martig is your champion, 145 pounds. Next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Green Earth Landscaping offers a full range of services, including commercial and residential landscape design and installation, maintenance and sprinkler services. From outdoor kitchens to patios, retaining walls, lighting, fine grade, sod and hydroseed, and anything in between, Green Earth Landscaping has you covered, servicing the Fargo-Moorhead area and beyond. For more information, go online to greenearthnd.com. That's greenearthnd.com.
Embrace the joy of community at Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead, where wonderful neighbors and energetic minds come together. If you're seeking more than just a place to call home, you found the right spot with Halstead Living Center and Heritage House. Whether your interests lie in music, agriculture, sports, or dancing, you'll find someone who shares your passion and expertise. Discover a fulfilling lifestyle filled with connection and celebration with Halstead Living Center and Heritage House in Halstead. Get more information by calling 218-456-2105 or log on to halsteadlivingcenter.com.
Hey, welcome back here at YourLiveEvent.com. We're back for this 145-pound championship match at the Storhaug Wrestling Tournament, as we have Griffin Greenlee out there for the Broncos. Greenlee, the number 1 seed, taking on Tucker Hennessy of Border West Buccaneers. Greenlee last year at the state tournament placed 3rd at 145 pounds, North Dakota Class B. And Tucker Hennessy for Border West, a 2-time state qualifier in Minnesota A. Or Minnesota Class A. Single A, however they call it over there in Minnesota. So that's your matchup. The Greenlee in on a single leg shot on Hennessy. So it's the 1-2 seed. Greenlee in the 1 seed, Hennessy the number 2 seed. Greenlee a senior, 20-3 record. Tucker Hennessy a sophomore, 27-3. Greenlee with the 3-point takedown. Went with the single leg, dropped Hennessy down to the mat, in control in the top position. Hennessy's going to try to stand up, clears the hips, 1-point escape. So our score 3-1. The final 30 seconds, Greenlee with the 2-point lead up 3-1. Wrestlers clear the arms, back at it. Little fake shot by Hennessy. Greenlee backs up a bit. Greenlee down low, single leg. Hennessy, nice down block. Wrestlers back up to their feet, final 10 seconds. And that does it for the first period. Greenlee up 3-1.
Your other 45-pound placers at third place, Riggin Sand of Ellendale Edgeley Combe with a 3:44 pinfall victory over Tucker Bennett of Devils Lake. Fifth place went to Shaden Thomas of Grafton, medical default victory over Jude Langane of Bismarck St. Mary's. Seventh place, Brecken Blitz of Mandan with a medical default victory over Mitchell Gerhardt of Devils Lake.
Yeah, Greenlee deferred it over to Hennessy. Hennessy chose bottom, so we're 3-1 score. Greenlee in the top position. We're in the gold singlet red trim. Doing a little hand fighting underneath there, trying to dig out a wrist. Has both wrists spiraled right now for Greenlee in the top position. Greenlee trying to work a crossface. Hennessy still hand fighting. Greenlee goes back, works the left arm. Yeah, 1:11 remaining in the second period. Yeah, nice little Granby roll by Hennessy. Greenlee was able to track him down before he got any separation. We're 3-1 still with the score. Greenlee was able to grab a leg on Hennessy. Hennessy waterfall over the back, now situation position. Greenlee down low on the leg. See if you can get a stalemate out of this or advance the position. And no change of position. Hennessy back down and maybe a little bit of injury time. So injury time over here on mat 1 between Greenlee and Tucker Hennessy. So we're going to he's back up pretty quick. Thought maybe we could step away for a break. But they're going to check him out real quick over here on mat 1. 3-1's your score. Greenlee in the lead. And we are in the second period. So Greenlee into the championship. Greenlee into the championship. He defeated Tucker Bennett of Devils Lake in the semifinals by fall. And Tucker Hennessy, he defeated Riggin Sand of Ellendale Edgeley Combe by decision 4-1. It looks like wrestlers are back to the center of the mat. Wrestling and injury time over, back to wrestling. Greenlee is up 3-1. Greenlee on the restart. You're down to 40 seconds remaining, second period. Griffin's up by 2 points. And got kind of bumped Greenlee up a little bit high. Now 3-2 is your score. Hennessy with the 1-point escape. The final 15 seconds. Greenlee with his back to the center of the circle. Greenlee in on a single leg shot. Hennessy down blocks, reshot. Wrestlers back up to their feet. Slide by attempt. Final 5 seconds. Mad blitz there by Hennessy. Not any points. But he does close the gap a little bit. Greenlee with choice chooses bottom. Greenlee with bottom position has a 1-point lead. He'll stand up off the whistle. Hennessy is going to elevate this. Greenlee return back down to the mat. Minute 50 remaining. Still 3-2 score. Greenlee stands up. Has a 2-point lead. Minute 33 remaining. Wrestlers still back now towards the center of the mat. Just doing a little stance motion back and forth, tying it up. Down to minute remaining. Greenlee low single leg shot. Hennessy back up to his feet. Greenlee tried that underhook, dropped down on a single leg shot, not able to get it. Greenlee still up by 2. Snap down. Hennessy back up to his feet. Greenlee, little faint shot. So final 40 seconds. Greenlee has the 2-point lead here, wrestling for the championship at 145 pounds. 35 seconds. Down block by Greenlee. Collar ties by both wrestlers. In pretty tight. Greenlee slide by. Border West coaches want Hennessy to press the pace. Greenlee goes into Hennessy. Oh, they butt heads. And look like we're going to have maybe some injury time. So injury time over here in the championship match. As you probably go over the placers, I guess, while we're waiting. Not too much time left in this match.
Yeah, once again, the placers at 145 pounds. Regan Sand of Ellendale Edgeley Culm defeated Tucker Bennett of Devil's Lake by pinfall 344. Medical forfeits in both 5th and 7th place. 5th place, Shaden Thomas over Jude Lengane of Bismarck St. Mary's. Brecken Blitz will finish in 7th for Mandan as Mitchell Gerhardt medical defaults in that 7th place matchup.
So it looks like they're going, I think they're just going blood time. I think they're going blood time over here. So working on blood time. And no takedown given to Greenlee. It's 4-2 still to score. I think we're right around 20 seconds remaining. Yeah, still looking at blood time. We could probably step away. I'm going to step away, see if we can take a quick commercial break here on yourliveevent.com.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
That is mine.
All right, welcome back here, yourliveevent.com, as they cut the blood time. So we're back to action. And there is 18 seconds. 4-2's your score. Greenlee and Hennessy going at it. Greenlee and Hennessy in a double leg shot. They kind of met in the middle. Hennessy went down with the bloody nose. Greenlee weathering the storm by Tucker Hennessy. 4-2 it is. Final 5 seconds. Hennessy is with an underhook. Stalling on Greenlee, and that'll do it. Time expires. Griffin Greenlee, your 2026 champion at 145 pounds, and that'll take us to another commercial break and into the 152-pound championship.
Communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime, serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond. We are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsborough, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank, strong communities.
At the Hillsborough Body Shop, Ben brings years of experience and friendly service to every repair, big or small. It happens. Vehicles get damaged, unfortunate crashes, scratches, windshields broken. Ben will take care of it with honest professional service that you can rely on. 701-636-4981, Hillsborough Body Shop, 701-636-4981. Ben says, thank you for your business.
152-pound championship match here as it is. Matthias Dahlstrom of the Oaks Tornadoes, a junior at 10-0, coming back off of a hamstring injury, returning to the mat here this week. He'll go up against Carrington's Gabe Clifton, a junior at 25-12. Here at our 52-pound championship matchup. Bit of a scramble here right away. As Clifton going to see if he can put in the crossface. As there's the three-point takedown. Gets the crossface, 3 points for a near fall. As Gabe Clifton takes an early 6-0 lead with a minute to go in the first period. Here at 152 pounds. Clifton's going to throw it once again. Going to see if he can get the fall. Dahlstrom having to try to fight off of his back, and it's another count of 2. So Gabe Clifton, a flurry in the first minute 15. He takes an 8-0 lead here in period number 1. Clifton looking for a half. Dahlstrom, though, able to peel. Set out position. Clifton's going to put in the legs. Dahlstrom able to get one leg out. Poke underneath. Now he's in on a single into a double. Throw attempt by Dahlstrom trying to counter it. Wizard position. Dahlstrom will get the reversal. Clifton trying to high hip, stays that wizard position. Now able to face him. That's 1 point for an escape. Final couple ticks of the clock. And Gabe Clifton for Carrington takes a 9-2 lead going into period number 2. Other placings at 152 pounds. Ryan Eng of Lisbon will finish in third, defeating Hunter Parisian of Central Cass 12-7. As Dahlstrom will start in the down position. Fifth place, Logan Chorboneau of Devil's Lake, a 350 pinfall over Noak Swenson of Kindred. Seventh place went to Brogan Erickson of Mayport CG, 129 over Court Feist. Clifton with a couple of mat returns. Set out for Dahlstrom. Clifton trying to stay close. Out to the side, trying to lock up the cradle. Dahlstrom trying to keep the head, trying to break the grip, scramble, defensive position here. Dahlstrom able to get the reversal, going to try to scoop the head, see if he can get some near fall points. Got 2 for the reversal to make it 9-4. Clifton's able to belly himself out. Dahlstrom, though, is going to keep that arm, drapes it across the back, going to reach through, see if he can set up something. 45 to go in the period. Matthias Dahlstrom for the Oaks Tornadoes. .30 seconds to go in the period. Dahlstrom riding. Trying to keep it close, seeing if maybe he can get some points before the end of the period. Clifton looking to avoid disaster here. Still retained, has a 5-point lead. With 10 seconds to go in the second period. Dahlstrom's going to ride it out. But Gabe Clifton has a 9-4 lead going into the final 2 minutes here at 152 pounds. As Clifton able to get the escape point, so up to a 6-point lead, 10-4. And Dahlstrom's going to have to try to hit something. Shot attempt by Clifton. Trying to poke the head in between. Single. Seeing if he can turn the quarter, try to finish. Hooks an ankle. It's the head out. Dahlstrom reaching through, trying to hold on. Clifton's going to try to put in a crossface. See if he can get the takedown. There's the 3-point takedown for Clifton. So up his lead now 13-4. He's going to try to lock something up here. Dahlstrom able to belly himself out. But Gabe Clifton now with a 13-4 advantage. He's going to put in a Turk, scoop the head, going to try to get the pinfall victory. High bridge by Dahlstrom. It was 4 near fall points, so it's 17-4 Clifton. Dahlstrom gets a reversal, 17-6. Dahlstrom trails by 11. He needs a pin. And we'll get a whistle, and it's a full Nelson on Dahlstrom. Was going half to one side, trying to switch it to the other side. And then just got caught with both hands on the headgear. And so it's a full Nelson penalty point, 18-6. Gabe Clifton with the lead. Final 30 seconds to go in period number 3. Dahlstrom got to hit something with 12 seconds. He's going to go out to the side, see if he can hit a move. Front headlock, final 15 seconds. Clifton just trying to go limp. Gator roll attempt here for Dahlstrom. Clifton, though, able to reverse it. 2 points for the reversal. Make it now 20-6. Looking for a turn, gets a 2-point near fall. And Gabe Clifton for Carrington, the 22-6 tech fall victory for the Cardinals, defeating Oaks' Matthias Dahlstrom here at 152 pounds. 160 coming up, yourliveevent.com.
Hillsboro Dairy, with delivery of fresh dairy products and more to your home door. I've had Hillsboro Dairy delivering cold, fresh dairy products and other items to my door for years. 3 main reasons why. It's the convenience, the products are fresh, and the delivery service from the Udder Guy. Nobody does it like the Udder Guy. Every week, we get the C-Teak. Please call him at 701-436-5877. Delivery right to your door from Hillsboro Dairy.
All right, welcome back here, yourliveevent.com. Back here for more championship action. He had 160 pounds as we have Maddox Slater of Mandan. He's taking on Cruz Ranke of the Lisbon Broncos. That's your matchup here. As Slater, a junior, 21-5. Ranke, a sophomore for Lisbon, 20-2 record. Maddox Slater, a 2-time state place winner for Mandan, placed 6th last year at 152 pounds. Ranke, 2-time state place winner for Lisbon, placed 4th at 139 pounds last year in Class B. As you have the number 1 seed, Maddox Slater, taking on the number 2 seed, Ranke. Off the whistle, Ranke with an underhook. Slater backs up Ranke, pushes him off the mat, and they go back to the center for the restart. And Slater on a double leg shot on Ranke. Ranke kind of down blocks it, hits the crossface, back up to the feet. Now working back towards that far edge of the mat. So we're scoreless, still in our first period between Slater and Ranke. Slater, a little elbow pass, Ranke hops back around, still in the center of the mat. Slater on a single leg on Ranke. Ranke not able to get that whizzer, and in time Slater's going to try the backwards trip. So Maddox Slater, mat return and the takedown. Slater, the junior, with the 3-0 lead over Ranke from Lisbon. Here at 160 pounds. So 160-pound championship match, Ranke and Slater going at it. Your place winners here going over 152 pounds, your other place winners. As you had Gabe Clifton claiming the championship over Matthias Dahlstrom. In 8th place was Court Feist of Mandan. 7th place, Brogan Erickson. In 6th place, Nowak Swenson of Kindred. 5th place was Logan Charbonneau of Devil's Lake. 4th place, Hunter Parisian of Central Cass. And placing 3rd at 152 pounds was Ryan Eng. As we're going now to the second period with 3-0 your score between Ranke and Slater. Ranke choice, he's going to choose both up. So neutral position on the start. And Ranke, little slide by attempt. They're going to go out to the edge of the mat. Ranke scrambling, and no points awarded after the scramble. So our score is still 3-0. Minute 42 remaining, second period. Slater goes in deep on Ranky. Ranky stops him with an underhook, so over-unders by each wrestler. Just off the center of the mat. Slater still holding center mat. Ranky's kind of circling back, and Slater follows that up. Caught Ranky turning towards him. Slater with another takedown, up 6-0 on Ranky. Ranky Dakota Grappler rankings ranked number 2, Class B. And Maddox Slater ranked number 5 in Class A at 160 pounds. Dakota Grappler rankings number 3. As they're just here behind the clock. Ranky trying to stand up. They've been all over this mat as they roll off the edge once again. So back to the center for the restart. Maddox Slater up by a score of 6-0. He settles in on top. 55 seconds remaining. Ranky stands up. Slater drops down, takes the leg. Looking for the mat return here with Ranky. Slater with the trip, grabs the head, sweeps his leg, and takes him back down. Still 6-0 lead for Maddox Slater. Well, looking at those other place winners at 160 pounds. In 8th place was Cameron Kittleson of Kindred. 7th place, Leo Lallam of Lemoore. 5th place, Ethan Tazarek, or 6th place, Ethan Tazarek of Ellendale, they call him. 5th place with Miles Theolgis of Kindred. In 4th place, Bennett Grimm of Bismarck St. Mary's. And 3rd place was Zaid Heyer of Oaks. And here for the championship match, it's Maddox Slater and Cruz Ranky. Slater in the top position with the white singlet and the black trim on it. He has the 6-0 lead. He's picked up 2 takedowns, 1 each in the first and second period. His choice, he chooses bottom. So Slater goes bottom position to start. 3rd period. Off the whistle, Slater stands up. So Ranky moving around, goes collar tie. Works into a single leg, working the head. Here's Ranky. Ranky, this is probably the first leg attack he's had where he's had a chance at it on Slater. Ranky back in again. Slater up 7-0 with that escape. Slater trying to go underneath, high crotch. Ranky backs him up a little bit. Ranky working double unders. Underhook near side now by Ranky. Trying to shrug it by. Ranky on the single leg, edge of the mat. See if he can return him down. Slater will take him down on the mat. Down to minute 10 remaining. Now Ranky's going to chase him down. Almost at his back. They go off the edge of the mat one more time. They go back to the center for the restart. So Ranky kind of pushing the pace on Slater. Has been in deep on a couple single leg attacks. Slater's been able to kind of finesse his way out of him so far. He has a 7-0 lead. So our score is 7-0. 52 is now 50 seconds remaining. Slater in back working on a double. Ranky backs him up, almost had him off balance. Slater now warned for stalling, but he does have the 7-0 lead with 38 seconds remaining. Ranky trying to push the pace. Needs a 3-point takedown for a near fall or a pin. Takedown and near fall tie it up. Slater takes his back with the duck under. Ranky working far edge. And they're going to go off the edge of the mat. Work back to the center. So final 22 seconds. Ranky going in. There's no change of position. Towel tapper out on the mat. Slide by attempt and a throw. Tosses Slater. Tosses Ranky off the edge. Hit him with a big lat drop. And they go rolling out. You hear the groans inside the gym. Slater with the takedown, go behind. And he'll have the takedown in the 10-0 victory, win by major decision. In your champion at 160 pounds is Maddox Slater of Mandan over Cruz Ranke of the Lisbon Broncos. All right, that'll do it for 160 pounds. We'll take a break, and more coming up here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hillsborough, a place where neighbors know your name and opportunities are real. Here, you'll find affordable home lots and grants to help you build your future. In Hillsborough, safety, affordability, and community aren't just promises, they're our way of life. With a 24-hour fitness center, a strong school system, a trusted hospital, and a thriving business district, Hillsborough has everything you need to live well. Here, your family is our family, and your future shines bright. Discover Hillsborough, where small-town living means big opportunities. People often ask me, why are Hillsborough Central Valley athletes so successful? Have you seen our fitness center? The weightlifting doesn't stop with our athletics. At Hillsborough Public School, we strive to do difficult things all the time. We help struggling readers read. Our MTSS process makes sure all students are improving. Hillsborough students are challenged to do difficult tasks each day. Please come and check out our school. And if you need a place to exercise, check out our fitness center.
We got another Mandan-Lisbon final here at 172 pounds. Tate Saylor for Mandan with the early takedown to take a 3-0 lead over Lisbon's Eli Lyons. Saylor is a sophomore for the Braves, undefeated at 16-0. Lyons is a senior for the Broncos at 19-2. Out of bounds they go. And no change, back to the center. 172 pounds. Matt returns. Saylor looking for the turn, but Lyons able to belly himself out. Your other placers at 172 pounds. Zach Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's with a 417 pinfall over Fisher Johnson. Lyons able to get the escape point, so now make it 3-1. 50 seconds gone in the period. Lyons in on a shot attempt. Saylor looking to sprawl, trying to stay close. Lyons into a double scramble, and out of bounds they go. No change. Fifth place at 72 went to Alex Hall of Horace, a 17-6 major decision victory over Tucker Jones. And seventh place went to Colin Olhauser of Mandan, a 2-minute pinfall over Aiden Werner of Pembina County North. So Saylor got the early takedown, now make it another one. As Saylor with the takedown, up his lead now 6-1, roll through by Lyons, but Saylor able to counter it, keeps it neutral, or stays in top control, excuse me. Lyons up to his feet, now able to get it up to neutral. So Lyons 2 escapes, but Saylor 2 takedowns. It's 6-2 here in the first. Shot attempt by Lyons. We can get points before the end of the period. Saylor with a sprawl. And that'll do it for period number 1. Tate Saylor for Mandan, a 6-2 lead. Saylor will start in the down position, begin the second period. Matt return. Saylor up to his feet. Lyons looking to sprawl. Lyons able to get a mat return. Staying in top control, needs to see if he can get a turn. He trails by 4, 25 seconds gone in period number 2. Lyons trying to put a boot in. Saylor up to his feet, stand up. Lyons mat return him. Saylor's going to grab onto the near leg. Going to see if he can use it, try to reverse this. Minute 5, they wrestle edge of the mat. Lions able to come back out from underneath and shoots him out of bounds. No change. Lions still in top control, but trails by 4. Sailor down, set, top on. Off the whistle, Lions trying to see if he can get something here in the top position. Quick near fall away from tying it up. Out to the side. Sailor, though, able to get back up to his feet. Lions trying to put on a cradle. Now goes into a single leg. Sailor hopping around. Lions with a trip, able to stay in top control. And out of bounds they go. Back to the center. No change. They'll get Sailor on a stalling warning. So keep that in mind. Final 20 seconds of the period. Lions has rode out the first minute and 50 of the period. Fortunately, just hasn't been able to get a turn. Sailor up to his feet, last couple ticks of the clock. Mat return, and that'll do it. Lions rides out the period, but Sailor will keep a 6-2 lead going into this final period. Lions will start in the down position. Knee slide by Lions, needs the escape. An escape and a takedown would tie it up at 6. Up to his feet, Sailor though with a mat return. Lions looking to crowd, able to get up to his feet, and out of bounds they go. They'll get 1 for the loss of control. As Lions on a bear hug, they both went out of bounds. 1 for the loss of control, so it's 6-3. Lions needs a takedown in the next 100 seconds. .90 seconds to go. Lions trails by 3. Tate Sailor with a 6-3 lead. Lions with a trip. Inside looking to finish it. Both wrestlers high hips. It stays neutral. Edge of the mat they wrestle. Lions looking to crowd into them. Scrambling. Edge of the mat and out of bounds they go. No change. Minute 5. Lions pushing the pace, the hometown Lisbon crowd starting to make some noise, trying to cheer on their Bronco wrestler. Off the whistle, shot attempt, both wrestlers able to get back up, face him. High fireman's carry, lat drop attempt by Lions, able to keep a foot in bounds, and we're tied at 6. 47 seconds to go, out of bounds they go. So Lions gonna have to ride. Instead, they say, let's go neutral. Lions needs another takedown. Lions wants to start in the neutral position. 45 seconds to get a takedown here at his home tournament. Calling double tie, forehead to forehead. High crotch attempt. Sailor, though, able to get the leg back free. Lions down to a knee. Sailor front headlock, 30 seconds. Ankle pick here by Lions, trying to suck it in, see if he can get the takedown. Doesn't have it yet, 20 seconds to go. Lions needs to poke that head through. 17 seconds, Sailor trying to hold on, there's the takedown! Lions with the takedown, 12 seconds to go. Edge of the mat, they wrestle, final 10 seconds. Lions gonna put in a crossface. He's just gonna ride it out, final 5 seconds. And Eli Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos. He is your champion at 172 pounds. Lions using all 6 minutes on that one, and he is your champion. He defeats Tate Sailor by a 9-7 score. Lions is your champion at 72. We'll move to 89 next on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club thanks you for your support of their activities and events. Stop in and to check out their new menu. Enjoy the Vets Club appetizers every Wednesday from 5 till 7. And as I've said many times, they have the best roasted chicken around. Enjoy roasted chicken every Saturday from 5:30 till 7:30. Get there early because sometimes it's gone early because it is the best roasted chicken. Fries and coleslaw also available with this meal every Saturday. Dine in or take out. The Hillsboro Vets Club. Hi, we're Jim and Bernie Berkemeyer, and we're inviting you on a holiday vacations tour. Join us on a Montreal, Quebec City, and the Canadian Maritimes tour, July 30th to August 9th. Experience picturesque small towns, as well as the historic cities along the Atlantic coast, as we use roads and rails on this Canadian adventure. Visit holidayvacations.com.
All right, welcome here at YourLiveEvent.com as we're back for more action here from the 2026 Storhaug Wrestling Tournament. And that was Eli Lyons of the Lisbon Broncos at 172. He defeated Tate Saylor of Mandan. And the Broncos pick up the championship, individual championship for Lions at 172. Moving on to 189. And your finalists here at 189 pounds, David Erlinson from the Breckwop Storm. Seeded number 1, taking on Tanner Mengi from the Kindred Vikings. As Erlinson, the number 1 seed, Mengi, the number 2 seed. Erlinson last year placed 6th at the state tournament in North Dakota Class A. Tanner Mengi, state runner-up from a year ago, North Dakota Class B. As they're squaring off here for the championship at the Storhaug. And both wrestlers just pushing and shoving, working underhooks, still scoreless in the first period. They go back to the center of the mat. So just looking at those other place winners at 172 pounds. In 8th place was Aiden Werner, Pembina County North. 7th place, Colton Olhauser of Mandan. 5th place was Tucker Jones of Lemoore. Or excuse me, in 6th place, Tucker Jones of Lemoore. 5th place, Alex Hall of West Fargo. 4th place, Fisher Johnson of Kindred. And your 3rd place winner, 3rd place finisher at 172 was Zach Richter of Bismarck St. Mary's. And you just saw that exciting match, championship match. It was in 2nd place, Tate Saylor, and your champion at 172 was Eli Lyons of the Broncos. And Erlinson in on Mengi, trying to turn the corner, run the corner. Mengi down on a high crotch single. Erlinson working over the top. Mengi's going to go ahead and grab on your final 10 seconds. And Erlinson has the cradle locked up. Final 3 seconds. He's going to lock this up. He's going to pick up a couple near fall, couple quick swipes, and 2 near fall in the takedown. And Erlinson, with good heads up wrestling, seized on the cradle, rolls Mengi over, up 5-0. David Erlinson. Erlinson, part of that state runner-up football team over there in Breckenridge, wrestles for the Breckwop Storm. And a 2-team tandem, he and Henry Sletdahl. So Erlinson here now with a reversal, 7-0. And now a minute 40 remaining, second period. Erlinson up 7-0 second period. He's threw in a leg there. Mengi looks like he's just trying to kind of sit out and work underneath that foot and ankle. Goes into the sit-out position. Kind of crab ride position by Erlinson. Now they're going to go back for a restart. Stalemate called by the official. So David Erlinson still up 7-0, minute 13 remaining. And Mengi with the sit out. Reed on the edge of the mat. Mengi's going to get the escape, and he takes him back to the center. So our score is 7-1. We're in the second period, 50 seconds remaining. A couple of returning state place winners out there. Mengi mentioned before, state runner-up last year in Class B, and Erlinson placed 6th last year at State Class A Wrestling Tournament of North Dakota. Wrestlers back to the center of the mat. Meet up in the middle off their shot and back to their feet. Final 15 seconds. Second period, 6-point lead for Erlinson. He did most of his damage the last 3 seconds of the first period. Got the cradle and the takedown and then turned Mengi over. He led 5-0. Now 7-1 going into the third period. Mengi in the bottom position. Tanner Mengi in the bottom position. Off the whistle. Tried to hip ice back around with a little bit of a sit-out, kind of a long sit-out for him. Erlinson, guy has the leg turked on the backside. And crossface, he's going to try and stretch Mengi out, see if he can muscle him over. Mengi's still belly down, but Erlinson has that leg in on the right-hand side. Mengi trying to reverse it. Erlinson follows him back around, riding the ankle. Hasn't been warned for stalling yet. Still holding on to that ankle. 7-1, 6-point lead. Mengi finally able to clear it. Back up the 1-point escape. 7-2 is your score. Tanner Mengi now down by 5 points. Needs a couple takedown and near fall on David Erlinson. Erlinson with the big sprawl. A shot by Tanner Mengi. Minute 5 remaining. Erlinson works front headlock, spins around. 3-point takedown on the goal behind. 10-2. As it was a packed house, the bleachers cleared out a little bit, but it was a packed house here when he started these championship bouts. Final 30 seconds. Back to wrestle in the center of the mat. And clears the hands and the hips. Now 10-2. For Erlinson. Erlinson has our 10-3. Mengi's going to try to go double unders. Something big, not doing it. Erlinson falls on top of him. Takedown 13-3. Near fall at the end of the period. David Erlinson, your champion at 189 pounds for the Breckwop Storm. We're going to go ahead and step away. Come back for more on your11event.com.
To request a brochure, to watch a travel show, and to book this tour.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
Are you looking for the perfect hardwood for your next winter project? Cywick Lumber and Hardware in Hillsboro has exciting news. Hardwood is now available in the Red River Valley only at Cywick. Whether you're a crafter, woodworker, or hobbyist, they have what you need to make your project. Choose from 3 convenient thicknesses and a beautiful variety of woods. Red oak, cherry, white oak, hard maple, walnut, hickory, and poplar. Get started on your next masterpiece with the help of Cywick Lumber and Hardware, Hillsboro.
Hey, welcome back here, your11event.com. Brady Siebel's back down getting all those wrestler interviews for our post-tournament show as we'll recap all of the tournament action and have those interviews with our post-tournament show here on your11event.com. Our 215-pound championship match features Ivan Kruth of the Ellendale Edgeley Calm Thunder, and he's wrestling Henry Sletdahl of the Breckwop Storm. A couple of dynamic athletes out there with Caruth and Sletdahl, both great football players out here squaring off for this 215-pound championship. Kruth, the number 1 seed, Sletdahl, the number 2 seed in the tournament. Ivan Kruth last year placed 5th at the state tournament. Placed 5th at the state tournament last year, and Henry Sletdahl placed 8th in Class A last year at 189 pounds. Kruth, a 2-time state champion the previous 2 years, or prior 2 years. And he's going to run down a double leg takedown for 3-point takedown there for Ivan Kruth. I said Sletdahl, part of that 2-team tandem here for Breck Wap Storm on that Breckenridge State runner-up football team. Wearing that white singlet, currently in the bottom position as Kruth has the lead. As they're off on that far corner of the mat, kind of dark over there. They didn't get the mat centered up very good underneath the spotlight. So our score still 3-0, and Kruth has the lead. So Ivan Kruth, a senior this year, 23-2 record. Henry Sletdahl, a senior for the Breck Wap Storm, sitting at 21-8. Along with those state accolades for both wrestlers last year at the state tournament. And Kruth with the 3-0 lead, just holding center of the mat. They're going to wait for the clock to run out, and that'll give us a little time to go over the place winners for 189. So 189 pounds, your place winners, top 8. Well, Levi Thorpe of Oaks in 8th place, 7th place Jacob Potasic, 6th place Riley Lucina, 5th place Luke Walski of Northern Cass, 4th place Colin Fleck of Bismarck St. Mary's, and 3rd place was Dilla Grebner of the Border West Buccaneers. And then it was your 2nd place runner-up was Tanner Mengi of Kindred, and your champion David Erlinson of the Breck Wap Storm. That was at 189. So there's Erlinson, or I should say Sletdahl for Breck Wap Storm, has his back to the edge of the mat. Kruth, little slide by, kind of shucks the head. Follows it up with a double leg shot. Sletdahl's able to follow him up, chases him off the mat, pushes him off the mat. So we're 3-0 the score, with Ivan Kruth holding the lead in the 2nd period with a minute 26 remaining. Wrestler still holding center mat, 1 minute remaining, still 3-0. Ivan Kruth with the lead. And the wrestler is back to the center on a restart. Now 45 seconds remaining, 2nd period. A final 30 seconds. Championship match at 215 pounds. Kruth maintains his 3-0 lead. Just off that center of the mat. Working some collar ties. Neither wrestler looking for any type of attack right now. Just pushing. Little snap down by Sletdahl. Not moving the feet much either. Just kind of back and forth, pushing on each other. Kind of like a couple bulls or rhinos there in the center of the mat, forehead pushing and shoving on each other, not really moving. And down by 3 points. Sletdahl will take the top position And he's going to let Caruth up on his feet. Our score is 4-0. So 1 point goes to Caruth, 4-0. And Sletdahl back to the center of the mat. Caruth goes to the head. Down to a minute 30 remaining. Sletdahl tried to pass the elbow. They go back up, locked up in the middle. Like I said, just kind of two bulls there, locked head to head, pushing on each other, not really moving their feet. Now a slide-by attempt. Go back at it, collar ties. Down to the final 50 seconds of the period with the 4-0 lead for Ivan Caruth, back to the center of the mat. See what Sletdahl, if he has anything up his sleeve or anything in store the last 30 seconds. So he'll need takedown and near fall, or a couple takedowns and a stall warning. Caruth was waiting for it. Sletdahl committed to the leg attack. Caruth hits the go behind, 7-0. There for Ivan Caruth. 23 seconds remaining, third period, and they go out back to the center for the restart. And now 8-0. So it's final 23 seconds. Sletdahl in the bottom position, loses the leg band. Caruth working on top, just trying to chop the arm, going to ride him out, final 10 seconds. It looks like your champion here at 215 pounds, your Storhaug champion at 215 pounds. Ivan Caruth, he wins by major decision, 8-0 over Henry Sletdahl, the Breckwap Storm. So we're going to step away, take a word from our sponsors, come back for our final championship match on YourLiveEvent.com.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of water.
No, 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 no! Jeez Louise!
This system is packing 70-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball-sized hail, and a fast drop in temperature.
Oh, jeez. Dave and Cheryl's kitchen started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez, let's take a look.
Oh, geez, moments happen. Be ready with Irie Insurance.
Our final weight class, the main event, as always, right, Brent? You save the best for last. Heavyweight, the best weight class. I say that as someone that had to wait a long time. If I ever was a wrestling coach, I would start at heavyweight and go down to 107. That is my promise if I ever am the head coach of a team that has a tournament. So it's Owen Hunt for Valley City. He's a sophomore for the Highliners at 23-7. He's going up against Ellendale Edgeley Combs. Seth Irie, a junior for the Thunder at 22-6. This is our final weight class. We'll have our post-match show. Able to get a couple of interviews with some of the champions as well. As we wrestle neutral position here at 285 pounds, your final weight class here this evening. Your other places, third place went to Vance Walschlager of Mandan, a 114 pinfall over Lisbon's Brock Lions. Fifth place went to Luke Anderson of Breckenridge Wahpeton, a 13-12 decision over Liam Werven. And seventh place went to Northern Cass's Caden Williams, defeating Charles Jorgensen of Carrington by a 5-1 decision. Shot attempt here from Irie. Irie looking to make it back-to-back championships. Lad drop, able to get it. Irie with the lad drop right to the back and the pinfall. Seth Irie, 1 minute and 3 The lad drop, that takes precision. That is your Agassi Precision Egg move of the day. Seth Irie, the 63-second pinfall victory. He will take your championship at 285 pounds. That does it for our placing matches, our championship matches. We'll take a break. We'll recap it next from the Storhaug right here on YourLiveEvent.com.
You have big dreams for your community. At Brevera, so do we. Giving back more than $1 million locally each year. It's something bigger than time and money. We give heart. Wearing bright yellow and lending a hand. It's not just giving back.
Watch your step.
It's building forward.
Nice and easy.
With local sponsorships and decision-making, the impact is felt everywhere. It's who we are. Brevera. Let's forge ahead together.
The Kindred Public School District looks to collaboratively cultivate an environment that challenges learners to reach their full potential in a student-centered, community-supported environment while building authentic relationships that promotes active engagement in learning, literacy, and life. Kindred Public Schools' mission is to educate, prepare, and maximize student potential. Kindred Public School District, student-centered, community-supported. For more info about upcoming school events and news, go online to kindred.k12.us.
Brady Siebel's back with you here, Brent Dick as well, as we're going to get some post-tournament reaction here. Able to get a couple of interviews with some of our champions here this evening. We'll talk with the 152-pound Gabe Clifton, the champion at 152 for the Carrington Cardinals. We'll also talk with our Enbridge Energy wrestler of the match, Eli Lyons for Lisbon. But we'll start out with talking with the champion at 107 pounds. Central Cass's Derek Jorison. He improves to 35-0 on the season, getting a 532 pinfall victory against Owen Braun. Derek Jorison, his championship interview here on YourLiveEvent.com. YourLiveEvent.com, talking with Derek Jorison, the champion at 107 pounds for Central Cass. And Derek, congratulations on the tournament win. I know that maybe that first period didn't necessarily go how you hoped it would, giving up that takedown, but just talk about that championship match, able to get the victory.
Yeah, I got taken down right away. Not the best start, but kept pushing through the next two periods, ended up getting that pin.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, talk about really what's that kind of feeling like, you had that turn in the third period, the clock's wasting down, don't need the pin, but how nice is that to feel when you hear that slap of the mat, knowing you're a champion here at the Storhaug?
Awesome, especially because that's a state matchup, hopefully. So it's good to get that win right now and then just have that confidence going into state too.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you mentioned, it is a Class A opponent there from St. Mary. So just how nice is that, like you mentioned, the fact able to have some state opponents here this weekend and also maybe some familiar or former Class B rivals here at the Storhaug tournament?
It's awesome. Get to see some new competition that you haven't seen yet. Like I haven't seen any Bismarck guys until today. So that's nice to see. And then, just getting that win helps seeding at state too.
Absolutely. Derek Jorison, congratulations on your tournament. And we'll talk to you again as the season rolls along here.
Thank you.
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drugstore reminds you, from prescription requests and OTC medication, you can find it all at Lemoore Drugstore. Download our app and make refilling your prescriptions more convenient. With winter here, stop in and stock up on hand and foot warmers. Lemoore Drugstore has rechargeable heated gear for everyone in the family. Located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For more information, go to LemooreDrugstore.com. That's LemooreDrugstore.com, or stop in and check us out.
Post-tournament show continues on here, YourLiveEvent.com. We'll talk with the 152-pound champion, Gabe Clifton of the Carrington Cardinals. He upsets the number one seed in the previously undefeated Matthias Dahlstrom of Oaks, a Tech Fall victory, 22-6. Gabe Clifton is your champion at 152 pounds for the Carrington Cardinals.
.com, Gabe Clifton for Carrington, the 152-pound champion. And Gabe, congratulations on the victory here. Just talk about your 2 days of wrestling here in Lisbon.
I came in thinking that I was going to have a good tournament and there's going to be a few hard matches, and I got what I wanted, the few hard matches, and now I know how state should turn out and what'll happen there, how everybody wrestles, and know what to do from there.
Able to get the victory there over Dahlstrom in that championship match. Just kind of talk about what was working in that title match to get you that Tech Fall.
Just not hanging in ties. I knew he'd be able to dump with a underhook, and he is good at shucking by and riding legs, so I did my best to prevent myself from being in those situations.
You mentioned that and how kind of a preview for state, a lot of similar opponents here. How good is this, or you can use this to your advantage as you get going to the state tournament coming up here in less than a month now?
Now I know what I should be able to expect, and I can work on the stuff to counter it all in practice, and should know what to do to prevent everything from happening, and should be able to do it.
Gabe, congratulations on the victory here. Good luck moving forward the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Carson. I'm an engineer with Marvin in Grafton. I think my favorite part about living in this area of North Dakota is the small communities, and there's never really a huge line anywhere. There's Frostfire, a ski resort nearby. There's a dog park for those who want to get out with their furry pals. There's bike trails, there's nature trails, there's the golf course, there's darts. There's just tons of things to do around here. If you like small towns, this is definitely the place to be. Come join me at Marvin in Grafton.
This is Austin Reed with Dakota Heritage Bank. At Dakota Heritage Bank, we have a strong background in ag and business lending, but we can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. If you're in need of a loan, visit us at one of our locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing our heritage, sharing our future.
Time now for our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Tournament. That one will go to the 172-pound champion for the Lisbon Broncos, Eli Lyons. He gets the victory in the 172-pound match, defeats previously undefeated Tate Saylor of Class A Mandan High School. Eli Lyons, using all 6 minutes, got the takedown in the final 15 seconds to pick up a 9-7 championship. Eli Lyons, he is your Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Tournament.
172-pound champion at the Storhaug, Eli Lyons. And Eli, an exciting match. You needed all 6 minutes. Just kind of take us through those 6 minutes, and especially those last minute and a half to get those takedowns that you needed to pick out the win.
Just stay in it. As there's time left, you can still come back and get the win no matter how many points you're down. Just kind of stay in it and wait for an opportunity.
Just talk about the fact this is, the home tournament for you here at the Storhaug Invite. You had the crowd, you had the whole Lisbon fan section cheering on. Just, did you hear that, and just kind of how nice did that feel, especially, the outpouring of support after the match as well?
After the match is great. I guess didn't really hear during the match, kind of tone that out, but it's great to have all the support after the match.
How important is it, a tournament like this as you get ready here for, the tournaments in February come matter, just to, give you a little bit of extra, boost, some confidence, some extra mouth to get you ready for the big tournaments coming up here the next couple weeks?
Yeah, I guess just knowing that, it's a long tournament. There's around 20 teams here. It's a long day, and just knowing that I can stay with it and wrestle till the end.
With that, less than a month until the state tournament, just to talk about what you want to continue to work on the mat here to get you ready for the Fargo Dome coming in a couple months.
Just continue to push the pace, the work's there in the last couple minutes of the match, having good conditioning, being able to push the pace at the end, and other people might be tired.
Hey, congratulations on the championship. Good luck to you moving forward.
Thank you.
That was our Enbridge Energy Wrestler of the Tournament, Eli Lyons for the Lisbon Broncos. Life takes energy, energy for life, online at enbridge.com. We'll take one more break. We'll wrap it up from the Storhaug when we return on yourliveevent.com.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, the half or the whole beef from Mueller Beef, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or whole from Mueller Beef out of Hillsboro.
Brady Siebel's back with you here on YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks again for tuning in here as we'll take one final look at our team results, our team scores here. Your champion of the Storhaug, that is the Mandan Braves, 224.5 points. Lisbon will finish in second with 213. Oaks finishes in third at 176. St. Mary's fourth at 168.5. And rounding out your top five is Devil's Lake at 139. Some of the other local schools, that includes Central Cass, seventh place at 129.5. Kindred will finish in eighth at 126. Carrington 12th at 85 points. Ellendale Edgeley Column 9th with 119.5. And Northern Cass 18th with 42. Mayport CG 19th with 39 points. As we'll bring Brent back in here. And, Brent, that championship round, that was some fun.
Yeah, there was a lot of exciting matches there. Brady had a couple good ones to call there. 172 in heavyweight, man, very explosive matches and just some excitement. It was a great atmosphere once you put the mat in the center of the gym and you put the spotlight down. It just changes everything, the excitement, the level of anticipation. So I like to see that in a tournament. If you have the time, you should take the time and do that, not only for the athletes, but just for the sport of wrestling and for all the fans here involved. It builds a lot of excitement.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to say I was smart enough to choose ahead the matches of what to do, but just dumb luck, able to call some really exciting matches. As now, we've only got one more week left of the regular season. You got mini state next weekend out in New Salem, and then it's regionals. And boy, oh boy, you're gonna have the what is it now? The Southeast sub-region, the former Region 1 here, as that one is going to be one heck of a dual tournament. I'll be up in Pembina County calling the Northeast sub-region dual tournament, but should lead us to some really exciting month of February to get us ready for the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, I guess I'm glad that I'm on this side of wrestling here doing the play-by-play, because I would not want to be a coach right now in the Southeast sub-region, as you have to plan and strategize and get your wrestlers ready for that dual meet or that dual tournament they're going to have here in the Southeast sub-region, because that could be a toss-up and just throw all the names in a hat and draw it out, because it's a lot of parity down here, and it's going to be a dogfight once we hit into tournament time here in the Southeast region, or the Southeast region down here for Class B and our dual meet coming up in February.
Yeah, absolutely. As we'll, again, we get ready for the last part of January into February, YourLiveEvent.com. We are your home for postseason wrestling on this side of the state of North Dakota. It starts off next weekend, next Friday and Saturday. Brent, you'll be out in New Salem for the East-West Classic mini state. I will be in Castleton Friday and Saturday for girls wrestling. Friday, the Central Cass Squirrels are hosting a triangular with Carrington and Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Then next Saturday, it's the Belle of the Brawl tournament, the largest girls tournament. Basically, it's the mini state on the girls side of things in the state of North Dakota. That will be all day Saturday the 31st. And then we get to the region tournaments. The Northeast sub-region duels up in Pembina County. That one I will have the call for you on that one. Brent, you'll be in Napoleon for the Southeast sub-region duels at Napoleon. We'll also have the girls East region duels at Fargo South. All of the region tournaments coming your way here on YourLiveEvent.com. The EDC for Class A does not have a dual tournament. They just go by the top 4 ranked at the end of the regular season. And with that, Central Cass, they got a couple of really important duels that just because of weather has forced them to postpone it to make it up at the end of the season. Then we get into our individual side of things. Friday the 13th, the girls' individual tournament is at Valley City. We'll have the East Region tournament. Brady, myself, and Brent will call that one. Then the following day, it's the Class B East Region tournament, also at Valley City. The two of us will call that as well. Also, the EDC boys individual tournament is in West Fargo at Cheyenne High School. We'll have coverage for that one for you right here on yourliveevent.com. And then, of course, we'll get to the state tournament. That starts our audio coverage Thursday and Friday, the 19th and 20th. That is the individual side of things. Saturday is the 21st. Stay tuned for that. If there's any of the yourliveevent.com schools that make it into the state dual tournament, we'll have that coverage for you as well right here on yourliveevent.com. Brent, thanks so much for joining us here. And boy, this is the most exciting thing, and I'm ready for the next 4 weeks. It's the 4 best weeks of the year.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Brady. As man, you looked in November, December, you thought this season's going to drag on. You get here into January, and all of a sudden we're here at the end of the season. One more big tournament left for each of us coming up here at the end of this month, and then it's tournament time in the state of North Dakota.
Yeah, absolutely. Blink and you miss it type of a season. As once again, a reminder, make sure to like us on our social media channels, our daily post updates for all of the events, all the gymnasiums we'll be at. Make sure to visit our website. You can find the full winter schedule. You can find the links to your favorite team's games. Also, make sure to give us a subscribe on YouTube. Turn on those notifications so you know when we go live with another local area high school or community interest broadcast. Of course, Wednesday nights, it is the coaches show. You can hear from area coaches as well as the senior athlete, spotlight athlete of the week. And, of course, new this year, the crowning moments, the highlight montage of all the best action from the previous week. Thank you to all the sponsors that you saw and heard throughout this broadcast. Of course, whenever possible, we ask that you please patronize these businesses. At the very least, stop on in and tell them thank you, as without them, this coverage on yourliveevent.com would not be possible. Thank you to Brent Dick, my tag team partner once again and throughout this wrestling season. I'm Brady Siebel saying thank you so much for tuning in. Have a great rest of your weekend. This has been the 2026 Storhaug right here on yourliveevent.com.